ceremonies, and overtaking you through the phase action here on court number 13, Players Court, here in Bolton. Now, our first game today is between Tara Jones, Lee Harper, Julie Mack and David Youngs. They are on court. Our referee Barbara is taking them through the briefing. And this is the Senior Mixed Doubles Open. And they are playing in Group A. Group A looks like a little bit of a group of death. You've got Anna Linton, Richard Love, Helen Kenner, Stephen Lucas, Tara Jones, Lee Harper, Julie Mack, David Youngs, Sarah Howell, Andy Hill. Anna Linton, Richard Love, probably favourites for this tournament, but anybody else in that group is going to be also thinking they can get their way into the knockout stages. Now, in the round robin games this morning, it's going to be first to 11, win by 2. And we are looking forward to the action here at the Bolton Arena. Pickleball England have been here for three or 4 years now, maybe even 5. Should have done a bit more research on that before I picked up the microphone. But this is the biggest tournament so far. Over 1,350 players will be playing over the next 4 days. Mixed doubles day today at the senior level, and that's anything from 50 plus up to 70 plus in some of the categories. 3.0, 3.5, 4.0, 4.5, and the open that we've got here on Players Court. Now we've got 2 YouTube and Facebook streams happening here from Bolton this weekend. Over on Championship Court, you'll have Nick Hobbis guiding you through the action. But of course, folks, you want to be staying here on 13, listening and watching the action that we have for you here. Barbara, the referee, is now just working out who will be serving first. In the purple, you have David Youngs and Julie Mack as if they need any introduction whatsoever. In the black t-shirt, Lee Harper. In the back singlet, you've got Tara Jones. We've got 2 minutes warm-up before the action will be getting underway. Spoke to David Youngs just before he stepped onto court. Arrived from Norwich about 3.5 minutes ago, so he is ready for action in his usual unique style. David also announced earlier this week that this tournament will be his last official tournament in pickleball, which is a very sad thing to hear. David has done so much for the growth of the game over the last decade or so, and still a top competitor. I mean, are we talking about a Tyson Fury retirement situation? I don't think so. I think he's serious when he says that he's retiring. We won't be seeing a comeback from David Youngs. But there'll be guaranteed action and entertainment with him on court today. And Julie Mack, absolutely fierce competitor, as we know. She will be calculating how to get herself and David into the medal situation later on today. Lee Harper, back in the UK full-time now with his partner, Tara Jones. Lee and I somehow found ourselves in the same team in the Northern League, representing Midland Outlaws, but he was unable to play in the first tournament because he was going back to the States for a PPA event. Chose the PPA over the Northern League, possibly down to the management of the Midland Outlaws team, James Horn of Amber Valley Pickleball Club. Didn't do enough to lock in the top talent of the player for the first round of games. So the players just going through their last bits of warm-up. Just a reminder, this is Group A in the Mixed Doubles Senior Open. Games are first to 11, win by 1. And we've got plenty of action coming up for you over this morning. Straight after this one, as you can see on your screens at the moment, we'll have Anna Linton and Richard Love taking on Tara Jones and Lee Harper. We'll see Sarah Howell and Andy Hill and Helen Kenner and Stephen Lucas on here as time goes on. Julie Mack just choosing which ball they are going to use, and this action will be getting underway any second now. So at the top of your screen, David Youngs and Julie Mack. At the bottom of your screen, Lee Harper and Tara Jones. Mack about to serve the first serve of this year's English Nationals. Let's go, folks. Straight away some cross-court dinking. Youngs lifts it. And Tara Jones able to punch the volley down to the backhand side of Julie Mack. Early side out. Lee Harper will be on serve. Left-handed Lee Harper playing on the right. Yeah, nice angle generated there by Julie Mack. Just pushed Harper wide. Harper lifts the ball and Mack's able to just comfortably push the ball wide. So we move on to the second serve. Just a little bit loose on that volley from Youngs, just punched in. So the first point of the Nationals goes to Harper and Jones. Mack just going wide on that cross-court dink. Jones and Harper were warming up quite vigorously from 7 o'clock this morning. Mack and Youngs have just stepped onto court. Is that making a difference early on? Youngs just getting the benefit of the net cord there. So side outs. And opportunity for Mack and Youngs to get the first point on the board. Youngs, Jones is going for the speed up there. Goes into the net. Mack just showing that she's happy to engage in that cross-court dinking with Lee Harper once again. Backhand slice drop from Julie Mack just goes into the net. So they've got a point on the board. David Young's opportunity now to serve to get them level. And unreturned serve from Lee Harper makes it 2 apiece here in this first game of the day. Mack with another unforced error on the third shot. Good deep return that time from Julie Mack. Pinned Harper right at the back of the court. He was unable to lift his third shot. Move on to the second serve. Nice reset from Mack. Attempted ATP from Youngs, just goes wide. Nice angle generated by Tara Jones. Attempted Young into the ATP, was unable to execute. Well played, Julie Mack was able to get back on the lob from Harper, guided the ball back down low, forcing Harper to try and play up, but he just put it into the net. So side out, chance for Mack and Youngs. Just wide from Julie Mack. Mack and Youngs need to be more efficient on their third shots at the moment. Put Harper and Jones under more pressure. And there we see it again. Another missed third shot. So non-scoring side out that time. And Harper went for the ATP. Not enough width on that one to be able to do it. Hits the frame of the net. Nice angle from Mack. Ball just comes off the face of the paddle for Jones there. And another non-scoring side out. So both teams are struggling to get into a real rhythm as of yet. Understandable, first game of the day on show court. And a chance once again for Mack and Youngs to make some further inroads. Nice shot from Harper, just down to the ankles of Youngs. He was unable to adjust. Speed up from Youngs, well defended initially by Jones. Youngs dropped it in and Jones has put that one into the net. So we have a tied game here at 3-3. Julie Mack misses the chance to put that one away. Set the opportunity up nicely there, got the lift up, but then pushed it long. Just wide from Jones. Managed to pin Mack there, a little bit uncomfortable on the forehand, had the opportunity to whip it down the line, just pulled it fractionally wide of the courts. Nice work from Tara Jones, moved Mack forward and back from the non-volley zone line. Mack then just leant into that volley a bit too much and hit the tape. So a point advantage again for Harper and Jones. Nice change of direction there from Julie Mack. Just opened the paddle face, went inside out onto the backhand of Harper, forced the error to get another side out. So still nip and tuck here in this first game on Players Court. Jones is forcing the error from Youngs. His volley going wide at the kitchen line. Youngs lifts. And Mack unable to defend from the back of the court. See that one going wide. Yeah, good progressive attack from Julie Mack there. Isolating Jones, forcing the error. And there we see that again, the inside out shovel from Julie Mack down the line. Harper with no chance to defend that one. So we're seeing in the last couple of exchanges, Mack was playing left, which has just opened up different angles for the left-hander. And it's forced the side out. They're now reverted to their original positions on this exchange. Yeah, good patient work from Lee Harper, just pushing Mac off balance. She goes for the lob and it goes long. So some good exchanges happening here, but not many points being added to the scoreboard. Oh, and Youngs misses that one. It's another side out, another non-scoring side out. They manufactured that situation really nicely, but Young's just a little bit off balance on that volley. Harper going for the drive down the middle, just goes long. Nice little slice drive there from Youngs, right down to the ankles and toes of Lee Harper. He was unable to get underneath the ball enough. So another non-scoring side out. Defense from Mac. Best rally of the game so far here. And there we go. Youngs gets the pop up and punches that one down the middle of the court. Very nice exchange from both players. Mac and Youngs creating another good opportunity, this time executing. And we have a point on the board. Feels like a while since I've been able to say that. Just wide from Julie Mack, looking to push Harper wide on the non-volley zone line, but just overcooks that one. Good dink from Harper, just a little bit quicker that one. Caught Mack off balance, she was unable to respond. Harper going for the drive, that's 2 drives in a row, he's missed now. One went long, that one went into the top of the net. And there was the lift, and Mac pounces. Smashing it down to the left-hand side of Tara Jones. Just feel like Mac and Youngs are really starting to get into this game now. Bit of consistency starting to form. As I said, Jones and Harper were on court much earlier. Mac and Youngs has rocked up, and now they're starting to find their stride. Well played again, Mac and Youngs. What we see there was Julie Mack going wide again to Harper, came back in. David Youngs then changing the angle, that forced the lift up, and then they were able to attack and force the error. Just long on that lob. Great defense again from Mac. And Youngs puts the lob up, Tara Jones gets it off the top of the paddle and it just floats long of the baseline. Just waiting for the score to be confirmed by the referee. Yep, David Young's on serve. Also at 6, I would have thought we might have changed ends. First game of the day, everyone just waking up, I think it's fair to say. Oh, we've seen another one off the top of the paddle. Harper looks to push the ball down, looks to call a timeout, and is told that he can't have one in these round robin games. We haven't seen them miss many thirds for a while, but that one just lifted into the net. But a good little run there for Julie Mack and David Youngs. They've opened up the 3-point lead here. Harper misses another drive. Young with the speed up. Harper pushes it, and it's been called in. Nice shot from Lee Harper. Referee just confirming the score once again. Yeah, that was a well-positioned dink there from Tara Jones. Got Julie Mack just hopping over to her right. She was unable to control her body shape and flicked that dink into the net. 2 points in a row here for Harper and Jones. There's that lob again, just long from Youngs. Harper just pushed him wide. Youngs opted to lob again, but just goes long of the baseline, and we have a tied game once more. Well placed, David Youngs. Ball lifted. Youngs gets the side out, so a chance for Mack and Youngs to move forward once again. They had a 3-point advantage a few moments ago. Jones and Harper have got it level. Not enough on that ball from Lee Harper. Just sat it there for Mack to whip through it. Goes to the backhand side of Tara Jones.
8-7 ball. 1 minute.
And we have a little correction for you, folks. It's first to 15 in this opening round robin game. I'm going to hold my hands up to that one. I've got the programme in front of me. A beautifully designed piece of kit from Pickleball England. All the information that you could possibly wish to have. Now, it really works if you read the programme and know the rules of the match you are commentating on. Each court will have a clipboard with A4 pages of score sheets in time sequence. All game details are printed on the score sheet. Play to 11, 15 or 21 and win by 1 or 2, whether it is a game of 1 or best of 3. Thank you, that has cleared things up massively. We now know it is a game to 15. Mack doing well with the lob, not just getting there, but adding pressure back to Tara Jones. She was unable to get balanced enough to reset. So another 2-point advantage for Mack and Youngs. That's a great lob from Lee Harper. Youngs has responded. Placement again from Harper. And this time punishes that lift and puts it straight down the middle. Good bit of play from Lee Harper. Moves it on to second serve. Fractionally long from Lee Harper. He did so well to get back on the lob. And just lifts it fractionally long. 3-point advantage. Oh, and Mack has done well there. She got Harper stretching. Touch volley, touched into the net.
11-7-2.
Just walking into that volley a little bit, but they've opened up a 4-point advantage on that side out, so a good run from
7-11-1.
Mack and Youngs. Harper with the volley flicks the top of the net, just catches Julie Mack.
8-11-1.
Ball lifts, Mack punishes it again. Feel like this is a critical second serve for
8-11-2.
Jones and Harper. They need to get close in this side out. Force the error from Julie Mack. Another point off the deficit. Serve just wide from Harper. That will frustrate him. A chance given free to Youngs on serve. Good defense. Great exchange this. Ah, that's a lovely, lovely bit of play. Just wide from Harper. Good play from Mack and Youngs. Gives them a 3-point advantage. Once again, 3 points away from victory in this first game on Players Court here in Bolton, and the drive from Youngs forces the error from Harper. And they're now just 2 points away from getting the first win of this championships.
13-9-1. Second serve.
Mistake from Youngs at the non-volley zone line.
13-9-2.
Yeah, good attack from Youngs. Harper unable to respond, and it is match point for Julie Mack on serve.
14-9-2.
Bit too much lift there from Julie Mack. Harper stands tall, flicks it down the middle. Get the side out, so they've got a chance to get themselves back into it, but it is now or never for Tara Jones and Lee Harper. That was lifted, easy put away for Youngs. Lee Harper on serve.
Line 42. Stop. New serve line arm was calling the score.
Referee calling a fault here on Lee Harper for serving as the referee was scoring. Critical moments here on players' courts. Tara Jones was given a warning earlier in the game for serving at that point. Second one is a fault. Therefore, the ball is passed over to Julie Mack and it is match point once again. And there we have it. The first game of the day here on Players Court goes to Julie Mack and David Youngs. They take it 15-9. First victory in Group A for the pair of Julie Mack and David Youngs. We will be back shortly. A few adverts coming up your way now. And we will see Richard Love and Anna Linton on court.
Antigua, Barbuda, the
Welcome back to Players Court here at Bolton. Day one of the English Nationals 2025, brought to you by Notties. Thank you to our other sponsors, Franklin Scan, Elite Island Resorts, Antigua and Barbuda, Head, the Pickable Store, and Duper. This will be our second match of the morning. We've just seen Tara Jones and Lee Harper. They went down 15-9 to Julie Mack and David Youngs a few moments ago. And they will be playing the number one seeds, Anna Linton and Richard Love. Our first opportunity to see last year's champions on court. And just to remind you, if you're just tuning in today in Bolton, these round robin games are first to 15, win by 1. This is a Group A fixture. There's 3 groups in this mixed doubles senior open. So in Group A, we've already seen, as we said, Tara Jones and Julie Harper go down 15-9 to Julie Mack and David Youngs. In the other game that was happening on court number 12 at the same time, Helen Kenner and Stephen Lucas got off to a winning start, beating Sarah Howell and Andy Hill 15-7. You'll be delighted to know, folks, that we are running slightly behind already, 1 game into the tournament. Best intentions of Pickleball
1
England
minute remaining.
that the games will finish in a timely manner. Might still catch up, of course, but this game could go deep as well, especially with it being first to 15. So Harper and Jones made a strong start against Mack and Young, but they got caught out a little bit with some mistakes on the third shot. A couple of smashes going long as well, but they have the advantage of already having 1 game on court, so know the conditions, will know how the court is playing. Love and Linton just warming up now and quickly getting adjusted as well. No doubt that these two are the favourites for this tournament, but Harper and Jones know that this is also a critical game for them. They need to get a win on the board quickly so that they can continue with their hopes of getting out of this Group A. Whilst we're just waiting for this game to start, let's see if we can bring you some of the action from elsewhere. Oh no, I do apologise. That's impossible to do because Group B is getting underway at 10 o'clock today. And Group C,
Time.
their first game is scheduled for 12. So we're going to be flying through Group A here before we see the other groups happening in this tournament. Lee Harper just choosing which ball they will be using. Presumably that means he will be serving first in this one. Love and Linton in what I'm going to call baby blue. White shorts, white skirts. Harper and Jones, black tops, pink shorts. Got to say I'm a fan of the pink short look. So this game's about to get underway here on court number 13, Players Court. Lee Harper will be serving first.
Change hands at 8. Time in 002.
And the action is underway. Defence from Harper just goes wide. Dominant start from Richard Love there, taking control of the centre of the court. Early side out, Linton on serve.
001.
And Harper again, just that volley coming off the top end of the paddle and goes long. We saw that happen a couple of times in the first game. It's happened again there. First point for Linton and Love. Linton unable to get up quickly there. Harper's volley just landing in the non-volley zone. Linton on the run,
1-0-2.
unable to get it over the net. Just wide there on the cross-court dink from Lee Harper. Already in this game, we're seeing a faster pace of game. The ball is exchanging sides quicker than it was in the first game of the day. And Harper just gets the benefit of the net cord, gets them the side out. So only a single point for Linton and Love in their opening service run.
0-2-1.
Yeah, good defensive work from Jones initially there. Reset it well, allowed Harper the opportunity to speed up to the right-hand side of Linton.
1-2-1.
Score is 1-2-1 here on Championship Court. Just wide there from Richard Love. The score is now level. So that will do Jones and Harper the world of good.
2-2-1.
Picking up a couple of quick points. And Love just rolling that one down the middle. We're seeing Lee Harper come a lot more central now than he did in the first game. He's starting to do it a little bit to the back end of that first match, but doing it instantly here, coming all the way over. But that just allowed Love the space to be able to roll down the middle. Defensive work from Lee Harper. Just pushes that one wide again.
Side out.
Did so well defending the hands battle with Love. And then looking to guide that one to create an angle wide. Just gave it too much, so side out. Nice change of direction from Anna Linton. Just jamming Tara Jones up. That ball just sailing out.
3-2-1.
And there we saw the benefit of a deeper serve from Anna Linton. This time she got the ball further back, which meant Jones couldn't get up to the non-volley zone as quickly as they had done so far. That allowed Linton and Love to set that point up exactly how they wanted it. Love. And a nice little deft backhand dink forces the error from Tara Jones. So Linton and Love just starting to move through the gears here a little bit now.
5-2-1.
And Love once again, dominant court position there, very much the aggressors in that exchange. Harper and Jones were able to defend, but only for so long. Eventually the error is forced.
6-2-1.
Harper off balance, unable to do enough. Love just guides it into the space that was left. Linton and Love very much getting into their stride now. 5-point advantage has been opened up. That was a poor dink from Tara Jones. Stood up too tall on that one.
8-2-1.
Just helped it into the net.
1 minute.
Linton and Love getting into their stride, as we said. They have a 6-point advantage here at the change of ends. It's looking good so far for the defending champions. Jones and Harper need to come up with some answers quickly. And as obvious as it sounds, they've got to try and find a way to stop allowing Linton and Love to always be on the front foot in this one. Can they find a way to slow down the attack of Anna Linton and Richard Love? To my knowledge so far, I think pretty much every return or third shot drive that Love and Linton have been able to play has been on their forehand. So can Jones and Harbour start changing the angle of their approach?
8, 2,
Ask
1.
different questions of the defending champions. See once again there, opportunity for Love to drive on the forehand, get established, drive again on the volley. 7-point lead now.
9, 2, 1.
And Love comes all the way across.
Point.
Pushes that one down the line. Good show of athleticism from the England senior
10,
captain.
2, 1.
That
Point.
return goes long.
11, 2, 1.
So 11-2-1 here. And once again, just set up exactly how they wanted to. Ball pops up a little bit, wasn't much, but a good flick from Love. Takes them 3 points away
12, 2, 1.
from the finishing line here on Players Court. That one called wide by Love. Linton still played it, pushed it wide, but they still got the second serve, so they will be hopeful of finishing this one off in this side out.
You have 12. 12, 2, 2.
Nice little touch there from Richard Love. Forced Jones and Harper right to the back of the court, just able to open up the paddle face.
13, 2,
Guides
2.
it cheekily into the non-volley zone. Yeah, and this is dominant from Richard Love. Comes from Linton's initial drive. Love's at the non-volley zone line, able to get the 1-2, punches it down the middle. We have match point here for the defending champions.
14, 2, 2.
And just long from Love. That time Jones was able to keep Love back and making him try to drop the ball rather than stepping in and drive.
1.
Depth was key there. But that just goes wide from Lee Harper. It's a long way back here for Jones and Harper in this one. But they want to get some points on the board. You never know how important these points might be when it comes to points difference later in this group. They're not going to add to it this side out. The ball is now back in the hands of Anna Linton. Match point, second time around
14, 2, 1.
for Linton and Love. Oh, and Love saw the end of the game, but didn't execute. Pushes that one into the net. First real mistake from
14,
either
2,
Linton
2.
or Love in this game. How often does that happen on match point? But not this time.
Point.
Closed game.
Match.
Linton and Love take it 15-2.
15,
Comfortable
2.
opening game for the defending champions. They look good. Justifying their favourites tag early on here in Bolton. Jones and Harper will have a couple more opportunities to get their first victory of the day. But here on Players Court, comfortable enough for Anna Linton and Richard Love. We'll be back shortly with the next game. Sarah Howell and Andy Hill will play the defending champions here on Players Court. We'll be back very soon.
Now it's not the time to give up, but to give in. I won't allow it. You won't allow it. I mean, the couch doesn't own you. You own you. Am I right? Of course I'm right. You can do this. Well, maybe not this, but you get the idea, right? Don't be a couch potato.
Find a doctor at you'llbeback.com. Arnold says, do it now.
I need a Caribbean vacation with my feet in the sand. Antigua gives me good vibrations. That's where I belong. Come feel the warmth and touch the blue sea. Now that's you and me. Whoa, whoa. Follow me. No reason why your footprints shouldn't be in the sand. Antigua's your destination.
Not a real sport. Not a real athlete. Not a real challenge. Not fast enough. Not physical enough. Not exciting enough. Not a real battle. Not a real triumph. No grit. No drama. No stakes. Not a real heartbreak. Not a real comeback. Nothing to brag about. This isn't real work, real talent, real skill. Pickleball? That's not a real sport.
Welcome back to Bolton. Here we are on Players Court. We've got the next game coming up shortly between Sarah Howell and Andy Hill, and Anna Linton and Richard Love, but she deserves a shout out for this. Thank you to my coffee friend Millie, who has brought me the first oat milk latte of the day. She's a legend. That will do. That will do. She's not even asking for any money. She's not asking for any money. We like this.
Players, 1 minute.
Okay, we've got 1 minute till this game gets underway. Your commentator is fully refreshed. What has been happening in Group A so far? So, I can tell you that in the last game on court number 12, Julie Mack and David Youngs beat Sarah Howell and Andy Hill, which means Hill and Howell are in the same boat as Jones and Harper. They are yet to have a win, and they've got the unenviable task now of taking on Linton and Love on this Players Court. We saw Anna Linton and Richard Love a few moments ago convincingly take down Jones and Harper 15-2. Can they continue that run of momentum? You would surely believe
seconds.
they can. So,
Okay,
first to 15, win by 1 in these round robin games. This is the third match of the day on Players Court.
Okay.
Our second opportunity to see the defending champions. First time we have seen
Yep.
Howell and Hill here today. Let's see how this game unfolds. Sarah Howell has the ball in hand. She will be serving first.
Okay, players, let's go.
Referee Neil.
1 game to 15, win by 2, change into 8. Time in, 0-0-2.
Gets us underway.
Point.
And Love just getting a little bit over eager on that volley, looking to be the aggressor.
1-0-2.
Punches it into the net. Early point for Howell and Hill. Another mistake
Point.
from Richard Love. Everything that we didn't see in the first game from the defending champions is coming in there. So a slow start from Richard Love.
2-0-2.
A couple of early free points for Howell and Hill.
Side out.
And Howell just unable to lift that one. But they'll be pleased we've got 2 points on the board with the first side out of the game.
1-0-2.
Love getting the net cord. No chance for Howell to readjust the paddle position on that one. First
1-2-1.
point of the game for Linton and Love. Hill
Point.
lifted, Linton attacked, Hill hit the net.
2-2-1.
Linton attacks again,
Point.
off the paddle of Hill. So quickly that lead has disappeared. Linton and Love
3-2-1.
in the ascendancy. Just long that
Point.
return, but that is what Hill and Howell got to do. They've got to return deep, be brave enough to do
4-2-1.
that, to try and stop Linton and Love being able to drive their third shot.
Point.
Slight confusion between Linton and Love, but they managed to get out of that exchange with the points. Very quickly,
You decide.
3 point lead.
5-2-1.
5 points on the bounce on this first serve. Change of angle from Love. Just long from Sarah Howell.
Six, 2-1.
And again, that return is too
Point.
short from Howell. Allows Love to step in, punches that drive down the line.
7-2-1.
See,
Second
better
server.
again from Hill. He's got a bit more depth on his return there. Love has to drop, and he's preferring to drive so far today. So
7-2-2.
asking Love to do things that he doesn't really want to do, that is the way back into this game. And we've just seen a carbon copy
Point.
where
Time
Love
out. Change ends.
uses the net,
8-2-2.
flicks
1
it
minute.
over the paddle of Sarah Howell. And as we were in the first game, Linton and Love change ends at 8-2 ahead. A couple of early errors from Richard Love. They're now long forgotten as they've just rolled off 8 points in a row. Said a couple of times, depth is so important for Howell and Hill. They've got to keep Linton and Love at the back of the court, not allow them to step in to drive that third shot as comfortably as they've been allowed to do so far. See Richard Love ready to get going. Howell and Hill just having a little bit of a
15
chat
seconds.
off court. Our referee for this one, Neil, just telling the players it's a matter of seconds before we have to start again.
Yeah. Timing. 8-2-2. Point.
Unreturned serve there for Love. So important after the change of ends to
9-2-2.
try and get back in straight away, but unforced error from Andy Hill. And another unreturned
Point.
serve. Couple of easy points there for Richard Love. They are
10-2-2.
cruising through this match. First time we've really
Side out.
seen Howell and Hill be able to be the aggressive pair in a rally, and they have earned the side out. Hill coming central, punching, keeping them back.
2-10-1.
Howell able to force the error from Linton.
Second server.
That drop from Howell goes into there. One of the problems when you haven't had a serve for a long time also means
2-10-2.
you've not played a third shot for a long time. Howell just a little bit cold there. Hill going
Side out.
to attack Love. Love sways out of the way. Ball goes long. So a non-scoring side out for Howell and Hill. Obviously, they can't afford to have many more of those in
10-2-1.
this game. They need to do some damage if they get the chance to serve again. And Love, for the third
Point.
time in this game, clips the top of the net to his advantage. But let's take it back to that return of serve. Again, it was too short. It allowed Love to
11-2-1.
get through the transition zone quickly in an aggressive manner. And that's a beautiful backhand
Point.
pass down the line from Richard Love. Once again, though, the return is too short.
12-2-1. Point.
Love able to find the right angle, forces the error from Andy Hill.
13-2-1.
2 points away from victory here. That time
Second
Hill was
server.
able just to take a little bit more off it. Good attack from Lowe. Flicked it across court. Love again trying to leave it. This time it landed in. Second serve, 2 points away from victory line here on Players Court.
13-2-2. Point.
Return serve means we have match points to Linton and Love. Could this be their second 15-2 victory of the morning?
14-2-2.
It will be
Point.
indeed.
Game.
Comfortable
Match.
win for
15-2.
Anna Linton and Richard Love. They take this one 15-2 from Sarah Howell and Andy Hill.
Thanks, guys.
Just
Not too
easing
bad.
their way through this group stage
Good
are
man.
the favourites.
Good man.
As we just see that final point as Andy Hill knocks it long. So,
One off,
they're
Sarah.
looking good, the
Sarah.
defending champs. We'll be back shortly with more action here from Players Court.
ain't timid, no. Make him taste the underdog. One to the A, falling love you, baby, not. We come from under. Can we them underdogs? Can we one of one? So we one for all.
Come on, finish that.
Oh. It's us again. Hello again. Sarah. Will be the starting ceremonies as you were. Lovely, thank you. Hi, so I'm Neil, I'm your referee for today. Just confirm we've got team Sarah and Andy. Yep, good. And Sarah, you are starting server. Great. And we've got Tara and Lee, you're starting server. Great, okay. So, quick paddle check please, folks. Confirm that your paddles on the USA football approval. Yeah, great. Paddle check, great. Got a sticker. Great, thanks very much. Lovely, okay. Good. Okay, game formats 1 to 15, win by 2. We'll change ends at 8. Line calls are yours. Foot faults, service faults, and non-volley zone is mine. Okay. Any appeals on line calls to me at the end of the rally? Please make your out calls loud and immediate so that I can hear it, otherwise I will assume the ball is in. Any questions? Great, okay. Lee, a 1 or a 2, please? 1. Yeah. There you go, your luck's changing. I'm obviously like a referee. Would you like to serve, receive, or choose an end?
Welcome back to Players Court here at the Bolton Arena. We are bringing you Sarah Howell and Andy Hill versus Tara Jones and Lee Harper in Group A of this Mixed Doubles Senior Open. We're now deep enough into this group where I can give you a bit of what is going on league table wise. So at the moment, top of the table, Linton and Love play 2-1-2. Julie Mack and David Youngs also also unbeaten, play 2-1-2, second place on points difference. We have Helen Kenner and Stephen Lucas currently in third. They've only played one game, but they won that game. I believe they might still be on court 12 as we speak. Sarah Howell and Andy Hill yet to register a win. 3 defeats from their 3 games, and Tara Jones and Lee Harper have 2 defeats from their 2 games. So one of these 2 teams is going to end that non-winning streak, and they will register their first victory of the day. For Jones and Harper, you've got to say this one is critical. They would back themselves to win this game for sure, and that would still give them the outside chance of getting out of this group. We haven't seen Helen Kenner and Stephen Lucas on here yet. We will be seeing them in the game after this one. That'll be our first chance to see Helen Kenner, member of England's squad for the European Championships, and her partner Stephen Lucas. So what can we expect from this game? Well, the left-handed Lee Harper playing with right-handed Tara Jones could give us an interesting situation where Harper will be on the right, straight in front of Sarah Howell. And Andy Hill, a couple of impressive moments for Hill in that last game against Linton and Love. He was able to attack. He will be wanting to be as aggressive as possible in this one, I am sure. It really is an important game for both teams. Howell and Hill, have to say, unlikely to get out of the group at this stage, but they will want to not to leave Bolton without a win. But Harper and Jones, a victory in this one opens the door once again for them trying to get into a good position for the knockouts.
15 seconds.
Our referee again is Neil. He's just called 15 seconds, and it won't be much longer before we see the first serve of this game.
Right.
I'm going to keep an eye on who's being asked to choose the ball.
Right, let's go.
Lee Harper has picked it, which tells me he will be serving first in this Group A fixture. Harper and Jones just discussing a couple of tactics. Sarah Howell just goes over, taps paddles with both of them to wish them good luck for the game. And it's going to be Lee Harper in front of the advertising hoardings who will start this match.
1 game to 15.
First to 15, win by 1 in these round robin games. We're underway. Andy Hill looking to exchange in 1-to-1 hand combat with Lee Harper straight away, comes out on top of that one. So an early side out, and that will give Hill a lot of confidence. Hill again looking to attack, and that ball goes long, so second serve.
0-0-2.
Howell looking to drop, that one goes into the net, so non-scoring side out
0-0-1.
for Howland Hill. Harper again on serve. Hill just very
Second
nonchalantly
server.
just rolls that one down past the ankles of Lee Harper. I've just realised in the preview to this game, I was talking complete and utter nonsense. Of course, if Lee Harper is left-handed, he'll be
0-0-2.
facing Andy Hill. And the two ladies will be facing each other. Still early here in Bolton. That coffee hasn't quite kicked in,
Point.
but it's just starting to kick in now for Tara Jones as she gets her first
1-0-2.
point in this fixture. They have a very early lead against Howland Hill. Good pressure there
Point.
from Lee Harper. Just goes to the forehand of Howell. Moved her back from the non-volley zone line. Unable to execute.
2-0-2.
Hill
Side
again. Minimal backlift. Great punch volley down past the toes of Lee Harper. We've seen that a few times already from Andy Hill in this game.
0-2-1.
Side out. Chance for them to get points on the board this time. And again,
Second
Harper
server.
just moving Howell back from the non-volley zone line, getting her off balance so she's unable to
0-2-2.
control her dink. Good reactions from Harper off the net. And
Point.
again, Hill happy to attack Lee Harper face to face there. Getting some joy from that
1-2-2.
tactic. Hill and Howe
Point.
forcing their error off the paddler Tara Jones. They've levelled this game up on their second serve.
2-2-2.
Better depth from Jones on that return. Howe instigated the
Point.
1-2. Went to Jones, got the pop-up, puts the next volley away. Nice bit of play from Sarah Howe.
3-2-2.
Short return from Harper. Always had them on the
Point.
back foot in that exchange. More depth needed on the returns. 2-point advantage now to Howe. Hill.
4-2-2. Side out.
Hill just running through the transition zone there, not controlling his shots. But good little run of points there on that side out.
2-4-1.
Got a 2-point advantage, Harper on serve.
Second
Harper
server.
punching that volley down into the net. And the difference in the games that we've seen so
3-4-2.
far is when the return was going short for Linton and Love, they're just coming through and driving and getting themselves moving forward. Everyone else so far seems to be
Point.
quite tentative on their third shot. Not a perfect drop, certainly not enough
3-4-2.
aggression on a drive. That's why we're seeing what we're seeing at the top of the group so far. Mistake from
Point.
Howe there, looking to go cross court, speeding up, hits the middle of the net. And Harper and Jones have got this
4-4-2.
game level. Double backhanded drive. But again, Hill getting
Side
joy
out.
from going to Harper, forcing another error. Impressed with Andy Hill's strategy in this game so far. More than happy to go
4-4-1.
straight at Lee Harper, who is still unable to respond. Oh, that one just
Point.
drops in. I think you can tell by the
5-4-1.
surprise in my voice that that was closer than it looked, shall we say. Nice drop from Hill. Howe
Second
just
server.
unable again to control that shot on the forehand.
Five, 4, 2.
Just long.
Side
for
out.
Hill. Looking for the third shot lob. Not often seen. Just going long.
4,
So
5, 1.
well played, Tara Jones. Just cushions that volley
Point.
down to the side of Andy Hill. Hill on the right-hand side of the court for that rally.
5, 5, 1. Point.
Howe getting a good
Right,
angle on
second serve.
Jones, forcing the error on the backhand side.
You have 5. You're the second server. So, yep, 5. Yep. 5, 5, 2.
Harper just coming quite central on that one.
Side
When the
out.
ball goes to his backhand, he was off balance. Interesting choice of flight path there from
5,
Lee
5,
Harper.
1.
Maybe a lack of concentration. Jones looking to push hard
Point.
down the line, but pulls it wide.
6, 5, 1.
And Hill this time
Point.
looking to attack Tara Jones. She was unable to repel. Got a bit high on the paddle. Ball goes into the
7,
net.
5, 1.
Nice cross-court drop
Time
from
out.
Andy Hill.
Change ends.
Harper looking
8,
to protect
5,
Jones
1.
on stretch.
1 minute.
Clips his paddle, just goes into the bottom of the net. So we're changing ends here. Howell and Hill have a 3-point advantage over Jones and Harper. And I've got to say, been very impressed with how Andy Hill has played so far in this game. He's been more than happy to go 1v1 against Lee Harper and has come out on top on the majority of those exchanges. If Sarah Howell could just get that little bit more consistency on that forehand side, then you can see these two pushing on in this game. Harper and Jones. Harper hasn't been moving brilliantly in this game so far. They need to improve their consistency if they're going to get their first win of the day. A win that they need to keep them
15
in
seconds.
the hunt to get out of this group. So Hill is about to
Time in.
get us back
8-5-1.
underway after the change of ends. 8-5-1. Again,
Second
looking to
server.
go cross court on that third. Clips the net. So an early chance for. No, apologies. Howell is still on serve. Second
8,
serve.
5, 2. Side
Big
out.
gap there for Hill to drive into, but ball sails into the bottom of the net. This time it is a side out. Jones on serve.
5, 8, 1.
Howell again, just getting
Point.
jammed on the forehand dink. Point for Jones and Harper.
6, 8, 1.
Oh, well played, Andy Hill.
Second
Howell
server.
did so well to keep them in that point. She was being attacked. Hill just took one step to his right, came across, punches the volley through. That's a
6-8-2.
fantastic bit of doubles play from Howell and Hill. Just long that one from
Point.
Sarah Howell. Well left, well judged by Lee Harper. They've narrowed it back to
7-8-2.
a single point deficit. Nice deep
Side out.
return that time. Gets the dividends once again. So the side out, they have a point advantage.
8-7-1.
Clips the line there from Tara
Second server.
Jones. Harper comes central, changes the angle nicely.
8-7-2.
Up the ball goes, it's in. Harper retrieves it. And Hill
Point.
able to get it down to the toes of Tara Jones. She retreated well, but was unable to lift. Ball goes into the net.
9-7-2.
That serve hits the net, drops short.
The ball was out.
He'll just check
Side
in
out.
with the referee. Indeed, the ball was short, so therefore is out.
7-9-1.
Great resetting from Lee Harper
Point.
at the non-volley zone line. Just the way he was getting that arc. Each time the ball was dropping below the net, and eventually Howell took the bait, went for the
8-9-1.
attack and pushed it into the net. Clever play from Lee Harper. Oh, and Tara
Second
Jones
server.
gave that everything, but hits it into the top of the net. Just seeing the strategy from Harper at the moment is to try and drop to Howell. See if that elicits the pop-up. It did that
8-9-2.
time, but Jones punched it into the net. And once again, Andy Hill
Side out.
times his movement central to perfection. You can see that they're trying to keep the ball away from him, but that time he was able to shuffle across, open up the backhand volley. Gets the side.
9-8-1.
Speed up from Hill,
Second
push
serve.
long. Jones just getting out of the way, well judged once more.
Nine, 8-2.
Harper calling that
Point.
one long. Jones still played it. You could just see on that replay that, yeah, that was going up to the shoulder of Jones, probably would have sailed long.
10-8-2.
But the point for Howell and Hill. Nice angle from Jones. Has to retreat. Marginally long again
Point.
from Lee Harper on that lob. Very close once more.
11-8-2.
Well guided from
Point.
Andy Hill. Harper left space to his backhand. Hill just exploited that space with a very nice touch. 4-point advantage.
12-8-2.
3 points from victory. This time Hill stretching,
Side out.
pushing, ball goes long. An important side out, this one, for Harper and Jones. And Harper hasn't taken advantage of that first serve. His drop goes into the net. Well played, Andy Hill. Able to change the angle. So chance for Howell and Hill once more. Hill pulls that one wide. He's had some joy going across that way to the backhand of Lee Harper, just not accurate enough on that occasion. Second serve. Hill just questioning, sorry, the referee just questioning Hill's serve on that occasion, potentially above the waist. Have super good eyes to be able to see that. Lovely little touch from Lee Harper. Sarah Howell scampering up court, unable to lift, having got there. We've seen that shot a couple of times from Andy Hill this morning. The little cross-court backhand roll. Very well executed. Oh, well played, Tara Jones. Nicely constructed point that time. Good court positioning, then able just to push it down to the toes. Sarah Howell. Yeah, good work again from Jones and Harper. They were just able to push Hill back from the non-volley zone line, which meant they were able to target the feet. Just clips Sarah Howell on the way through, just off the shoulder. Single point difference. This is a good comeback from Jones and Harper. Howell misses that dink, so we have a tied game. Momentum has very much shifted here on Players Court. Very good court dominance from Jones and Harper. They opened it up beautifully, which allowed Jones with a double-handed backhand volley to go cross-court. 2 points themselves away from victory now. Very good play. Hill now feeling like he needs to get more involved, comes very, very central. Harper then just calmly places the ball behind him, and they have match points. That's the first mistake off the paddle of Lee Harper for a while. So they have not taken that match point. The ball is with Sarah Howell. They need to win the next three. And it flicks off the net and goes past the paddle of Lee Harper. 1 point in it once again. First truly close game of the day here on Players Court. Which way will it go? Mistake from Howell. the ball lifts and Harper's able to punch down the middle, so they get a second opportunity on match point. It's been the quality of the reset work from Lee Harper that's changed the dynamic of this one. Can he now close it out? Oh, and Andy Hill off the top of the paddle, and Jones and Harper have turned that game around. The change of ends changed the fortunes. Jones and Harper keep themselves in this year's competition with a very good change of strategy. Enjoyable game, that one here on Players Court. 15-13, Jones and Harper. We will be back shortly. We will see Helen Kenner and Stephen Lucas for the first time, where they will take on Jones and Harper, who have their first win on the board. Time for a short ad break.
Come on, finish that.
Welcome back to Players Court here at Bolton, where we're going to get our first look at Helen Kenner and Stephen Lucas, and they are up against Tara Jones and Lee Harper. Now, the state of play in this division is that Linton and Love still top, Mack and Young still second. They are looking good to qualify. Kenner and Lucas need to win this, and given that it's their last game, it looks like Mack and Youngs have confirmed their place in the quarterfinals or semi-finals, depending on how the buys work out. So everyone else is now just playing for pride. In fact, we can see on the screen live the current rankings. So Kenner and Lucas have one win today. They are hoping to take down Jones and Harper, who came back superbly earlier on. So just to give you the accurate information, Howe and Hill bring up the bottom of the table at the moment. Jones and Harper, 4th place. Kenner and Lucas, same record as Jones and Harper, won 1, lost 2, but just have the superior points difference at the moment. Whoever wins this game will find themselves in 3rd place in the group. But I'm just being told that the winners of Group A and the winners of Group B will receive byes to the semi-finals.
15 seconds.
The winners of Group C will then go into quarterfinals with the runners-up of Groups A, B and C. And obviously the winners of those 2 quarterfinals will find themselves in the semi-finals. Is that clear? I hope so. Lee Harper will be serving first in this game. A reminder that this is now in effect a dead rubber, but you don't want to tell the players that because they will be wanting to finish 3rd. It's pretty much a shootout for that. Harper gets us underway. Kenner attacks the backhand of Jones and gets the early side out.
0-0-1.
Now you'll see on the screen that Kenner and Lucas have a small number 7 next to them. Jones and Harper have a small number 13. That signifies where they are in the seedings for this tournament. Those seedings are taken by the combined team duper scores, and then that is worked out who is seeded what. Anna Linton and Richard Love, number 1 seeds. Chris Freilich and Kirsty Gray, number 2 seeds, etc., etc. So, in theory, Kenner and Lucas would be favourites for this game. And with shots like that from Helen Kenner, you can understand why. But Jones and Harper came back superbly in their last game.
0-0-2.
So they're coming in with that little bit of momentum. Lucas going to the side of Tara Jones. She rolls that one wide. So another non-scoring side out. Both teams taking a bit of time to settle into this one. Coming all the way over. Off the net cords. Great reset from Kenner. And Lucas unable to retreat quickly enough. So we're still without a point here. Benefit of a deep return there from Jones. Lucas unable to execute on the 3rd.
0-0-1. Second serve.
Cross-court backhand dink into the net. Still no points in this game.
0-0-2.
Second serve. Speed up from Lee Harper. Kenner not ready for it, unable to get the paddle in the right position, and we have the first point of the
1-0-2.
game. Harper coming all the way across to take the third. Left space to his backhand side. Kenner goes that way. Harper unable to move
0-1-1.
across. And Lucas just looking to
Second
lift,
serve.
but clips the top of the net on that shot.
0-1-2.
Nice position on that shot from Stephen Lucas. Clips the line, pushes Jones wide. She's unable to guide it back over. So the first point of this game to
1-1-2.
Kenner and Lucas on the serve of Stephen Lucas. Drive wide from
Side out.
Lucas. Good deep return that time. Mentioned that a few times so far this morning. The teams that are returning deeper are doing better.
1-1-1.
Well played, Stephen Lucas. Looked like he was slightly out of body
Second
shape
serve.
for that shot before, but that time just able to give the wrist a good flick down to the toes of Tara Jones.
1-1-2.
Harper jamming and jabbing.
Side out.
And that cross-court dink sails harmlessly wide of court. So another side out.
1-1-1.
Not really much
Second
balance
serve.
at the non-volley zone line there. Just throwing the paddle at the ball rather than
1-1-2.
guiding. And that one just goes wide from Kenner
Side out.
as well. So another non-scoring side out here on Players Court. The score is still 1
1-1-1.
apiece. Slow progress in this final group game for these two pairs. Ooh, incredibly close from Lucas. Confusion as they went back to retrieve the lob. An insane amount of spin on that one. Players is getting into the right positions.
2-1-1.
And Kedda just advancing through the transition zone. Didn't get stopped. Ball's pinned down to her feet. Error off the bottom of the paddle.
Point. 3-1-1.
Tara Jones with some good defensive work, but eventually lifted the ball up. Kenner just calmly places it to the side of Lee Harper. Well played, Tara Jones. Ball was centre of court. She changed the angle, went across Lucas. And Harper and Jones have a 3-point lead now, starting to make roads into this game. Jones is looking to dink cross court, hit hits the top of the net, so side out. Kennett and Lucas with the opportunity to close the gap.
You're on 1. So Stephen, you are serving.
Make sure we've got the right server on serve.
1 for 1. Point. I didn't see it clearly enough.
To
By rule,
see if the
call
referee
stands.
had a view on that one. Harper thinking the ball was in. Lucas was going on the attack at Jones. Jones coped well, but that ball just
2 for 1.
called wide. Referee unable to see enough to overrule that call. Referees, of course, they're responsible for non-volley zone line faults. The players are responsible for everything else when it comes to calling the ball in or
Point.
out.
Three for 1.
Lucas goes wide on that attack to Jones.
Second serve.
A couple of points in a row though for Kenna and Lucas, and they've still got second serve, so a chance to get this score level.
3 for 2.
Nice touch from Harper.
Side out.
Kenna scrambling, unable to control the shot, so side out.
4 3 1. Point.
Cheap return there for Harper to pick up the easy point.
5 3 1.
Didn't really shuffle well as a pair there, Harper and Jones. Jones was still pretty much off court to the side, as Kenna and Lucas were able to punch that volley down the middle. Yeah, and the ball pops up. Stephen Lucas able to flick down the middle with a bit of power, gets the side out. Harper very central. And Jones stands up well to that attack, forces the error from Lucas. You can see Lee Harper looking to come central there, give his partner some protection, but she dealt superbly with that one, forces the error. Harper with some good resetting work. And Kenna misses the volley at the non-volley zone line. That just shows you the benefit of asking your opponent to play one more shot. Good defensive work from Jones, and Harper gets the just reward for their endeavour there. And then follows it up with a missed return too. So a couple of freebies for Jones and Harper in the last couple of rallies. Lucas retrieves well, but just goes out. He did well to get underneath the ball, unable to guide it in. Nice little run of points for Jones and Harper on this side out, still on first serve. And it's Jones's turn to miss a comfortable volley at the non-volley zone line. Just balance was all over the place. Couldn't get the paddle position correct. Ball ends up in the net. Jones staying in this rally, as is Kenner. And it is Jones who comes out on top on that dinking exchange, forcing the error from Kenner. She was moving backwards from the non-volley zone line, was unable to get underneath the ball on the forehand, and it goes into the net. So at the change of ends, Jones and Harper have a 5-point advantage. And it feels like they're starting to get control of this final group game in Group A of this mixed double senior open. Anna Linton and Richard Love, Julie Mack and David Young's already through to the knockout stages. These two pairs are playing for third place in this match. Referee Ava will be calling the players back in shortly. Kenner and Lucas just looking to get that bit more consistency in executing the final shot. They've had opportunities, but they've rushed and they've not been able to come out on top of those rallies. Jones and Harper. Harper in particular just resetting so nicely, being able to move into good position on court.
Time in. 8-3-2.
Will anything change in the second phase of this game? Very nice play from Tara Jones. The ball was lower than the net, but she was still able to get the right paddle angle to deflect the ball wide of Stephen Lucas.
9-3-2.
A little kiss off the top of the net cord from Lee Harper. Grows their lead to 7, 5 points away from winning this game.
10-3-2.
On the second serve though, so still hope for
Point.
Kenner and Lucas, but they'll need to do better than that.
11-3-2.
Attack from Lucas. Jones
Side out.
hitting the net on that volley, so side out. Lucas will be serving.
3-11-1.
Got to start finding a way to move through the gears here if they're going to finish third in this group. And that serve was long, so second serve.
3-11-2.
Foot
Right
fault
foot.
called
Side
on
out.
Stephen Lucas as he came across for the Berts. Harper immediately thanking the referee for spotting that infringement at the non-volley zone line.
11-3-1.
And Kenner again missing. Jones lifting that dink. The ball was there. Kenner looked like she got caught in two minds, whether to reset or to attack. In the end, she did neither. Jones and Harper getting nearer to victory here. Oh, Jones misses
Second serve.
at the non-volley zone line as well. It's getting a little bit scrappy in moments here on Players' Court.
12-3-2.
And again, volley error from Helen Kenner.
Point.
Harper targeting, but not with a great amount of pace. Kenner just
13-3-2.
unable to control her shot. 2 points away from winning this final Group A fixture on Players' Court. This time, Lucas and Kenna come out on top of the battle. Good flick from Stephen Lucas. They get the side out. It's a long way back from here, but stranger things have happened.
3-13-1.
Not this morning, but at various other points in games of pickleball. Nice shot from Lucas. This time Kenna executes the volley, forces the error. Harper goes long. The cliche is 1 point at a time here. They need to string a few together now. Good work from Tara Jones. Stood up strong to that attack. Got the ball back, forced the mistake from Stephen Lucas.
4-13-2.
Jones lifts, Lucas punches. Second serve. That deficit's getting a little bit smaller. Still pretty big though. Lucas takes another one off though.
Points.
Good dominant play from Stephen Lucas. Got to the non-volley zone first. Got on the attack.
6-13-2.
3 points in a row for Kenna and Lucas. Make that 4. Unreturned serve. Just a little shift in dynamic here. Things are looking slightly brighter for Kenna and Lucas. Second serve though, so they can't afford any mistakes from here. And they've got another point. Kenna coming through the transition zone, drives down to the toes of Lee Harper.
8-13-2.
Kenna at the back of the court, she needs to get in. Lucas takes control. Oh, Stephen Lucas, that one. Little check over to the ref, make sure there was no foot faults. She was happy. Lucas is happy. That deficit is now only 4 points. 6 in a row for Kenna and Lucas.
9-13-2. Foot fault.
Oh, and Lucas has been called for a foot fault again.
Side out.
They set that point up so nicely. They managed to force Tara Jones back from the non-volley zone line, giving them the opportunity to attack.
Then you go.
It's just gone into the non-volley zone. Chance for Jones and Harper to get out of jail there. Harper not happy with that call about from Helen Kenna. Not happy at all.
Second serve. I didn't see the ball. By rule, the call stands. By rule, the call stands.
Harper absolutely not happy with this call.
Players, we play.
Players call it as they see it.
13-9-2.
Not always agreed with. And Harper
Point.
gets the point. Takes them to match point here on players' court.
14-9-2.
Goes the lob. Harper comes in. And there
Point,
is
game,
the
match,
game
59.
for Tara Jones and Lima's over. Jones and Harper will finish third in Group A. It won't be enough for them to go through
So can you confirm,
to
Tara,
the
you
knockout
were the winner, and
stages,
it was 59, correct? Thank you.
but they played superbly well in stages today, just wasn't enough to find themselves in this afternoon's section.
Players.
We will be moving on to Group B before you know it, where we are going to see the likes of Rachel Kirk and Atto Stevens, Vanessa Waite, Darren Cornish, Tracy Walker and Ian Marshall, and number 2 seeds Kirsty Gray and Chris Freilink, all coming up here on Players' Court in the not too distant future. They've had to wait
Can I have the...
to get their section going, but we will be back with them soon after a few highlights and then some adverts.
Now it's not the time to give up, but to give in. I won't allow it. You won't allow it. I mean, the couch doesn't own you. You own you. Am I right? Of course I'm right. You can do this. Well, maybe not this, but you get the idea, right? Don't be a couch potato.
Find a doctor at you'llbeback.com. Arnold says, do it now.
Can I have the players, please? Can I have the players, please? Okay. I'm Eva. I will referee this match for you. Can I confirm the teams? So we have Rachel and Atto. And who is your starting server? You? Please wear this. Rachel. What about this one? This one would be smaller or not? Maybe? Yes, please. Thank you. Or you cannot touch to the shoelaces. You can tie in with the shoelaces. I can. Yes. I don't know. Good. And then Vanessa and Darren. And who is the starting server? Vanessa. Okay. You can put it on your ankle if you prefer, like, as long as it's visible. Okay. The format of the match is 1 game to 15, win by 2, and I will be calling non-volley zone faults, short serves, and service faults. You are responsible for all the line calls. This includes central line on the serve. Please make your calls loud and immediately. Can you please confirm your paddles are on the USA Pickable approved paddle list? Yes. And you all have the stickers for today? Yes. This, and I need to do paddle checks though. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Rachel? Choose a number, 1 or 2? 2. It's a number 2, which means you get to choose serve, receive, choose end or defend. So Rachel and Atto, you are serving, so you choose the wall. Okay.
Welcome back to Players'
Have you just come
Court
up from
here at the
from a
Bolton
game?
Arena. I
Warm-up.
told you the action was going to come thick and
Okay.
fast, and it certainly is. We are moving
match,
on
so you
to
need a
Group
warm-up.
B.
2 minutes,
Welcome
you
to
have 2
anyone
minutes to
who's
warm up.
joining us
Yes.
for the first time this morning. I'm Chris Beaumont. I will be taking you through the action here all day on Players' Court. This is the senior mixed doubles, and we are moving into Group B, where we have got a match between Rachel Kirk and Atto Stevens, and they are playing Vanessa Waite and Darren Cornish. Atto Stevens, one of the most dynamic and exciting players in English pickleball at any level, let alone this senior competition. First time he's playing in the senior mixed at the English Nationals, having just turned 50. Vanessa Waite and Darren Cornish. Darren, very much a staple of the tournament circuit in the UK. Not many events go past us without Darren Cornish being there. A very talented player, nice deft touch at the non-volley zone line. He is partnered with Vanessa Waite. And Rachel Kirk partnered with Atto Stevens. Also in this Group B, you've got the number 2 seeds, Kirsty Gray and Chris Freilink. You've got Tracy Walker and Ian Marshall. It's a strong group for sure. The winners of this Group B will find themselves with a bye to the semi-finals. The runners-up will go into the quarter-finals later on today. Too soon for either of these two teams to be completely nailing that down. It's the first fixture of this Group B. The other team in this tournament are Jules Donald and Mark Eggleton. I've just gone on to the live update app, and there might, and this is unconfirmed, there might be a change of partner for Chris Freilink. I will try and get that confirmed before I announce who that change is.
Rachel,
If it is who it says, we could be in for a special treat. But it's unconfirmed.
15 seconds.
One thing you do know is I don't like to give you the wrong information more than 7 times over the course of a live stream. And I've used 4 of those quota already, and it's not even 10:30. So, we will be underway here shortly from Players' Court.
1 game to 15. Change ends at
Our referee,
8.
Ava, just reminding the players that
Timing.
it is first to 15, win by 1. Change
0,
ends
0, 2.
at 8. Senior mixed doubles. Rachel Kirk to get us underway. So
Side out.
Stevens' first third goes into the net, so an early side out. Number 8 seeds here, Rachel Kirk and Atto
0, 0,
Stevens.
1.
Number 11 seeds, Vanessa Waite and Darren Cornish.
second serve.
Stevens is going inside out there, just flicking that volley.
Oh, sorry, I didn't hear I didn't hear your call out. Did you?
Called out.
Correction
Called out.
point.
Correction for everyone involved there.
1-0-1.
Wait, just looking to go
Second
down the
serve.
side of Stevens, but hitting the net.
1-0-2.
Cornish not quite adjusting
out.
to conditions on that third shot. Played many games against Darren Cornish over the last year or so. True
0-1-1.
gentleman on court, very good competitor. Great to see him competing at this level in this year's English National tournaments. Atto Stevens though getting on the move, forcing the error, and that's the first point for Kirk and Stevens
1-1-1.
in this year's tournament. Vanessa Waite is going inside out, but hitting that volley into the net. So a few early nerves, understandably, for all 4 players here.
2-1-1.
Just settling into their tournament. Great reset from Waits. Good attack from Stevens. Cornish coping with it. And then Vanessa Waite just goes wide with that one. One of the benefits of a first to 15 is you do get a little bit longer to work your way into the game, but with this round robin format, you want to take all the opportunities you can get the wins. You can't afford too many losses with only 2 teams going through. And Stevens again just pinning Waite. She has to step back from the non-volley zone line. She's unable to dink that one over the net. So Kirk and Stevens just opening up an early lead in this game. Nice serve, good return, but then Kirk just driving into the net. So second serve on the paddle of Atto Stevens. Stevens hits the net with that serve. A few mistakes from Atto Stevens early on in this game. I'm sure once he settles in, we will see the player that we are accustomed to seeing in this event. Cornish and Waite just been asked to crack on. That's such a good return from Rachel Kirk. Cornish kept her right back with the serve, but she got maximum depth on that return, making Cornish's third shot far more difficult, and he's pulled that wide of court.
Second serve. 1-4-2.
Stevens retrieves the lob, goes back to Waite. She attacks down the side, well placed that shot, right down to the left ankle of Atto Stevens. That is a good point for
2-4-2.
And at the next break in play, I will be able to give you a live update on a change of partner in this Group B. Kirsty Gray has unfortunately dropped out ill, which means Chris Feiling is going to be partnered by Lou Stevens in this tournament. Exciting news here at Bolton. Lou Stevens will be on court. Lovely shot from Rachel Kirk, piercing down the middle of Cornish and Waite. Just unable to lift that one down Cornish, so a point again for Kirk and Stevens. Gives them a 4-point lead. Terrible news there for Kirsty Gray. Gold medal winner in the European Championships. She would have been looking forward to showing her ability here in Bolton, but it's not to be. Well played, Atto Stevens. Good dominance of court there. They have a 5-point advantage. A member of English pickleball royalty, Lou Stevens, will be playing in this year's event. Good shot from Vanessa Waite, called in by Atto Stevens.
7-2-2.
Waite going for the speed up, just needed a bit more patience there.
8-2-2. 1 minute.
Change of ends. Cornish and Waite just need to take their time a little bit more. They don't need to go for those shots as quickly as they do, especially at this moment, because another couple of points and they are very much staring down the barrel of defeat. If they can just get the next 2 points, it's still an open game. So Kirk and Atto Stevens on their second serve, 8-2 lead on the paddle of Atto Stevens. I was just going to say, it didn't feel like they were on the right side. Well spotted by the referee.
8-2-2.
Drop
Side out.
from Stevens clips the top of the net. So Early chance here after the change of ends for Waite and Cornish
2-8-1.
to make some moves. I loved that return from Rachel Kirk, but she was unable then to take advantage of the situation they'd created.
3-8-1.
So they do get a point, Waite and Cornish. Waite just a bit wild
Second serve.
with that forehand, goes wide. Cornish is giving us some more advice. Second serve, Darren Cornish. And the players are getting a little bit confused about where they need to be. So both teams employing
3-8-2.
stacking here, which means they're looking to keep their positions of right and left wherever possible. Typically you'll see the guy on the left-hand side of the court. Good speed up from Atto Stevens to the body of Vanessa Waite. She's unable to adjust her paddle position. And it's a side out. So only 1 point gain there for Waite and Cornish in that side out. Chance for Kirk and Stevens to add to their tally. Nice shot from Rachel Kirk going across, good angle, clips the line. Been impressed with the game of Rachel Kirk so far.
9-3-1.
Settling into this English Nationals very quickly.
Point. And 3-1.
Now into double figures. Oh, and Stevens came central, looking to control it. Punches
Second
that
serve.
one into the net.
And 3-2.
And Waite again going for the speed up when not
Point.
needed. Well established at the non-volley zone line, could have just kept the dinking going. That's just
11,
poor
3,
shot
2.
selection. And again at crucial times, can't afford to give 3 points.
Side out.
Calls that ball long. So Cornish on serve, 3-11.
3-11-1.
They need to start making moves now.
Second serve.
Stevens just jams it down to the toes of Vanessa Waite. She's unable to get low enough. Second serve.
3-11-2.
Stevens comes out of that hands battle with Cornish. Leapt up to his left-hand side, backhand
11,
flick down.
3-1.
Cornish unable to get it over the net.
Correct. I will call the score. 11-3-1.
Waite again.
Point.
Error off her paddle. Clear strategy from Kirk and Stevens here, asking
12-3-1.
Vanessa Waite to play one more shot. Stevens attacking the body
Point.
of Darren Cornish, forces the error. So just 2 points away from victory now. Atto Stevens, Rachel Kirk on their first serve. Number 8 seeds looking
Correction.
in good shape so far.
Correction.
Referee just making a correction.
Second serve. Yes. Yes, 13-3-1. Atto, you are serving. Yes.
Still on first serve.
Stop play. Wait for me to call the score. 13-3-1.
Once again, Kirk able to go 1v1 on Vanessa Waite, forces the error. Stevens has match point on his paddle.
13-3-1.
Gives it a bit of air. Didn't work out the way he planned that time.
Second serve.
Good return from Darren Cornish. Second serve for Vanessa, for Rachel Kirk, my apologies. Still match
13-3-2.
points. Looking to get this one done. Stevens comes across, targets Waite and takes the game. 15-3 victory for Rachel Kirk and Atto Stevens in the first game of this Group B in the senior mixed doubles. Impressive performance from this new partnership. Minimum effort expended means they're going to keep plenty in the tank for future games. And speaking of future games, we're going to see them straight back after the short break. Rachel Kirk, Atto Stevens will play Tracy Walker and Ian Marshall here on Players Court. We'll be back shortly.
Complicated.
Not a real sport. Not a real athlete. Not a real challenge. Not fast enough. Not physical enough. Not exciting enough. Not a real battle. Not a real triumph. No grit. No drama. No stakes. Not a real heartbreak. Not a real comeback. Nothing to brag about. This isn't real work, real talent, real skill. Pickleball? That's not a real sport.
Hi folks. Hi folks, how you doing? I'm Neil, hi.
Hiya, Ian.
Hello Ian.
Make sure that we are on
Yeah, Ian Marshall and Tracy Walker. You're Tracy. Hello, I'm Neil. How you doing? Good. We're just waiting for Rachel and Atto. How are we doing? I know you just finished playing. You good to go? We're going to get things going because we're a little bit behind time. Have you? Yeah. Have you got a starter? Have you got a band? Perfect. Thank you, Tracy. Rachel, isn't it? Good. Okay, let's get the players together. Guys, let's get you together. We'll do the briefing and now I'll get you to warm up, okay? Because we're a little bit behind time. I want to try and get us back on schedule. So it will be a quick one. Okay, hi, I'm Neil, I'm your referee. Just going to check the teams. Rachel and Atto, good, okay. And she's got the starting server band, perfect. And we've got Tracy and Ian. Starter server band, guys, which one's your starting server? Okay. Tracy, great, okay. Good. All right, quick paddle check, please.
Welcome back to Players Court here in Bolton, where we are bringing you live action from the Senior Mixed Doubles Group B, and we're about to see Atto Stevens and Rachel Kirk in action once again, where they will be taking on Tracy Walker and Ian Marshall. So far in this group, we have seen Kirk and Stevens beat Waite and Cornish, and the new last-minute pair of Louise Stevens and Chris Freiling got off to a winning start, beating Jules Donald and Mark Eggleton of court number 12, 15-9.
The game format is 1 to 15.
So,
two. Change ends at
plenty to play for early in this Group B.
And short serves.
Important for teams to start well, of course, and that is what Walker and Marshall will be hoping to do against Kirk and Stevens.
1 minute warm up.
Northern pair.
You haven't played.
Walker and Marshall.
2 minutes. Well, we're a little bit behind time.
Watch out for Ian Marshall. Okay. Devilish top spin off the forehand. And his backhand isn't too shabby either, it has to be said. enjoyed a fixture against Ian in the Northern League
Guys,
first round
one more thing actually, I
a
forgot.
few
Just need to
weeks
do,
ago.
Atto, a 1 or a 2, please.
Just going to work out
It's a
who's
2.
serving.
Do you want
Referee
to
Neil
serve, receive, or choose an end?
controlling the court today.
You'll serve,
Good to see
okay, guys,
referees
you get to
here
choose an
on
end.
show court. Just a reminder that they are responsible for the non-volley zone line faults. Anything in or out is the responsibility of the players. And whilst we have the benefit of the live stream and we might be able to get the action replay to see if the ball was in or out ourselves, don't forget the players are calling it in real time.
Guys,
and we'll be calling it as
One
they
minute.
see it. 1 minute until this Group B fixture gets underway. We're still coming to terms with the fact that European Championship gold medalist Kirsty Gray sadly has had to pull out ill today and will be replaced by the legend that is Lou Stevens. And they've got off to a winning start. Chris Freilich and Lou Stevens, presumably still number 2 seeds for this tournament. Got off to a winning start in this Group B, 15-9 against Jules Donald and Mark Eggleton. Players just going through their final
Players,
warm-up now, just
15
getting
seconds.
some serves in. We're about 5 to 10 seconds away from the action starting here.
Okay, thank you.
Once again, if you're joining us for the first time today, you'll see on the scoreboard
Okay, let's play.
that the 2 pickables will denote whether we are first server or second
Tracy.
server. We've also got
Pickable.
the seedings of the players as well. So as you can see, Tracy Walker, Ian Marshall, number 5
Okay, let's
seeds
play.
in this year's competition, and Rachel Kirk and Atto Stevens, number 8 seeds. Earlier on, we saw the number 1 seeds, Anna Linton and Richard Love, ease their way through. And if my memory serves me correctly, Julie Mack and David Young's number 6
1 game
seeds
to 15.
going through
Changing
2.
8, time in, 0-0-2.
It's going to be Tracy Walker who gets us underway in this one.
Side out.
Marshall driving that third into the bottom of the net, so an early side out. Kirk and Stevens, of course, got the advantage here. They've already played 1 game on this court moments ago. This is
0-0-1.
Marshall and Walker's first game. Not really had any chance to warm up either, given their start time and the courts being in use. Atto
Second
Stevens
server.
just flicking that one long.
0-0-2.
Stevens going for the lob on the third.
Side
Walker reading that one early and finding a lovely angle. Going back past the backhand of Stevens. He has a bit of a grimace on his face, regretting that choice of third shot.
0-0-1.
Sure. It's a side out. There we see
Point.
that whipped top spin from Marshall. Goes down to Kirk. She lifts. And Walker's
1-0-1.
able to punch down the side of Atto Stevens. First point on the board. There
Point.
we go again from Ian Marshall. Massive top spin, late dip at the end. Many balls feel like they're going out when you play Ian Marshall, and they find their
2-0-1.
way in and comfortably in. Kirk deals
Second
with that
server.
one far better though. Gets it back down to the toes of Tracy Walker.
2-0-2.
It's on the second serve.
Side out.
Tracy Walker unable to lift her third into the non-volley zone.
0-2-1.
So side out. Big drive from Atto Stevens. Tracy Walker unbalanced at the non-volley zone line. Her volley
Point.
goes long.
Sorry. Second server. Sorry. That was a point. That was out. Thank you. 1-2-1.
Marshall
Point.
on the stretch there on the backhand. Didn't move his feet, went with the arm. Ball just goes into the net. So Kirk and Stevens
2-2-1.
quickly level. Good reach from
Point.
Atto Stevens. So dynamic at the non-volley zone line, able to cope with that.
3-2-1.
Passes the ball back with a little bit of extra. Great shot from
Second
Ian
server.
Marshall. Stevens third, just kicked up a little bit,
3-2-2.
allowed Marshall to roll that top spin down the middle. Moon ball serve. Stevens
Side
unable
out.
to flick that one back up and over. So good work from Walker and Marshall there. They've come out, the deficit's only a single point, 2-3. Referee just getting Kirk and Stevens into the right position.
2-3-1. Second server. Out.
Ball called out. Second server, Ian Marshall.
2-3-2.
Marshall on the drive down the line.
Point.
See that a lot from Ian Marshall. He loves that forehand. He loves that top spin. Clean winner off the paddle again of Ian Marshall.
3-3-2.
That's good from Atto Stevens.
Side out.
Take away the weapon. Go to the backhand side. Get Marshall moving. Force the error off the backhand.
3-3-1.
Well dealt with
Second
Tracy
server.
Walker. Stevens went on the attack. Got the pop up. Unable to execute on that backhand flick.
3-3-2.
And a mistake again
Side out.
from Atto Stevens. Slightly inconsistent so far this morning.
3-3-1.
If he can just level it up. Great drive again from Marshall. Well played, Tracy
Point.
Walker. Followed it in. Flicked the ball down between the legs of Rachel Kirk. Good court movement from Walker and Marshall. Marshall on that top spin drive again. Walker read the situation, was able to be proactive. Came out on top.
4-3-1. Second
Marshall
server.
just caught in a bit of no man's land there. A couple of paces in from the baseline. Not sure whether that ball was going out.
4-3-2.
Went for the drive rather than the reset. Well played, Atto Stevens.
Side
Just
out.
the first little volley down to the toes of Tracy Walker. She had to lift, which meant Atto was able to come through and play the winner.
3-4-1.
Cracking serve that
Point.
one, Atto Stevens. Nice and deep to the backhand of Walker with a little bit of spin. Very difficult to deal with. Point for Stevens.
4-4-1. Second server.
All came from a good return from Ian Marshall.
4-4-2.
What we're seeing here is
Side
Walker
out.
and Marshall are returning the ball well. They're getting depth, which is allowing them to get the upper hand.
4-4-1.
They've got the side out. And he's clipped the line again.
Point.
Lovely shot again from Ian Marshall. That top spin forehand. Dips late, clips the line, called in by Atto Stevens.
5-4-1.
Yeah, you can't afford to
Second
give
serve.
that to Stevens though. Right into his hitting arc. Flicks the ball wide.
5-4-2.
Marshall on second serve.
Side out.
That time, just got a little bit of a kick there. Marshall unable to get the top spin forehand working on that one, so side out. Single point difference in this game. Good fixture so far in this Group B of the Mixed Doubles Senior Open. Oh, Marshall moving through there. Wasn't balanced, wasn't established, didn't get the paddle into the right place as a result.
5-5-1.
Cheap point for Kirk and Stevens. And a good drive from Kirk, going uppish to the backhand side of Marshall. He's unable to react again. So the game just changing a little bit. Well left in, Marshall. He came right across, went to the backhand of Stevens, knowing the ball was going to come back, got himself onto the next one, forced the error as that ball goes long.
6-5-2.
And that one goes wide from Tracy Walker. Kirk lifted it. Walker saw the opportunity, didn't execute.
7-5-2.
Couple of points difference now. Changing ends at 8. Amazing defensive work from Kirk and Stevens.
Timeout.
Cracking communication from Stevens at the back of the court. They were able to move up to the non-volley zone line, waited for the right opportunity and attacked. And they instigate the change of ends at 8-5. So Kirk and Stevens with the upper hand in this one. But we've seen enough from Walker and Marshall so far to know that they are very much in this battle. Ian Marshall's hit many clean winners with that top spin forehand. Stevens and Kirk are doing a good job at trying to mitigate that risk by keeping him away from that weapon.
Good to go.
And we're just seeing Atto Stevens start to work his way into this tournament now.
Time in.
One of the more dynamic players that we'll see here today in this tournament. Marshall going wide with that.
Point.
Walker and Marshall have to be careful here. Marshall must not feel the need to go for things that aren't there to be gone for at this stage. If they can just hang in here score-wise, this game stays tight. If they concede the momentum too much here, Kirk and Stevens will see this game out.
Thank you. 9-5-2.
Stevens with the third
Side out.
into the net. So, Walker and Marshall back on serve. 4-point difference.
5-9-1.
Time for a bit of composure. Such a good return from Atto Stevens, but well played Tracy Walker. She went to the gap behind Stevens. He was forced to play that volley on the move, and it goes long. Serve down the middle from Marshall is an ace. First ace we've seen on Players Court today.
7-9-1.
Nice change up of serve, nice drop. Error from Stevens. Single point game.
8-9-1.
Marshall drives. Oh, and Walker looking to go into the space left by Stevens. Couldn't get it over the net. Second opportunity to get the scores level here. That's nice. That's nice from Tracy Walker. Stevens leaving a little bit of space. Walker clipping the outside of the line. We have a tied game here. 9 apiece.
9-9-2.
Entertaining battle on Players Court. When
Side out.
Marshall wants that one back. He engineered the situation he wanted, didn't execute on that volley. Hands the ball back over to Atto Stevens.
9-9-1.
Stevens
Second
goes
server.
long. Looking to keep it to the backhand of Marshall. A good tactic, but just goes long.
9-9-2.
Kirk did well
Side
to
out.
keep that ball in, but it went up. Marshall volleys down between her ankles.
9-9-1.
So non-scoring side outs. Well played, Atto
Second
Stevens.
server.
Read where that ball was going to go from Ian Marshall. Stayed balanced, helped it down the line. And there was the first shout of let's go from Stevens this morning.
9-9-2.
A clear sign that he's starting to move through the gears. Yeah, he's on it now. Marshall coming all the way over to get on the attack. Stevens got him where he wanted and was able to go to the backhand side into that space.
9-9-1.
9-9-1. Non-scoring side out once again. Switch from Stevens and Kirk. Well placed, Ian Marshall.
server.
Quite often we see him whip that forehand. That was more measured, more guided. Landed in with a good bit of
9-9-2.
distance to spare. Well played, Tracy Walker. It was
Side
a
out.
short return, but she was able to get into a good position and then hit the ankles of Atto Stevens.
9-9-1.
Non-scoring side out once more. Oh, and Ian Marshall's pulled that out from nowhere. Took the ball on the rise, minimal backslift.
Second server.
Goes down the line once again.
Thank you. Point. 10-9-1.
And a good
Point.
serve from Marshall forces the error from Rachel Kirk on the return. So there's a little bit
11-9-1.
of daylight now, 11-9 on the first serve. Oh, and it's hit the paddle.
Point.
Marshall was so wide. Kirk could not get out of the way. The shout came in at the same time as the ball. Not a lot that could be done there for Rachel Kirk. (12-9), I believe, here on Players' Court. What is happening here?
Hang on, referee timeout.
Referee's calling the players in.
Hang on. Let me Right, what's the situation?
What's the score?
Referee taking the microphone off, which doesn't really help me bring you what is going on.
She called it out. I didn't know. Yeah, it's your point. Yeah. So it's 12-9. But you start 12. You got to be
Hold on. Right. So, where we got?
So we're just being told that the ball before was called out by Walker and Marshall. So
Okay, so the ball called out.
The ball's out.
So when the speed up came cross court from Ian Marshall and hit the paddle of
Yep,
Tracy
good.
Kirk,
Okay.
that rally was
Play.
already over. So good sportsmanship from Walker and Marshall.
12-9-1.
Just wide from Atto Stevens. Again, point construction was good. Execution in the vital moment, not so much. 2 points away from victory now.
13-9-1.
Walker and Marshall. Good return
Point.
from Atto Stevens. Marshall reacted. The attack came in and went long, so we have match points for the number 5 seeds, Tracy
14-9-1.
Walker and Ian Marshall. Confusion.
Second server.
And they got away with it. Marshall punching that one into the net. Did that moment of confusion put Stevens off as well?
14-9-2. Point, game,
And there
match.
we have it, mistake of the paddler of Atto Stevens.
15-9.
Sees a 15-9 win for Tracy Walker and Ian Marshall. A strong start for them in this Group
Can you
B.
serve the bands?
Rachel Kirk and Atto Stevens now
Yeah,
a
just very quickly.
1-for-1 in this Group B. Walker and
Just
Marshall,
there.
that's their first game, and it is a
Atto.
victory on the board. The action will
Tracy,
continue to come
serve the
thick and
bands.
fast here on Players Court.
You
Next
keep it
up,
on.
we
Thank
are
you.
going to
Thank you very
see
much, Atto.
Chris
Thank you.
Freiling
Thank you.
and
Thank you.
Lou Stevens up against Tracy
Huh?
Walker and
I
Ian
didn't have the
Marshall.
line on it, so I didn't see it.
Let's just watch back some of the highlights, and I'm sure there will be some adverts from our sponsors coming up shortly too. I'm going to go and see if I can grab myself a coffee.
I need a Caribbean vacation with my feet in the sand. Antigua gives me good vibrations. That's where I belong. Come feel the warmth and touch the blue sea. Now that's you and me. Whoa, whoa. Follow me. No reason why your footprints shouldn't be in the sand. Antigua's your destination.
Oh, yeah, okay. Stevens, okay. Lou. Yeah, and who's going to be your starting server? She will.
She hasn't given back her bench, she still has one.
She's got one, has she?
They're different colour to yours.
That's fine. Yeah.
One of the two that's just stepped off.
Okay, we're going to get. We won't have any warm up because we're behind schedule at the moment. So we'll be straight into the match.
I'll start serving and then you start counting the score, okay?
Like. Hello again. It's Tracy and Ian again. Is that serve band?
I like the orange one because it goes with my top. Who are we playing?
You're playing Tracy Walker and Ian Marshall.
Alright.
Okay, but we'll just need to, because we're behind time, we won't be doing any warm up.
Yeah, that's fine.
But if you want to warm up while we're waiting for them.
We're not getting a warm up. Let's go.
How are you doing? Well done.
We have one.
Perfect.
Unfortunately, it keeps falling off. So if it falls off mid-game,
It's not a fault. Lou, have you had your pedal checked? Yep. Okay. How are we doing? Is it sticking?
Well, there, it keeps falling off now. It's gone.
Ah,
The
okay.
blue's gone.
You tuck it in the band or something?
You want to get the number or you
No, it's fine. As long as it's got one of the recognisable ones, it's fine. There you go. That'll do. Huh?
Who are playing? Not Ian.
You're playing Ian and Tracy, yeah. Okay.
Where are they?
So just getting their paddles sorted. Sorry, I meant to do that. Right. Okay, guys. Let's get together for match brief. Hi. Good. You'll know, so that's good. I'm Neil, I'm the referee for this match. Just confirming then, we've got Tracy and Ian. Tracy, you're starting server, and you've got Lou and Chris, and Lou, you're starting server. Excellent. Can you please confirm all your paddles on the USA Triple list? Great. Paddle check, please. Lovely.
Welcome back to Players Court here. Mixed doubles senior Group B action.
The format is 1 to 15. Win by 2, change into
And
8.
this is the first opportunity for us to see the number 2 seeds in this year's competition. Chris Frylink and not Kirsty Gray, who unfortunately has had to drop out this morning ill and has been replaced by Lou Stevens, trying to play under the name of Samantha Basford. Not entirely sure where she's plucked that name from. And they're going to be up against the pair that we've just seen win on Players Court, Tracy Walker and Ian Marshall. Now, we don't often get to see Lou Stevens on court, having retired from competitive pickleball a little bit of time ago. But she will be formidable, I'm sure. Partnered with Chris Frylink, one of the strongest senior players in English pickleball. Genuinely looking forward to see how this partnership goes. Walker and Marshall made a winning start, as have Stevens and Frylink.
Okay.
So let's see what happens in this one. It will be Stevens to get us
One
underway.
game to 15, change into 8, time in 002.
Nice set up from Stevens, opens up the court for Frylink to punch down the line. So in their second game, Louise Stevens and Chris Frylink lost to Vanessa Waite and Darren Cornish, which opens up this group quite nicely.
Side
Stevens
out.
drop just clipping the net.
0-1-1.
It's very tight in this Group B. No team has won both their games
Point.
played so far. So this game has a lot riding on it for sure. Could Walker and Marshall be the
1-1-1.
first team to win both their games? Or will it be Frylink and Stevens getting their second win? Called good by Lou Stevens. That
Point.
whipped forehand top spin once more from Ian Marshall, getting the result.
2-1-1.
Great reactions from Stevens, but not on the next one. Stevens reaching in nicely on the first one. Reset the second. Marshall speeding up on the third. Stevens
3-1-1.
telling him what she thought of that. Well played, Lou Stevens. Tempted Marshall into speeding up. Clips the net. I think it's clear to see what the strategy is from Walker and Marshall in this game, as Frylink plays about his third shot of the match.
Point.
And that was good as well from Marshall. One thing Stevens needs to be aware of here is that Marshall does get late dip on those forehands.
4-1-2.
Balls that you think might be going long do tend to end up in court.
Point. 5-1-2.
Unreturned
Point.
serve from Chris Frylink.
6-1-2.
Marshall Marshall steps in, tries to
Side out.
drive, hits the net. So chance for Freilink on his paddle. See if they can narrow
1-6-1.
the deficit.
Point.
Stevens is knocking the ball back to Freilink. They've got another point on the board.
2-6-1.
Great shot
Second
cross
server.
court from Tracy Walker. Freilink attacked. She was more than ready for that one. Lovely angle generated from the pace of the ball from
2-6-2.
Chris Freilink.
Fault. Inside
Foot
line.
fault called on Ian
Point.
Marshall. He looks to the sky. Another point for Stevens and Freilink on the
3-6-2.
serve of Lou Stevens.
Side out.
Marshall just going inside out on that occasion. To the left-hand side of Chris Freilink. Side out. A couple of points on the board for Stevens and Freilink in that side out. Chance for
They have
Walker and
6
Marshall
3.
to accelerate here.
6-3-1.
Marshall
Second server.
goes long. Shows what he thought of that shot. Second serve.
6-3-2.
Big drive. Ian Marshall down to the toes of Lou Stevens. She advanced to the non-volley zone well, but not a lot you can do when the ball dips on you as late as that. Tricky player, Ian Marshall. You think you got the flight of the ball, and then it just takes that
7-3-2.
wicked dip. Means you've got to change your paddle position very late. And he's done it again.
Point.
You would be
Timeout.
forgiven for
Change
thinking
ends.
that ball was
8,
going
3,
wide
2,
and
1
long.
minute.
And it's just dipped. Stevens looks over her shoulder in disbelief at what Marshall is generating off his paddle. So change of ends, Walker and Marshall lead 8-3. Stevens and Freilink are fighting, not with each other in this game. Stevens clearly intimating what we were just mentioning there, talking about how that ball looks like it's doing one thing
8-3-2.
and then suddenly drops into court.
Good go. Time in. 8-3-2. Point.
Just trying to get up to the non-volley zone line there. Marshall targeting. Wasn't able to get balance to deal with the volley.
9-3-2.
Marshall
Side
looking to go
out.
cross court. Comes off the top of the paddle, goes into the net. Chris Freilink, opportunity once again to get some more points on the board.
3-9-1.
Yeah, well played, Chris
Point.
Freilink. Stepped across on that third shot, took it from Stevens, went down the line, found a nice point, made it
4-9-1.
difficult for Marshall to get it back over. Oh, and it nearly worked for
Second server.
Stevens and Freilink. They brought Marshall central, created the space to the side, tried to hit that space, just pulled it wide.
4-9-2.
Deep serve from Stevens.
Side out.
Just disappointed with their third shot.
Nine, 4-1. Second
Good
server.
patience from Chris Freilink. Just playing on Tracy Walker, forcing the
9-4-2.
error.
Side out.
Stevens directs the volley down to the toes of Tracy Walker and earns them the
4-9-1.
side out. So they got out of that one with no score being added. Deep serve again from Lou Stevens. Forces the error on the return. Only the 4 points difference now. Look, you've got to give credit to Lou Stevens as well. No preparation for this tournament whatsoever. It's a late call in sick as Freilich goes cross court, and they've narrowed it down to 3. Late call in sick from Kirsty Gray, who we feel sorry for not being able to play today, and she's just stepped in to the open level category, and she's playing on show court and more than holding her own.
I didn't have a clear view of that line.
And that ball was called out. Lou just checking with the referee who agreed with the initial call.
6-9-2.
Good serve from Freilich, forces the error from Walker. Walker and Marshall just dropped off the level a little bit in the last few minutes.
7-9-2.
And another error. This is good from Freilich and Stevens. They are asking questions, going to the backhand of Ian Marshall a little bit more, forcing an error. Tactical timeout from Stevens just to take a breath. The old shoelace trick.
8-9-2.
Good serve, Freilich. Well left, Chris Freilich.
Points.
They've taken it to a single point.
9-9-2.
Apologies, the scores are level. Great fight back from Freilich and Stevens. Problems unwinding the stack for Marshall and Walker. Big space for Freilich to hit, but he misses.
9-9-1.
Side out, scores are level at 9-9-1.
Second server.
Good communication from Stevens. Nip and tuck this
9-9-2.
game now. Good fight back from Stevens and Freilich. Marshall's drive, Freilich misses the gap again. Just shows us what the technique should have been on that shot.
10-9-2.
Yeah, there we go. Just the return of serve. And look, more important than the score on court at the moment is, I put a shout out for coffee earlier on today, and I haven't just got one being lined up. I've got 2 coffees about to be handed over to me at the end of this game. This is the best news so far, but we should get back to the action live.
Point.
So, oat milk lattes on the go here in Bolton. Going to be bouncing off the walls in the next 10 minutes or so. Walker and Marshall.
12-9-2.
3 points away from victory here. Well communicated again from Lou Stevens. Just in case there was any doubt, it would be Chris Freilich running to the back of the court for that one.
9-12-1.
Chance again for them to close that gap. They've done it once so far. They need to do it again. Good attack from Lou Stevens.
Points.
Just opened the paddle face there. Went straight at Ian Marshall, and he was unable to guide his volley over the net. Freilich moving well. Freilich moving very well. Gets across court, forces the error again from Tracy Walker. They've got it back to 1 single point.
1.
Great reset, Stevens. And that one just gets pushed wide. Still a single point difference, second serve.
11-12-2. You've got that too good. 11-12-2.
There's too much lift on that one from Stevens. Allowed Walker to pick her spots. She punches down to the side of Chris Freilich. Side out. Still a close game, this.
12-11-1.
Chance for Walker and Marshall to push on. Stevens deals with that drive from Marshall. Deflects it wide. Marshall left space.
12-11-2.
Stevens just goes long on that return. Crucial point on the serve of Ian Marshall. 2 points away from the finishing line now. Goes long with the moon ball serve. Gives the ball back to Chris Freilich. They have kept themselves in this game so far.
11-13-1.
Freilich and Stevens. Oh, and that was an unfortunate bit of mistimed paddle play from Walker. Stevens unable to move up to that one. Freilich steps across and drives. Lob goes long.
Side out.
So a non-scoring side out there for Stevens and Freilich. Was that their final opportunity in this game?
13-11-1.
Stevens does incredibly well. Off the net, takes it and gives it. I think we have to call that the big one. Well played, Lou Stevens. The most
13-11-2.
unfelt apology of the day so far. She's delighted that she came out with that one. And Marshall on the drive, gives it a shout of celebration. Match point on the paddle of Tracy Walker.
14-11-2.
Lou Stevens read the lob well, got into a good position, pushed the ball deep, side out. Final opportunity for Freilich and Stevens to get back into this. Great serve. Well played, Chris Freilich. Controlled the court well there. Saw the gap. Top spin roll volley down the middle.
12-14-1.
Tracy Walker dealt with that drive really well. Put it back to the backhand of Freilich. He then couldn't lift it from the middle of the court. Stevens drop finds the net, so side out. Another opportunity for Tracy Walker on match point on her serve.
Second server.
Can't take that one. Third shot into the net. Can Stevens and Freilich get the ball back one more time? There's the lob. Freilich moving to the back. That goes very long from Marshall. A bit of fog in the mind there on that shot selection. Side out. Oh,
second server.
Doesn't make clean contact. Ball goes into the middle of the net.
12-14-2.
Drop from Stevens up to the non-volley zone. Great touch. Oh, and it clips the top of the net. So close. Yet another match point opportunity for Tracy Walker on serve.
14-12-1.
Marshall came a long way across, but put his drive right onto the paddle of Chris Freilich. He just guided it into the space that was left.
14-12-2.
And Marshall misses again. They seem unable to get this job done. Stevens and Freilich have got another opportunity to get back in. Oh, and Chris Freilich sets it up. and then pulls his drive wide of court. Can't say they've not had their chances.
12-14, 2.
Lou Stevens
Tied
coming
up.
through the transition zone to the non-volley zone line. Her drive volley hits the
14,
net.
12-1.
Another chance to get this job done. This time,
Game.
they
Match.
take it. Game to
15,
Tracy Walker
12.
and Ian Marshall. They take down Lou Stevens and Chris Freiling, 15-12. Got to give a lot of credit to Stevens and Freiling. They fought back in that game. They were way behind early on. They certainly made a game of it. Is the referee giving Lou Stevens a paddle violation warning?
No, that's not paddle abuse.
She might well be. She was dropping it in a joke. The referee is certainly suggesting that might be a violation.
Oh, were you?
Stevens pleading her case. We're going to stay with this just a fraction longer. I do believe that was a paddle warning
well played.
given to
that was
Lou
a great
Stevens.
game.
Does the referee know who he's dealing with,
Thank
I
you very much.
ask?
Okay.
Probably not. We'll be back shortly.
Now it's not the time to give up, or to give in. I won't allow it. You won't allow it. I mean, the couch doesn't own you. You own you. Am I right? Of course I'm right. You can do this. Well, maybe not this. But you get the idea, right? Don't be a couch potato.
Find a doctor at you'llbeback.com. Arnold says, do it now.
30 seconds.
So we're back
No
here on
warm-up.
Players Court. 30 seconds until this game gets underway. We've got Lou
just one
Stevens and Chris
moment.
Freilich once again, and they will be up against Rachel Kirk and Atto Stevens. We just saw Tracy Walker and Ian Marshall get their second win of the morning. That means they are currently
15
second place
seconds.
in the group with a game in hand over Vanessa Waite and Darren Cornish, who have 2 victories as well.
1
Stevens and
10 to 15,
Freilich
change
currently
for
in
half
third.
8, time in,
Must
0-0-2.
win for them. Kirk and Stevens, 1 win, 1 defeat so far as well. So all to play for still in this tight group.
Foot fault, left foot.
Stevens called
Point.
foot fault there from the take-off position.
1-0-2.
1-0-2, an early point on the board for Stevens and Freilich.
Side out.
Stevens just pulls that into the net. Happy to confirm from the game that we just saw finish, that wasn't a paddle violation call
0-1-1.
against Lou Stevens. She explained to the referee the error of his ways, and we all agreed that Lou was right come the end of it. Just
Second
like it
serve.
should always be when it comes to all matters pickleball.
0-1-2.
Stevens on serve. That one's landed in. Kirk has to readjust. Freilich gets it off the net as well. Not a lot Kirk could do with 2 bombs that she was dealt with in consecutive shots there. Side out. Now I'm going to suggest to Chris Freilich, probably the course of action is not to toss up a bad lob to Atto Stevens. Smashed back quite comfortably. That's a good drop from Stevens. Freilich moves across and forces the error. All set up by the drop shot from Lou Stevens on that occasion. Freilich moving so well today. Absolute athletes. That's nice, Stevens. Great cover from Kirk.
Side out.
And the error of the paddle of Lou Stevens.
0-1.
Oh, and Freilich goes for the attack, misses by a good couple of feet.
Stop play. Can I please ask the player to remove the bottle from...
Just stopping play. Referee wants the bottle removed from court. Some curious things that we have to get right
And
in
Atto, you are
tournament
serving.
play. And the referee
You have
seems
one,
to have confused
and you have
herself
2.
in this situation. Kirk has just won that
And
last
first
point.
server is Atto.
And Kirk is serving first, so the players are in the right
You
position.
have 1 point. Yes. Oh, sorry.
Referee just understanding her error.
Yes. Thank you. 1-1.
Oh, Stevens got away with one there.
Second
Pops it
serve.
up. Atto Stevens goes for the
1-2.
drive and misses. Atto Stevens on the third, hitting the net.
Side out.
Side out. Just the 1 point damage. Lou Stevens on
2-1-1.
serve. It's taken me 3 points to realise that we have 2 players on court with the
Point.
surname Stevens. Therefore, I will help you all by giving you their first names as well.
3-1-1.
Lou Stevens on serve. Nice reset. Freilich looking to
Second
attack.
serve.
Not the best choice. Second serve.
3-1-2.
Big drive from Freilich.
Point.
Kirk unable to get the paddle up. Goes into the net.
4-1-2.
Yeah, Freilich leaves a bit of space.
Side out.
Atto Stevens stands tall, punches down the line.
One for one.
Stevens unable to guide that
Point.
reset. It's a good start though from Lou Stevens and Chris
2 for
Freilich.
1.
So the ball is on the paddle of Atto Stevens as we speak. Lovely touch, Chris Freilich. Good communication from Lou Stevens. Nice change of angle from Lou Stevens initially in that exchange. Opened up the court a bit more for her partner. And they win that rally. And Lou Stevens again draws Atto forward and forces the volley to go long.
4-2-1.
So they've got out of that with just 1 point damage. Atto Stevens creating the angle. Lou Stevens asking if that is entirely fair play.
4-2-2.
Lob. Good lob. Oh, and Freilich's missed it.
Side out.
Set it up so well with the best lob of the day. Retrieval from Atto Stevens.
2, you have 4.
Freilich missed the open goal.
2 for 1.
Stevens
Point.
pushes her return long.
3
So,
for 1.
single point difference now. Ooh, I think that's come off the head of Atto
Second
Stevens.
serve.
Freilich punching down, just clips Stevens' paddle and then hits him on the head. No damage
3
done.
for 2.
Lob serve. And Lou Stevens unable to get up to the non-volley zone line in a balanced manner that time. 4 points each. Good battle. This again on players' court. That's a good return from Freilich.
Side out.
Meant that Rachel Kirk had to lean into her double-banded
4 for 1.
backhand. That one just hits the nets. Stevens coming across.
Point.
Puts his volley into the net.
5 for 1.
Great shot from Freilich. Stevens does well to get there, but goes high and wide.
Second serve. Five for 2. Side
Ball
out.
called long from Atto Stevens.
Not clearly enough by rule the call stands.
Just checking to see. Stevens suggesting that it might have been a
4
little bit
1.
further out than it actually was, but the ball was out either way. Attack from
Point.
Kirk and Atto Stevens. One, Freilich responds, couldn't respond to the second.
5-5-1.
Tied game once again.
Point.
Lou Stevens is unable to get the paddle in the right position, pushes her volley wide.
6-5-1.
Hand signal from Lou Stevens.
Second serve.
And it seemed to work. Confusion for Atto Stevens. Puts it into the net.
6-5-2.
Stevens comes central, goes long.
Side out. Second
able to
serve.
control that reset from the middle of the court. Second serve.
5-6-2.
Return goes long.
6-6-2.
Scores a level.
Fault paddle in the non-volley zone. Side out.
A fault has
Paddle
been
in the
called.
non-volley zone.
Somebody's paddle touched the non-volley zone. Not sure what's
they
happened
have
there.
6,
The
you have 6.
referee has a better view than all of us on that one.
6-6-1.
So side out. Oh, Lou Stevens gives Atto the eyes. Atto Stevens goes one
Second
way,
serve.
Lou Stevens goes the other.
6-6-2.
Shot of the day so far. And Chris Freiling on the drive catches
Side
Rachel
out.
Kirk in mid-court. And a good side out.
6-6-1. Second serve.
And Atto Stevens gives it back to Lou Stevens. She's reminding him that's the second time he has done that.
6-6-2.
I dread to think what will happen if he tries that a third time. That's a lovely shot from
Point.
Chris Freiling. He stays low on this, maintains his position, and then just pushes it down the middle.
7-6-2.
Stevens and Freiling in the lead.
Side out.
Kirk responded well to that serve coming off the net. Pushed it deep. And the two Stevens making up
6-7-1.
competitive play here, but with a smile on their face. Oh, Chris Freiling,
Point.
got to be careful there. Atto Stevens doesn't need too much of an invitation to move his way through. Take that on the volley.
7-7-1.
Nice change of angle. And again. Good work from Stevens and Freiling. Just kept
Second
pushing
serve.
Rachel Kirk back from the non-volley zone line there. Eventually getting her off balance and forcing the mistake.
7-7-2.
Just shows that you can move people around with placement more than power at times. Freiling
Side out.
punches that middle. Atto Stevens makes the mistake. So another side out. The scores are still tied at 7 each.
7-7-1.
Interesting tactical battle developing here in Bolton. Yeah, nice change of paddle there from Stevens. It looked like he was going
Second
central, so Freiling came in. Atto Stevens opened up, went to the backhand side of Chris
7-7-2.
Freiling and got the error. Now, I think trouble
Side
might
out.
break out. That is the third time it has happened. Lou is very much marking Atto's card.
7-7-1.
Oh, and Lou Stevens going
Point.
for the
Time
angle,
out.
misses
Change
it.
ends. 8-7-1. 1 minute.
Fantastic game here on Players Court. It's 8-7 to Kirk and Stevens at the change of ends, but this really could go either way. Lou has got Atto Stevens at the net, probably suggesting that maybe he would like not to keep asking her to run as much as he is doing, but they are playing well, Louise Stevens and Chris Freiling. As we've said already, Lou's had to come into this tournament with no preparation, no warning, due to the late withdrawal of Kirsty Gray, who unfortunately is ill. And they are giving Kirk and Stevens, the number 8 seeds, a run for their money here. It's a very close game.
15 seconds.
And if Chris Freiling can keep moving around. Keep asking questions of
They have 8, you have
Kirk
7.
and Atto Stevens. Anything could happen here. The score is 8-7-1 on the paddle of Atto Stevens.
Time in, 8-7-1.
Lou Stevens receiving as we're back underway. Just a bit too much width on that one from Lou Stevens as the ball ends up in the commentary booth. Atto able to play the
9-7-1.
ATP undefended by Chris Freiling. Great recovery from Atto Stevens. Pinning Freiling at the back of the court.
Point.
Good play from Atto Stevens. They're just starting to accelerate a little bit here.
10-7-1.
3-point gap. Lou Stevens on the stretch. Unable to make contact with the ball. So it's a 4-point difference now.
You have 11, you have 7.
11-7-1. Stevens is moving over to the other side to
11-7.
serve. And we
Play,
have
that's a
to
fault.
wait.
Service fault, second serve.
And it has been called a service fault. So you get one warning. If you serve again when the referee is calling the score, it will be a fault. Just looking for clarity here.
Not in the open category.
And not
No, you're on the second
entirely
serve,
sure
server.
what the referee has passed over there. She said not in the open category, which might make me think that you don't even get a
11-7-2.
warning in the open category, though I'm sure we saw one earlier on. Off the net cord and wide from Rachel Kirk.
Side out.
So Stevens and Freiling again got a
7-11-1.
chance to reduce the arrears.
Second serve.
Freiling sends his serve into the net.
7-11-2.
Freiling's
Side out.
cross-court dink clips the net tape. So non-scoring side out chance for Kirk and Atto Stevens to get nearer the finishing line.
11-7-1.
Freiling gets the net
Second
cord.
serve.
Looked like Stevens had done enough to readjust, unable to get the ball up and over, however.
11-7-2.
Nice angle from Lou Stevens. Freiling on the backhand. Stevens moves so well and forces the error from
Point.
Lou Stevens. Goes wide. Good point gain there
12-7-2.
from Rachel Kirk and Atto Stevens. Great get from Atto. And
Point.
Rachel Kirk goes to the shoulder of Lou Stevens, who's unable to limbo her way out of the way on that occasion. 2 points away from victory now.
13-7-2.
Rachel Kirk, Atto Stevens on the second serve. Nice change of angle again. And Lou Stevens,
Point.
yeah, as she's just showing us, just came up on that dink a bit too soon, and we have match point for Rachel Kirk and Atto Stevens.
14-7-2.
Return from Chris Freiling.
Side
Got
out.
Kirk at the back of the court. They've got a chance. Last chance saloon now for Lou Stevens.
7-14
Chris
now.
Freiling, 7-14 behind. Good work from Kirk and Stevens. The ball popped up. Atto able to go for the kill shots. And there we have it.
Side out.
It's another match point for Kirk and Stevens. They've got the opportunity to close this one out now. And close it out they do. Error from Chris Freilink. Game to Rachel Kirk and Atto Stevens. 15-7. That was once again a lot of fun to watch. Good entertainment here on Players Court. That does Rachel Kirk and Atto Stevens the world of good in their quest to get out of this Group B. And we will be back shortly where we will see Rachel Kirk and Atto Stevens once again. And it'll be our first opportunity to see Jules Donald and Mark Eggleton. We will be back shortly here in Bolton.
Are you ready for this? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready for this? I run the space, I run the scene that light up the face.
Check the mirror, see the reflection. Ain't nobody quite like me, see I'm perfection. Unique vibe, can't duplicate. Swag is so cool, every day I celebrate. No copycat, just one original. Couldn't hide out even if I wasn't visible. Cooler than the breeze, fresher than the air. No comparison, I'm beyond comparing.
Mark?
And here we are once again from Players Court here in Bolton. The next game we are bringing you is Jules Donald and Mark Eggleton against Rachel Kirk and Atto Stevens. So let's give you a little bit of an update of the state of play in Group B right now. Top of the table are Tracy Walker and Ian Marshall. They've won 3 from 3 and they are looking good so far today. In second place, Rachel Kirk and Atto Stevens. We've seen them a couple of times on court. They have won 2 and lost 1. And they are ahead of Vanessa Waite and Darren Cornish, who have also won 2 and lost 1. But Atto and Rachel have the slightly better points difference at the moment. And it could be points difference that makes a huge difference when it comes to the end of this group. In fourth place, Lou Stevens and Chris Freilink, 1 win, 3 defeats. And currently bringing up the rear in 5th, Jules Donald and Mark Eggleton, though they do have a game in hand on Lou and Chris Freilink. So all to play for in this game. At the moment, Tracy Walker and Ian Marshall are looking very good to go through as group winners, which would give them a bye to the semi-finals. Jules Donald and Mark Eggleton will be wanting to get their first victory of the day and make sure they don't leave Bolton with 0 wins against their name. For Rachel Kirk and Atto Stevens, this is a must win. A victory here puts them in a very good position to get themselves into the quarterfinals. Jules Donald is about to get us underway. And another foot fault called on Atto Stevens, probably from the push-off position. So an early point.
1-0-2.
For Donald and Eggleton, the number 14 seeds here in Bolton.
Side out.
As Jules Donald just drives that one long. Mark Eggleton, very good player. Had a few singles battles with him over the last year or so. Enjoy watching him play when I'm commentating more than when I'm playing against him.
Point.
Myself and my mixed doubles partner had a clash against Jules Donald and Gavin Mayer in the Welsh Open a couple of months ago. Just called long from Atto Stevens. So I would make Kirk and Stevens the favourites for this one, but you never know. Eggleton can get into a roll. He can dominate a court, but he'll need to do better than that. That volley just going into the top of the net.
3-1-1.
Opting to stay, Donald and Eggleton not unwinding the stack on that occasion, and Donald off balance pushes that dink into the bottom of the net. And Eggleton with his dink just clipping the top of the net as well. So some early points on the board for Kirk and Stevens.
5-1-1.
4-point advantage early on here. Stevens just doing the simple thing of dropping into the non-volley zone. Jules Donald unable to think that one up and over.
Point.
All a bit tentative from Eggleton and Donald here.
7-1-1.
Not really asking any questions of their opponents just yet, as Kirk drives that one down the middle. Quite a gap left there. Change of ends instigated. And it has to be said that Donald and Eggleton are wearing the expressions of a pair who know it's not really their day today. Bottom of the table at the moment, 8-1 down in their 4th and final group game.
15 seconds.
Are they looking just to get off court as quickly as possible, or are we going to see any signs of a comeback? Nice work from Rachel Kirk. Just kept asking the question. And another unforced error off the paddle of Jules Donald.
9-1-1.
This is the last group game we're bringing you from Group B. We'll be moving into Group C action straight after this. Atto Stevens leaps across the court, punches down to the toes of Jules Donald. I don't often go too early on these guys, but I think this game might be over sooner than we think. Not much resistance being put up from Eggleton and Donald. Error from Kirk though, so second serve.
10-1-2. Side
And
out.
Atto Stevens pushes that one long. So a chance for Mark Eggleton on serve.
1-10-1.
Can they get their second point on the board?
Second serve.
Third shot error from Mark Eggleton.
One 10-2.
Big drive from Jules Donald. Eggleton's reset goes into the net. So a non-scoring side out. Another chance for Kirk and Atto Stevens to get nearer their finishing line.
10-1-1.
Kirk just reaching
Second
in,
serve.
rolls that reset into the top of the net. Second serve. Victory for here.
10-1-2.
All but confirms that Atto Stevens and Rachel Kirk will be going through to the knockout stages.
Point.
And with this kind of points difference, it will
11-1-2.
need a big turnaround for Darren Cornish and Vanessa Waite to beat them on points difference. Great recovery from Stevens. Well played, Eggleton.
Side out.
Just held the paddle in the right place. Let the ball do the work. Punches it down through the middle. Stevens just giving a little paddle tap of appreciation to his opponent there.
Atto. One 11-1.
Eggleton punching down
Point.
the middle. This is more like the Mark Eggleton I've come to know. Nice shot.
2-11-1.
Oh, that's a lovely change of direction from Rachel Kirk. Just held the paddle for a fraction longer, opened the face, nudges it on a cracking winning angle. Well played, Rachel Kirk. And well played again, Rachel Kirk. Just going cross court one more time. Donald unable to shift the feet quickly enough. Got a little bit reachy and the ball ended up in the net. Comfortable work from Atto Stevens. Got the pop-up, punished the pop-up. 3 points away from victory. They'll want to get this done quickly now, save as much energy as possible for later. Atto Stevens just working his way through the transition zone there. Couple of volleys, able to move forward each time. 2 points away from victory.
13-1.
Stevens gets out of the way. That one goes long. Match points on the paddle of Atto Stevens on the first serve. Rachel Kirk error.
Second serve.
They'll have another chance to close this out.
14-2-2. Side out.
Kirk's cross court third hits the net. So we're going to wait a little bit longer for this game to finish.
14-1.
This would be the comeback of comebacks from here. Good attacking work again from Atto Stevens, just pinning and jamming Mark Eggleton, who was unable to direct that one back up and over the nets. Just wide again from Rachel Kirk. A few areas are slipping into the game of Rachel Kirk over the last few exchanges. So a third point on the board for Donald and Eggleton. And then the serve clips the top of the net and lands in the non-volley zone, which of course is out. So match point once again for Rachel Kirk and Atto Stevens.
14-3-1.
And there we have it, folks. That is the end of this one. Rachel Kirk, Atto Stevens win 15-3. And if my maths is good enough, which, let's be honest, sometimes it's not, that should mean they are progressing through to the quarterfinals, which will be taking place later today. We will be back in a short while with the beginning of Group C, where we shall see Sharon Tinsley, Owen Budd take on Julie Griffiths and Darren Wilmot. We'll be back shortly here from Players Court.
Now it's not the time to give up, or to give in. I won't allow it. You won't allow it. I mean, the couch doesn't own you. You own you. Am I right? Of course I'm right. You can do this. Well, maybe not this, but you get the idea, right? Don't be a couch potato.
Find a doctor at you'llbeback.com. Arnold says, do it now.
The players are still on the other court.
We're looking at Darren Wilmot and Julie Darren. Hello. Hello. I think it's the other Darren. There's no Darrens for me yet. That's my board, so you don't need to get one. I think so. Oh, can it go on mute? I mean, you'll have to just so you remember it's off mute. I wouldn't know how to do that. No, should I? Yes, please. So it's just this button. Now it's on. Thank you. Do you think it's right there? Let me make him talk. Okay, so Sharon and Owen. Do you know Sharon? I feel like I know Sharon. No, maybe that's Sharon and somebody on court. Thank you. Hello, sorry to interrupt. Are you Sharon? No. No, okay.
Welcome back to Bolton. We are moving on to Group C now in the Senior Mixed Doubles Open. We have a clash between Sharon Tinsley and Owen Budd up against Julie Griffiths and Darren Wilmot. Referee just going through the final checks before this game gets underway. Sharon Tinsley left-handed in the grey shorts, partnered with Owen Budd wearing the Cambridge Pickleball Club t-shirt. Julie Griffiths in all black. Darren Wilmot in all black. Julie Griffiths, a fellow Midland outlaw. We had a good little run in the mixed doubles in round one of the Northern League, so I'm looking forward to seeing her bring that form to Players Court here today. Sharon Tinsley, exceptionally talented left-hander, one of my favourite players to watch in the senior women's game. Had a very good run in Wales with Barbara Kappa in the gender doubles at the Welsh Open. So it'll be interesting to see how this game goes on. So Tinsley and Budd are seeded number 9 in this tournament. Griffiths and Wilmot seeded number 16. Also in this Group C, we have Fiona Edwards and Nathan Hill, Jeanette Vandell and Stuart Stimpson, Kat Jelly and Chris Wilson, Barbara Kappa and Rupert Robinson. This is a group of 6 teams. So every point will be absolutely vital in this, as it is more difficult to get out of this group than ever before. Just seeing if I can bring you the final standings of Group B. I can, in fact. So Tracy Walker and Ian Marshall go through with 4 from 4. They won all of their round-robin games, which means they get the bye to the semi-finals. Rachel Kirk and Atto Stevens also go through. They will be playing in the quarterfinals with the winners of this group, Group C, and the runners-up from all 3 groups. That's how the draw is worked out for this senior mixed doubles at the open category. So Julie Griffiths will be serving first, therefore is able to choose the ball we are going to use for this game. And the referee just calling 15 seconds, which means we will be getting underway before you know it. Griffiths and Wilmot at the bottom of your screen, Tinsley and Budd at the top. Group C action is underway. Good drive straight away from Darren Wilmot down the middle. Finds the edge of Tinsley's paddle. Early point for Griffiths and Wilmot. Fault called for not waiting for the score to be called. You don't get a warning, apparently, in the Open. We did see one earlier, but the consistency levels appear to be there now. You will not get a warning. It will be straight to a fault if you serve when the referee is still calling the score. Oh, Tinsley going for the speed up, gets it off the net cord, up and over the paddle of Darren Wilmot. Apologies from Tinsley,
1-1-1.
but the scores are now level. Tinsley
Second
sends her
server.
next serve into the net.
Fault.
Fault will be called for that
Side
as well.
out.
Owen Budd not waiting for the score to be called. Some of these players won't be too experienced at having a referee on court. The referee's just going to remind them that they need to
I
wait
will say the score.
for
If
the
you
score.
serve during my saying the score, it's a fault. If you serve before I say the score, I will say the score will start the game. But if you serve during it, it's a fault.
So just clarification there for the players. There are enough ways to give away the ball in pickleball.
Okay,
You
I'll call
don't
the
want to
score.
do it in that
1,
manner,
1, 1.
which is one you can control. Drive from Wilmot hits
Second
the
server.
top of the net. So second serve on the paddle of
1,
Julie
1,
Griffiths.
2.
Angle from Tinsley. Well dealt with by Julie Griffiths. Goes back to Sharon Tinsley, who plays into the net.
2, 1, 2.
Oh, nice
Side
drop from
out.
Griffiths initially. Bud lifted. Griffiths came in through the transition zone, but punched
1,
it into the
2,
net.
1.
Tinsley on the drive. Griffiths still moving in that transition zone. Needs to get set.
2, 2, 1.
Nice
Second
change of
server.
angle from Julie Griffiths. Goes wide to Sharon Tinsley, and her
2,
volley
2, 2.
goes into the net.
Point.
Big swing from Griffiths. Lots of undercuts. Ball barely makes the non-volley
3,
zone
2,
line
2.
in that occasion.
Point.
Wilmot going for the drive, but goes long. So 2-point advantage now for Tinsley and Bud.
4, 2, 2.
Griffiths again looking to volley whilst on the move in the transition zone. Needs to be more stable.
5, 2, 2.
Nice touch from Darren Wilmot.
Side
Just took a
out.
little bit of pace off that volley. Tinsley and Bud were at the back, so he was able to find the angle. Just stunned the ball a little bit
2,
more.
5, 1.
Took the pace off it.
Second server.
Second serve on the paddle of Wilmot.
2, 5, 2.
Short return from
Point.
Tinsley allowed Wilmot to step in and drive. His drive was pulled wide by Owen Budd. So
3, 5, 2.
2-point difference early on here. First to 15, win by 1 in these round robin games if you've just joined us. Tinsley
Point.
looking to speed up from a poor position there. Much too low, ball goes into the net.
4, 5, 2.
Wilmot again,
Point.
able to drive from mid-court, forces the error. Bit more depth needed maybe from Tinsley
5,
and Bud.
5, 2.
Tied game. Good hands battle. And Tinsley and Bud come out on top of it. So side out. We have a tied game.
5, 5, 1.
Little
Second
bit
server.
of miscommunication between Tinsley and Bud. That ball had a fair bit of banana spin on it.
5,
Bud
5,
had to step
2.
in on the backhand, unable to control his shot. And again,
Side out.
on the backhand of Owen Budd, that one ends up in the net as well. So a non-scoring side out.
5, 5, 1.
Chance for Griffiths and Wilmot to take the lead for the first time in this game. Good shot from Owen Budd, straight
Second
down
server.
the middle.
5, 5, 2.
Griffiths pulls
Side out.
her drive wide, so another non-scoring side out. Opportunity knocks once again for Owen Budd on serve. Going with this
5, 5, 1.
backhand Serve, drop serve, and it goes
Second
long
server.
on that occasion.
5-5-2.
Tinsley with a more traditional volley serve on the forehand.
Point.
Griffiths lifts, and Bud is able to punch that one down the middle. So they now have a single point lead. We will
6-5-2.
change ends at 8 here on Players Court. This is the first game of Group C today in the Mixed Doubles Senior Open. Good attack from Owen Bud, forces
Point.
the error. They have a 2-point advantage. Little by little, edging ahead here.
7-5-2.
Good
Side out.
work from Griffiths and Wilmot. Didn't look to overhit any of those smashes. Opting for placement, eventually got the
5-7-1.
error.
Point.
Return goes long.
6-7-1. Point.
And an unreturned serve from Tinsley means we are tied again at 7-7. Good couple of points picked up in a row
7-7-1.
here for Griffiths and Wilmots. Nice shot down the middle from
server.
Julie Griffiths. Bud was pushed wide.
Correction.
Tinsley didn't shuffle
Point.
over.
Time out. Change
opened
ends.
up.
8-7-1. 1
Darren
minute.
Wilmot and Julie Griffiths took advantage. Nice shot from Julie Griffiths. So they lead 8-7 at the change of ends. The number 16 seeds just marginally ahead in this one. Close game. No real big momentum runs from either pair yet. Couple of points here, couple of points there. Changing sides. Crowd starting to fill up a little bit more here in Bolton as well. More people watching these
15
games
seconds.
than earlier on this morning. Probably due to a few of the other brackets coming to an end. So players that were
Darren, you've
playing
said it from
earlier
the left.
today staying on to watch the action, and why wouldn't they? Some of the best English
Owen, you're
national
receiving on the right.
senior players in the country.
Sorry.
And eventually we'll
Owen, you're
get the
not
players
receiving. Sharon's-
into
you're on the right.
the
Okay.
right position.
Time in. 8-7-1.
Big drive from Wilmot. Griffiths lobs.
Side
Bud
out.
able to punish her on the backhand. Plenty put into that smash from Owen Bud.
Correction. Second server.
Referee just getting things back in order.
8-7-2.
Oh, that's a nice shot from Owen Bud.
Side out.
Griffiths and Wilmot have done very well to get from the back of the court to the non-volley zone line. But a nice shot from
7-8-1.
Owen Bud. Gets the side out. Wilmot able
Second
to jump
server.
over. Punches the ball at Sharon Tinsley. Second serve.
7-8-2.
Oh, and that
Point.
one from Wilmot just kept going. He read the play, got there a bit early, if anything, and therefore didn't have the balance to control that shot down.
Sharon's serving. Eight, 8-2.
Well played,
Side
Julie
out.
Griffiths, all her in that exchange. Kept composure, kept asking the question, gets the ball back, side out. Still tight here, 8-8. Owen Budd unable to get the paddle out of the way on that one. Wilma able to drive on the volley from mid-court.
9-8-1.
Oh, and
Second
Griffiths
server.
just getting a little bit jumpy on that last backhand volley. Again, it was good work from Julie Griffiths, got into a good position, but didn't execute. Big drive, Wilmots. Nice change of angle from Julie Griffiths. Went to the backhand side of Owen Budd there, forced the error. So Griffiths and Wilmot have a 2-point lead on their second serve. First to 15, don't forget.
Point.
And a nice easy point in the bank there as well. So they are 4 points from victory in this opening Group C match.
Point.
And Owen Budd doesn't get onto that smash at all.
12-8-2. Side out.
Wilmot just caught inside the baseline there, therefore needing to volley to reset, but unable to do so. Good play from Griffiths and Wilmot again, moving across from side to side on the non-volley zone line. Win that rally, moves it on to second server.
8-12-2.
And confusion between Tinsley and Budd. They both go for the same ball. One of the problems when you got left hand, right hand in the middle, needs quick and early communication. It's going to Tinsley, but with that left hand, she can open up and go across. And that's what she does. Moves on to second serve. 3 points away from the finishing line in this first Group C game. And Budd hasn't got onto that smash either. One's gone in the net and now one's gone off the top of the paddle and gone long.
13-8-2.
Griffiths needs to get balance, she has done. That's a great recovery from Budd. And just long from Sharon Tinsley.
Side out.
Julie Griffiths managed to work her way through there.
I thought you said it was good.
Just a bit of confusion on the call there. Ball was out. And we have match point to the number 16 seeds. Could the lowest ranked team in this year's competition get their campaign off with a win?
Okay. I'll call the score. I haven't said the score yet. I'll call the score.
So if the referee hasn't started to say the score, you get to serve again. If she's in the middle of saying the score, it is a fault.
14. Okay. I hadn't said the score yet, so we restart. The ball wasn't live. I hadn't said the score, the ball wasn't live. Okay. I will call the score. 14-8-2.
So match point. And Julie Griffiths goes down the side of Owen Budd, and they take their first victory of the English Nationals 2025 here in Bolton. The number 16 seeds are off to a winning start, taking down Sharon Tinsley and Owen Budd by 15 points to 8. We will be back shortly with the next game in this bracket. We will see Sharon Tinsley and Owen Budd once more, and they will take on Barbara Kappa and Rupert Robinson on show court, players court number 13. Back shortly.
Now it's not the time to give up, but to give in. I won't allow it. You won't allow it. I mean, the couch doesn't own you. You own you. Am I right? Of course I'm right. You can do this. Well, maybe not this. But you get the idea, right? Don't be a couch potato.
Find a doctor at you'llbeback.com. Arnold says, do it now.
Welcome back to Players Court here in Bolton, where our next game is Barbara Kappa and Rupert Robinson against Sharon Tinsley and Owen Budd. We've just seen Tinsley and Budd in action. This is our first chance to see Kappa and Robinson. Now, Kappa and Robinson won their first game against Fiona Edwards and Nathan Hill. They took that game 15-9. So a strong start for a pair who are highly thought of to go deep in this year's competition. We saw Budd and Tinsley lose their first game, so important for them to try and get back into winning ways as quickly as possible. Barbara Kappa from Staffordshire, a regular medal winner at various levels in her pickleball journey so far. Rupert Robinson, member of England's European Championship team, senior division, recently in Rome. His progress since picking up the sport just over a year ago has been nothing short of phenomenal. His regular men's partner, Chris Freilich, will see them in action tomorrow. And this is the first time him and Barbara Kappa have played together at the Nationals. Looking forward to seeing what they can do. They are the number 4 seeds in this tournament, but they will fancy their chances of a medal for sure. Kappa and Tinsley enjoyed recent success at the Welsh Open, taking gold in the category that they entered, and they will be up against each other this time. It's a new partnership, so it'll be interesting to see the tactics that they employ. Both players coming in with a strong tennis background, and therefore a formidable singles players as well. Referee's just called 1 minute, so we'll be getting underway shortly here on Players Court. Good opportunities just to thank our title sponsors once again. Knotties, headline sponsors of this year's English Nationals. Franklin, Scan, Elite Island Resorts, Head, the Pickleball Store, and Duper, all investing in the game. And it's that investment that is important if we're going to keep continuing to grow this incredible sport,
Okay,
not
balls in.
just in the UK, but across Europe as well. Balls are
Thank
just
you,
being
Sharon.
returned
Starting
to
serve,
the
you get to choose our match
referee.
ball. This is the one you warmed up
Sharon
with.
Tinsley will be getting us underway. She is choosing which ball we are going to go with.
Which one do you want to play with? That was the one we warmed up with. That one, please.
I think she's
15
opted for the
seconds.
one they didn't lose with last time. I think that is what Sharon Tinsley said. An element of superstition involved on this. So, both teams are sharing some last-minute tactics. It will be Sharon Tinsley at the top of your screen. We'll
One
get us
game to
underway.
15, change ends at 8.
Robinson and Kappa,
Time in.
bottom of your
0,
screen.
0,
Once we
2.
go to the full screen, Kappa on return. Good reset initially from Kappa, but able to come through an attack on the second occasion. Early points for Tinsley and Bud.
1, 0, 2. Side
Short
out.
return from Robinson. Tinsley has to move forward, unable to get her third over. Early side out, Kappa
0,
on serve.
1, 1.
Felt like that one was going wide
Second
from
server.
Robinson. Bud played it and then was invited to go again, and he sends that one long.
Right, second server. Okay, please make your calls clear.
Referee asking for that call to be clear.
Point.
In fairness, that ball nearly hit the advertising hoardings.
1, 1, 1.
Robinson's
server.
getting a little bit off balance, moving forwards there. Punches that volley into the net.
One, 1, 2. Side
And his
out.
third shot into the net. So, slightly nervous start from both teams here.
One, 1, 1.
Owen Budd on serve. Kappa gone wide.
Sorry. Correction.
Referee just a little bit lost
Sorry,
there.
was there a call? You called it out. Okay, thank you. Please make your calls clear, loud and clear. Point.
So point has been called. Just wide from Barbara Kappa.
2, 1, 1. Fault. Point.
Fault called against Kappa on that occasion. So 3-1 lead for Tinsley and Buds. Just a bit scrappy the start of this game.
3,
at the
1,
moment.
1.
Not quite settled into a rhythm yet. Nice change
Second
of direction
server.
from Kappa. Saw Tinsley moving forward. Was able to get her off balance on that volley.
3, 1, 2.
Good reset from Robinson. Need to get one of these to bounce though. Or do they? No, they don't.
Side
Kappa
out.
comes out on top in that battle with Sharon Tinsley. So side out. Robinson on serve.
1, 3, 1. Second server.
Ball just lifted, but able to drive down to the toes of Robinson.
1, 3, 2.
Change of angle from Tinsley meant Robinson lifted. Bud was able to target the paddle of Kappa, non-scoring side out.
3-1-1.
Confusion, unwinding the stack. I think they've got away with that one, as that looked like it was just pulled wide. Tinsley not so sure.
Three, 1-2. Point.
Good serve from Tinsley, forces the error from Kappa. Kappa and Robinson, remember, they beat Fiona Edwards and Nathan Hill
4-1-2.
in their first game in this group. Tinsley and Bud went down to Griffiths and Wilmot. And there's a bit of inconsistency slipping into the game of Kappa and Robinson in these early stages. Big chance for Tinsley and Bud to get a lead and put them in a very dominant position. First to 15 will change, ends at 8. Already a 5-point gap. Make that a 6-point gap.
7-1-2.
That one goes wide.
Side out.
So, chance now for Robinson and Kappa to get themselves established in this game. 6 points behind. Couple of quick points now changes everything.
1-7-1. Point.
Got away with one there. Ball lifted. Bud went for the punch. Hit the net. So cheap point picked up for Kappa and Robinson. Good deep serve, Robinson. They've got to get some of these resets to land in the non-volley zone. Tinsley and Bud are able to have too many volleys at the non-volley zone line. Better from Robinson. And then he's pushed it wide. One of those ones where you have a little bit too much time to think about it. Lack of control on that shot. Cheap side out.
Second
Nice,
server.
comfortable put away there for Robinson.
7-2-2.
Robinson lifted it again. Bud was moving all over the place. Pushes his volley into the net. Non-scoring side out. Still not any real rhythm to this yet. Nice shot down the middle from Rupert Robinson. That will do them the world of good.
3-7-1. Second server.
Able to follow it up with another good exchange. Really important for Kappa and Robinson. They need to tie their good moments together. Can't just do one and then make a mistake. Needs to be regular point scoring here.
3-7-2. Side out.
The serve goes into the net. They're just not finding their straps yet, Kappa and Robinson. They would have been the favourites coming into this game, but they find themselves 4 points behind in this first to 15 race.
7-3-1.
Wide serve from Owen Budd.
Second server. 7-3-2.
Unreturned serve again from Kappa. Instigates the change of ends. So Tinsley and Bud find themselves in the lead, but they've not really had to work too hard for it at this stage. Every single point scored has been an unforced error by Kappa and Robinson. Time for them to take a moment, re-establish, but the fix is as simple as it sounds. They've got to reduce the error count. They've got to find an element of consistency in the shots that they are playing. They've got to make life more difficult for Tinsley and Bud. Can they force their opponents to win some points rather than handing them to them on a plate?
Good. 15 seconds.
So it's 8-3 at the change of ends.
You have 3 points. Sharon will be serving. No, you have 3. 3-2.
Sharon Tinsley on serve to get
Time
the
in.
action back underway here on Players
8-3-2.
Court.
Point.
Straight away, another error off the paddle of Rupert Robinson.
9-3-2.
Better
Side
play
out.
there, down to the toes of Owen Budd.
3-9-1. Point.
Not the first time we've seen that from Owen Budd so far today. Ball goes up for the smash. Maybe it's the lights. Not sure. But that's the third or fourth smash he's not quite executed.
4-9-1. Second server.
Serve goes long from Robinson.
4-9-2. Side out.
Serve goes long from Kappa. Goes without saying that they need to do
9-4-1.
better than that on their serve. Good shot from Kappa,
Second
down
server.
to the toes of Owen Budd.
9-4-2.
Tinsley is checking the ball is okay. Seems to be happy with it. And there's a
Side
shot
out.
Barbara Kappa is known for, that little deft drop volley. Gets the side
4-9-1.
out, non-scoring, so a chance to make some inroads once again. Good
Second
work
server.
from Owen Budd. Dealt with that drive, pushed it wide, forced Kappa to think about changing the angle. Was unable to do so.
4-9-2.
Well played, Sharon
Side
Tinsley.
out.
First couple of times, it's really felt like Bud and Tinsley have had to work really hard for the points they've won there.
9-4-1.
Another non-scoring side out. Off the nets. Nice little touch
Second
from
server.
Robinson. Went behind Bud, and therefore he was unable to control his volley, and it went long.
Second server. Sorry. 9-4-2.
Tinsley does well to get that back. And Robinson exploits the
Side
space
out.
left by Bud, who was walking through the transition zone. Good defensive work from Sharon Tinsley initially, but Robinson stayed composed,
4-9-1.
found the spot.
Second
Too much
server.
lift again from Robinson. Tinsley able to punish him for the lack of control.
4-9-2.
And a
Point.
bit of luck goes the way of Kappa and Robinson. Finally able to break the run of non-scoring side outs.
5-9-2. Short serve. Fault. Side out.
Another unforced error from Rupert Robinson. Hands the ball
9-5-1.
back to Owen Budds.
Point.
Unreturned serve from Rupert Robinson.
10-5-1. Second server.
Owen Budd not getting enough lift on that third. Still a 5-point difference.
10-5-2.
Done very well to get that, Owen Budds. Touch from Barbara Kappa again off the net.
Point.
Tinsley comes out on top. She did very well to get there and then got a little bit of luck.
$11-5-2.
Point to Tinsley and Budd opens it up to 6. Kappa
Point.
pushing that one long as well. 3 points away from victory here.
12-5-2.
Tinsley and Budd.
Side out.
Robinson calling that one long.
5-12-1.
Important for Robinson and Kappa to do something with this side out. And the third
Second
goes into
server.
the net. Another unforced error off the paddler, Rupert Robinson. This is a rare
5-12-2.
performance from Robinson. He's normally so much more consistent in a positive way than what we've seen here. Kappa goes for the ATP, hits the thickness of the post. Non-scoring side out. How many times have we said that in this game?
12-5-1. Second server.
They're looking to go cross court on that backhanding.
12-5-2.
Kappa keeping Budd at the back of the court and forces the error.
Side out.
Good patient play. Side out, non-scoring chance for Robinson
5-12-1.
and Kappa to do something with this 7-point deficit. Good reset, Robinson. Kappa's at the back of the court though.
Second
And
server.
that's where she gets caught. Needed to follow that in with her partner. It was a good reset from Rupert Robinson. But the pair got
5-12-2.
split. Yeah, good play from
Point.
Kappa. Pushes Tinsley wide on her backhand. She was unable to get the lift required on that ding.
6-12-2.
So it's a point for Kappa and Robinson.
Side out.
Kappa hits the net on this one. Good reach from Tinsley. Just kept asking the question. Just taking a moment to clean the glasses. Make sure he can see everything that he needs to see.
12-6-1.
Tinsley
Second
hits her
server.
serve into the net. Second serve, Owen Budd.
12-6-2.
Good
Side
angle from
out.
Kappa. Tinsley nearly got it back. Side out.
6-12-1. Second server.
Good stride from Kappa, goes into the net. They're getting chances to get back into this, but they've got to start
6-12-2.
taking them. And
Side out.
drive followed up from a reset just inside the baseline. Side out. Another chance for Tinsley and Bud to edge nearer
12-6-1.
the finishing line here in this Group C encounter. Short return, drive from Bud. Good reset from Tinsley. Lovely touch from Rupert Robinson though.
Second server.
Lovely deft touch, good hands, nice and soft at the non-volley zone line.
12-6-2.
That's better,
Side
Rupert
out.
Robinson. Moving players across court there. Waiting for the right time to attack, so they've got out of that one again with a non-scoring side out. This is another opportunity
6-12-1.
for Kappa and Robinson to narrow the deficits. Robinson
Second
is
server.
unable to lift it once again. So second server on the serve
6-12-2.
of Rupert Robinson.
Point.
And there's a point, a rare unforced error there from Owen Budds.
7-12-2.
Kappa on the attack,
Point.
into the body of Budds. 2 points in a row quickly now for Kappa and Robinson.
Rupert, you're serving on the left. Eight, 12-2. Point.
3 points in a row for Kappa and Robinson. Error from Bud. Slight shift in dynamic. This is the first time that Kappa and Robinson have gone on any kind of run. Well played. Nice move wide from Rupert Robinson. Forced Bud off balance, therefore the ball was lifted and then punched down the middle. The deficit is now 2 points. 4-point run.
10-12-2. Point.
And here we are seeing the benefit of momentum just by getting the basics
11,
right again
12,
now.
2.
Getting the serves in, getting the returns in, getting the thirds in. They've got it back to 1 point. And now things really start going their way. Good control at the non-volley zone line. Ball was lobbed up.
On the left.
Bud had to react. Kappa saw what was coming, forced the error. We have a tied game on the second serve of Rupert Robinson. What can Tinsley and Bud do to slow this down? There we go. Just got the return back that time. Asked Robinson. He got a little bit tight on that third. Crucial time to give the serve back to Sharon Tinsley. Kappa on the stretch, no footwork there. Went arm first, body second. Ends up in the net. 2 points away from victory.
13-12-1.
On their first serve, Tinsley and Bud.
Second server.
Kappa drew Bud into the drive. Over to second serve.
13-12-2.
Nice shot,
Side
Rupert
out.
Robinson. Good, solid punch volley to the side of Tinsley. Kappa and Robinson get out of that one relatively
12-13-1.
unscathed. Oh, and Robinson
Point.
travelling through at pace. Read it, didn't execute it.
Sorry, was it out? Can you make the calls, please? I'm watching the non-volley zone. Thank you. Correction, second server.
Referee just asking for that to be confirmed that the ball was long.
12-13-2.
Good play, Owen
Side
Budd
out.
kept the pressure on, forced the error from Barbara Kappa. So a non-scoring side out for Kappa and Robinson means Tinsley and Budd again
13-12-1.
have the chance. Off the net, would you believe it? Off the net, rolls down as close as it could possibly be to the net without touching the bar.
14-12-1.
Match point, Tinsley and Budd. And that goes
game
long.
Match, 15-12.
So it's game to Tinsley and Budd, 15-12.
Thank you.
Robinson with the unforced error. They did
Okay,
well to get back
15-12.
into it,
Can I
Kappa
get
and
my server
Robinson,
back,
but it
please,
was
Sharon? I'm
really
gonna have to go and
the
retrieve
error
other one.
counts
Oh, is there? Lovely. Yes.
that cost them in that one. So Tinsley and Budd get their first win of their campaign. Kappa and Robinson their first defeat in Group C. And we will be moving on, where we're going to have Kat Jelly and Chris Wilson against Julie Griffiths and Darren Wilmot anytime soon.
I need a Caribbean vacation with my feet in the sand. Antigua gives me good vibrations. That's where I belong. Come feel the warmth and touch the blue sea. Now that's you and me. Whoa, whoa. Follow me. No reason why your footprints shouldn't be in the sand. Antigua's your destination.
We are back on Players Court for our next game, which is Kat Jelly and Chris Wilson up against Julie Griffiths and Darren Wilmot. We saw Julie Griffiths and Darren Wilmot win earlier on. First time we've seen Chris Wilson and Kat Jelly on this court today. Let me see if I can bring you some updated results. So, Kat Jelly and Chris Wilson got off to a winning start. They beat Stuart Stimson and Jeanette Varndell 15-10. And as I say, we saw Julie Griffiths and Darren Wilmot win earlier on. That is their only game so far. So it's a very interesting table at the moment. Cabot and Robinson have won one, lost one. Tinsley and Budd have won one, lost one. Opportunity here for Griffiths and Wilmot or Jelly and Wilson to become the first team to win both their opening games. Very tight in this Group C. Just a reminder that the winners of Group C will have to play a quarter-final round where they will be in against the runners-up of each of the three groups. So, all to play for in this Group C round robin. Cast my mind back to last year, 2024, the English Open 3.0 45 plus final. Chris Wilson and his partner took down me and John Adams. One of the best doubles games I've ever played in. It went to 3 and Wilson and partner got it over the line. It's so good to see how addicted to this game Chris Wilson has become since then. Now playing at the Open senior level. Off to a winning start in this campaign, as are Griffiths and Wilmot. One of these two teams will remain unbeaten after this game. Which one will it be? I might have come in a little bit early here, folks. I thought this game was due to be getting underway. Turns out it's not. So, let's do a bit more filling of air time. Griffiths and Wilmot were very impressive in their win against Tinsley and Budd. And we saw Tinsley and Budd then take down number 4 seeds Kappa and Robinson in the last game here on Players Court. First time we've seen Wilson and Jelly today. Chris Wilson, nice hands at the non-volley zone line, and as we're seeing in the warm-up, good ground strokes as well. He's in the green shirt. His partner Kat Jelly, short blonde hair, in the burgundy. 1 minute called by the referee. And if you're just joining us, welcome. What else should you be doing on a Thursday afternoon than watching live pickleball here on either YouTube or Facebook, courtesy of Pickleball England. In these round robin games, it is first to 15, win by 1. A slight adjustment to the format we are used to, where we normally play first to 11, win by 1. So that slightly longer game gives you a little bit more time to get into it, recover from a poor start. We've seen one fantastic comeback so far today. And we've seen a nice mix of tight games and convincing victories with the players on court. Everything we've brought you so far today has been this senior mixed open.
Players in.
Group A went first, then we went through Group B, and now we are seeing Group C come to the end.
You have the server, you get to choose the ball.
Kat Jelly is being asked to choose which ball they are going to use.
Okay.
And it will be Kat Jelly who will be getting us underway any minute now. Jelly and Wilson will be at the top of your screen next to the advertising hoardings. Knotties, the title sponsor of this year's English Nationals. Griffiths and Wilmot at the bottom. This is seeds 15 and 16.
This is
who are
one game to 15, change ends at
on
8.
court. One game
Time
to 15,
in.
change ends
0,
at
0,
8.
2.
Cat Jelly to get us underway. Well played, Julie Griffiths stands up to the early onslaught from Chris Wilson, forces the error on his backhand side. Chris Wilson's forehand there looking fairly reminiscent of Ian Marshall's, who we saw early
1, 0, 2.
on today. Plenty
Sorry,
of top
0,
spin.
0, 1.
Gives it a rip. And Griffiths again able to attack Wilson, gets the error. First point on the board.
1, 0, 1.
Yeah, that's what Chris Wilson's
Second
very good
server.
at. Good hands at the non-volley zone line, controlled roll volley down the middle.
1, 0, 2. Side
Wilmot
out.
just rushing through his third shot there. Clips the net.
0, 1, 1.
Just wide from Jelly on the backhand side, got
Second
caught
server.
at the back of the court. Wilson and Jelly just being split in their court positioning there.
Zero, 1, 2.
Well played again, Julie
Side out.
Griffiths. Just passing the ball back to Chris Wilson one more time. Non-scoring side outs. Time for Wilmot and Griffiths to have a go. 1. Well controlled by Chris Wilson. Easy to get carried away in that moment, but got himself well balanced, almost table tennis like in the way that he spanned that ball down the middle.
1, 0, 2.
Deep return from Wilson, sets himself up nicely. Yeah, once again Griffiths and Wilmot unable to really get a good court positioning. That all came from such a deep return by Chris Wilson, gave him a chance to take control of that rally.
0, 1, 1.
Wilson looking to
Second
go
server.
down the line, just gets over the top of that ball, stays too low, finds its way into the net.
0, 1, 2. You're calling that ball out?
So non-scoring side out. Referees
Side
again
out.
asking for every single ball to be called loud and clear.
1, 0, 1.
They are focusing on faults at the non-volley zone line. May not see the ball sail over the baseline. Wilmot hits the net
server.
on that one.
One, 0, 2.
Jelly just getting
Point.
onto the top of the paddle there. No control in that smash, unfortunately for her.
2, 0, 2. Side out.
Just down to the toes of Julie Griffiths. Julie Griffiths, the mother of Chantal Griffiths, who's currently out in America representing England
0, 1,
in the
1.
Pickleball World Cup. They have
Sorry,
a close
referee correction.
family competition
call
to
the
see who
score?
gets more gold medals
0,
throughout
2,
the course
1.
of the year. Told on good authority by Julie herself, she's currently in the lead. As Chris
Second
Wilson just
server.
lobs that one wide of the sideline.
0-2-2.
Wilson steps into his serve. Jelly on the drive. Lob goes long.
Side out. 2-0-1.
Non-scoring side out once again. Wilson just got caught very
Point.
central to the body there. Unable to deflect the ball. It was a bit high on the chest.
3-0-1.
Well played, Julie Griffiths. Got a good position at the non-volley zone line. Able to punch down to the backhand of Jelly. And that one goes wide.
4-0-1.
Jelly caught at the back of the court, but able to get forward. But by coming forward, created a gap. And Wilmot punches the ball through that gap. 5 unanswered points at the start of this game. Big drive from Wilmot forces the error from Jelly. Into the net it goes. 6-0 Griffiths and Wilmot lead in this Group C fixture.
6-0-1.
Wilmot this
Second
time, his
server.
drive goes into the net. Second serve though, still the chance to keep adding to the tally.
6-0-2.
Not with serves
Side
like
out.
that, Mr. Wilmot. So side out, opportunity for Jelly and Wilson to
0-6-1.
get their first point on the board. Griffiths just off balance that time, off balance getting to the non-volley zone line, then sped up, not on balance, so wasn't ready to reload and deal with the next one. So a point on the
1-6-1.
paddle of Cat Jelly. Big drive
Second
from Wilson,
server.
repelled by Griffiths. Looked to drop on the next one, unable to execute.
One 6-2.
And Wilson's serve goes into the net, so they hand the ball back over to Julie Griffiths and Darren Wilmot. They have a 5-point lead.
6-1-1.
Wilmot does well. Looked very close to the non-volley zone line that time,
Point.
but does well to deflect the ball down.
7-1-1.
That's really nice play from Darren Wilmot. Just slowed it down at the right time to create the angle on Cat Jelly. Ball comes central and he's able to open the paddle and go the other way. Lovely bit of controlled play from Darren Wilmot. Instigates the change of ends at 8-1. Griffiths and Wilmot looking good.
Thought it was 8.
Just changed to 8. 1 minute. Hmm?
He called that ball out, didn't he?
No.
Look at that.
Okay.
Just appears to be a little bit of confusion on court at the moment.
Yes,
I have
the
to say I
last point
thought it
gave
was
you
8-1, which would instigate a change of ends.
8-1-1.
Yes.
So it's now.
Okay, you said the last point.
Wilmot
Yes, it's
thinks
now-
they're changing ends because he's
It
already
is-
round there.
No, it is 8-1-1.
He's coming back. Is he just coming back for the ball? Yes, it would appear so. They are changing ends. The score is 8-1. As you were, folks, as you were. whilst it's easy to remember that some of the players are playing at this level for the first time, got to give a shout out to the referee community as well. This will be the first time for many of them that they're refereeing at such a big event, and quite possibly the first time that they're refereeing on a show court. So mistakes are expected. It's very much a learning process for all of us in pickleball. And it's fantastic that we are getting so many referees qualifying and they are getting the experience of these games. Just an opportunity in this pause in play to thank my coffee friends so far in these nationals. Millie, Gaynor, David Youngs, all providing the coffee. Robin turned up with coffee at the same time as David Youngs. I had one coffee too many on the go at one point. But more importantly, we're back under play and Cat Jelly has just pushed that volley wide of court. So another easy point gathered for Griffiths and Wilmot. Good shot, that one from Julie Griffiths, right down to the toes of Cat Jelly. 10-1 is now the lead here on Players Court. The number 16 seeds are cooking. And again, Julie Griffiths. Good drive to the middle, forces the error. 11-1, 4 points away from victory. Wilmot giving that one too much of a rip. Into the net. Second server. Oh, and again goes for that drive. Hits the tape. Ball is handed over to Chris Wilson. Quick discussion with Cat Jelly. The main topic of conversation is they need points and they need them quickly. Wilmot dealing with everything that was coming his way there from Chris Wilson, just punching the ball back. Second server. Nice change of direction for Wilmot, big lob. Oh, well got Darren Wilmot, well played. Wilson thought he'd hit a winner there. Wilmot stood tall, deflected it down, good bit of play.
11-1-1. Point.
Wilson, unreturned serve. 12-1.
12-1-1.
Is this game coming to its final conclusion?
Point.
It will do if they return the ball like that. It's 13-1. 2 points away from a comfortable victory.
13-1-1.
Griffiths and Wilmot. Julie Griffiths.
Second server.
Not bending the knees enough on that occasion. But they have a second server.
13-1-2.
Goes the lob. Wilson gets there. Great shot, Chris Wilson. Opens it up to smash across court. It was just that change of direction from Wilson that forced Griffiths to lift it. Wilson read the play, smashed it across court for a winner. Haven't seen enough of those in this game for Jelly and Wilson yet. Caught mid-court, Chris Wilson. Unable to reset.
One 13-2. Side out.
Griffiths is getting Wilson having to retreat on that return, therefore his third goes into the net. Side out. Griffiths and Wilmot 2 points away from their second victory in this year's tournament. Is this the beginning of an underdog story? We'll give you that one, Wilson and Jelly. Not sure which paddle that came off. Not sure the contact was clean. At this stage in proceedings, they won't care. They need all the help they can get. Second server for Griffiths. Good play again, Darren Wilmot. Been really impressed with his game so far this afternoon. Just keeps Jelly at the back of the court, has enough space then to apply the pressure. Match points.
No. You're 7. Fourteen, 1-2.
That's gone long from Darren Wilmot. Tried the lob earlier in that rally. Tried it a second time. Not quite game, set and match here yet on court number 13.
1-14-1.
Well played, Julie Griffiths. Force the error from Wilson.
One 14-2.
Wilson comes central. Griffiths can't quite deflect it back up and over.
Point.
Nice little bit of Burt work from Chris Wilson. Second point on the board.
2-14-2.
They need several more. Good shot, Julie Griffiths. Kept that ball skidding low, making it very difficult to lift from the back of the court. Match point again on the paddle of Julie Griffiths. Up goes the lob. Probably don't want to give it to Chris Wilson in that area. Able to generate the angle.
14-2-2.
Wilson down to the toes of Julie Griffiths. So this game isn't over yet. Another side out. Jelly and Wilson with a chance
2-14-1.
to stay in this fixture.
2-14-1.
Just goes long from Chris Wilson.
Second server. Two 14-2.
Well reacted from Wilson and gets the freebie there from Julie Griffiths.
Three 14-2.
But then they just let the advantage that they got go. So another chance for Julie Griffiths to close this one out.
14-3-1. Fault.
And that will be a fault, I would imagine. Yes, it is, given us a fault. Serving when the score is being called.
14-3-2.
Chance for Wilmot. Get this one done. And they have done so. A convincing win for our number 16 seeds here. Julie Griffiths, Darren Wilmot take that game 15-3 against Kat Jelly and Chris Wilson. They are 2 from 2 in this group, giving themselves a great opportunity to get through to the knockout stages. Next up, we will see Kat Jelly and Chris Wilson take on Sharon Tinsley and Owen Budd. That game will be coming up shortly here on Players Court.
Are you ready for this? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready for this? I I run the space, I run the scene that light up the face.
Check the mirror, see the reflection. Ain't nobody quite like me, see I'm perfection. Unique vibe, can't duplicate. Swag is so cool, every day I celebrate. No copycat, just one original. Couldn't hide out even if I wasn't visible. Pull it in the breeze, brushes in the air. No comparison, I'm beyond comparing.
Back on Players Court here at the Bolton Arena English Nationals 2025, brought to you by Notties and Pickleball England. We are deep into Group C in the Senior Mixed Open doubles, and this game is going to be between Kat Jelly and Chris Wilson, Owen Budd and Sharon Tinsley. This group is a group of 6, so each pair will have 5 group games, and the competition is fierce so far. The latest standings that I have are Julie Griffiths and Darren Wilmot, the number 16 seeds, currently top the table with 2 wins from 2. Kappa Robinson, Tinsley, Budd, Jelly, Wilson have all played 2, won 1, lost 1. And as it stands, Varndell, Stimpson, Edwards Hill have played 1, lost 1. So it is still super tight in this Group C. The winners of Group C will go into a quarter-final draw with the 3 runners-up from each of the groups. So we just saw Wilson and Jelly pretty much taken to the cleaners by Griffiths and Wilmot. And we saw Tinsley and Budd. We've seen both their games so far. First one was defeat to Griffiths and Wilmot. Second one, they beat highly fancied Kappa and Robinson, which will give them a lot of confidence going into this game. Just waiting for a couple of results to come in on games that should be near completion in this group. If they come in as this match gets underway, I will do my best to bring you up to date live. But it is hotting up here. The lowest ranked team in this year's competition currently top Group C after 2 games. They've got 3 more to go. One more win might be enough to see Griffiths and Wilmot through to the quarterfinals. So far, I think it's fair to say we haven't seen anyone that looks likely to take the crown of the defending champions, Anna Linton and Richard Love. They look in fine fettle earlier on today, but they will have a long wait before they're back on court later on in their semi-final. They will go cold into a semi-final, having been in the earlier fixtures, one of the quirks of this year's scheduling. Referee's just about to get the players in to get us underway. Referee just giving us the 30 seconds shout. Ball's coming in. This is where we find out who will be serving first in this game. Sharon Tinsley being asked to take the choice. That tells me she will be serving first. Crucial game for both these teams. Both have won 1 and lost 1. A win will move them 1 step closer to the quarterfinals. Defeat will make the task even more difficult. From what we've seen so far today, it really could go either one. So let's see how this game unfolds over the next 10 minutes or so. First to 15, win by 1 here on Players Court.
1 game to 15, win by 2, change ends at 8. Time in, 0-0-2.
First chance for Tinsley to attack. Jelly lifts the ball. The left hand of Tinsley gives her a nice angle there to be able to roll it down the line.
1-0-2.
Crazy spin from Chris Wilson. Gets Budd in a bit of a tangle. His third goes into the nets.
0-1-1.
Early side out. Jelly and Wilson on serve. Goes long.
Second server.
Tactical chat from Wilson and Jelly.
0-1-2.
Probably let's get this one in. Tinsley just keeping Jelly towards the back of the court. Indecision in the shot choice.
1-0-1.
Budd with his unique bounce backhand serve. Unreturned though from Jelly. Second point on the board for Owen Budds and
2-0-1.
Sharon Tinsley. Big drive from Budds. Too much on that volley from Kat Jelly.
3-0-1.
They need to change their momentum given their previous results that we saw in the game previously. That's better though from Kat Jelly. Just able to guide those volleys down so that Owen Budds had to hit up, and he hit that one up and long.
3-0-2.
Nice return from Chris Wilson, gave them the chance to take control at that point. Been saying all day long, the deeper players can go with their returns, the better their chance. It sounds fairly obvious, but in tournament play, lots of players just try and take a bit off, looking to be safe and keep that return in. I think fortune will favour the brave here today. Those that want to go a bit deeper and take those risks will probably come out with more reward. Just wide from Sharon Tinsley. That was the opportunity to change the angle. Just overcooked that one slightly.
1-3-2.
And again, we're seeing depth of return from Owen Budd. Didn't even have to be right on the line, just that little bit deeper. Kept Wilson back, made the next shot Chris Wilson had to play far more difficult. Clean winner from Budd down the middle. Just went under the paddle of Chris Wilson.
4-1-1.
Nice drop, gets up there. Tinsley on the attack. Ball goes wide. Tinsley and Budd just opening up a little bit of a gap here in this game. Ooh, and Kat Jelly's got away with one there. Too much lift, Budd just overreaching into that volley. Snatched at it.
5-1-2.
Good play, Chris Wilson. Read where Tinsley was going, had the paddle in the right place, and just guided that ball down the middle for the side out.
1-5-1.
Deep serve, short return. Wilson needs that one back. Set it up nicely, forced a short return. How often does that kind of short return lead to an error?
1-5-2.
Just going wide. Kat Jelly, big swing and a miss.
You have one, and they have 5.
Referee just reconfirming scores.
5-1-1.
Confusion in the middle between Jelly and Wilson. Ball comes off the paddle, sails wide.
6-1-1.
Off the net. Budd does well. Tinsley goes wide. Well played. And I think Jelly is suggesting that Tinsley might have followed through to the non-volley zone. And in fairness, she did. Has the referee seen it? Yeah, Jelly very much making that point.
But she hadn't volleyed the ball.
There was momentum into the non-volley zone there from Sharon Tinsley.
second serve.
One of those ones that it feels like it shouldn't be a fault because it feels like the point is dead, but technically it is not. The ball is still alive.
I'll recall the score. 7-1-2.
Serve just flicks the top of the net. Tinsley leaves it. Jelly just drops it in on the baseline. There's a slight miscalculation there from Tinsley on that one. Side out.
Side out. 1-7-1.
Great angle from Sharon Tinsley.
Second
Wilson just
server.
caught out of position, coming mid-court. Able to open the paddle face, slide it to the side.
1-7-2. Side out.
Just flicking it down to the toes of Chris Wilson. Side out, another chance for Bud and Tinsley to extend their lead here.
7-1-1.
As we said earlier, whoever wins this one is giving themselves a great opportunity to progress. Whoever loses really has made that job more difficult, and that is a nice volley down the middle from Chris Wilson. They need more of that if they're going to get themselves back into this contest.
7-1-2.
Nice reset from Bud, gets to the line, and he's able to take control. Wilson's kept that in. Oh, and he's so unfortunate on that one. Great reset from Wilson. Nearly got to get that one up and over. And we have a change of ends. 8-1 Tinsley Bud. As I promised you, let's have a quick check to see if any other scores in this group have come in. Yeah, the one that I was waiting to see. Edwards and Hill beat Varndell and Stimpson 15-11. Which means Varndell and Stimpson are currently bottom of the table with no wins. That victory puts Edwards and Hill into that pack of 1 win, 1 defeat. Still only Griffiths and Wilmot with 2 wins from 2. Makes victory here even more important for either of these two teams. And at the moment, that's looking like Tinsley and Bud. It's going to need a good comeback from Jelly and Wilson, but we know these things can happen. Change of ends often brings about a change of momentum. Bud gets up to the non-volley zone, clips the top of the net. Wilson unable to react.
9-1-2. Point. Ten, 1-2.
Jelly and Wilson really needed to win the first couple of exchanges since the change of ends, and they haven't done, but they have forced an error that time.
Side out.
So they do get the side out. A couple of points later than they would have liked.
1-10-1.
Good drive, Chris Wilson, down to the shins of Sharon Tinsley. They need a few more of those over the next few minutes. Another mistake.
Point.
Couple of points picked up in a row now. They can get it up to 5 or 6.
3-10-1.
Bit of doubt might slip into the minds of Tinsley and Budd. Nothing for them to worry about just yet. Wilson just unable to adjust quickly enough. Good work from Owen Budd at the non-volley zone line.
3-10-2.
Jelly just caught at the back, side out. Not a great deal of damage done in that side out, so Tinsley and Budd, opportunity to now really get grip and get closer to the victory.
Second server.
And Owen Budd just coming through that volley. Wasn't balanced, wasn't stopped. Punches it into the net.
10-3-2.
Jelly just gives a freebie. This unorthodox serve from Owen Budd does cause a few problems for people. Not many will be used to seeing that week in, week out. Jelly with the speed up, and again. But it's Tinsley and Budd who come out of that exchange on top.
12-3-2.
3 points away from victory now, Tinsley and Budd. Jelly finds the gap down the middle. Tinsley just took a little half step to her right. I think she thought Budd was going to come in and defend the middle.
3-12-1.
It wasn't the case. Well played, Chris Wilson. Moved Budd out of the way, created space in the middle. Goes down the middle.
4-12-1.
Oh, there's a little nick off the net. Well played, Sharon Tinsley.
Second server.
Cat Jelly on serve
4-12-2.
then. 4-12-2. Still a chance to find a way back into this. But a poor drop from the back. Hands it over to Tinsley and Budd one more time.
Twelve 4-1.
Jelly just taking a moment to do up her shoelace. Tinsley on serve then. First server, 3 points away from winning this Group C fixture. Nice lob from Wilson, catches the top of the paddle.
Second server.
Well disguised from Chris Wilson.
12-4-2.
Jelly attacking, hits the net. Another point to the tally. 2 away from victory.
13-4-2. Played out.
First time Budd's serve has let him down really today.
4-13-1.
Flicks off the net cord. Wilson completely unbalanced. Momentarily looking like he might have caused himself a mischief there, but I think he's okay. Oops, off the net cord again from Owen Budd.
Side out.
Non-scoring side out. Chance again for Tinsley and Budd.
13-4-1.
Can they get it over the line in this side out? They'll need to do it on the second serve if it will be this time around.
13-4-2.
They've clipped the net cord
Point.
again. Luck when luck was needed for Owen Budd. Match point then
14-4-2.
for Sharon Tinsley on serve. And the unforced
Point,
error
game,
from
match, 15-2,
Kat Jelly brings this game
15-4.
to a conclusion. 15-4 win for Sharon Tinsley and Owen Budd. That one never really looked in too much doubt. Jelly and Wilson's good start to proceedings. Their momentum has slowed with back-to-back defeats here on Players' Courts. The next game we will be bringing you will be, again, Kat Jelly and Chris Wilson against Barbara Kappa and Rupert Robinson. That is the 10-2 game, meaning we're doing well here in Bolton. We're only running 20 minutes behind schedule. That's got to be a record for any major championships when you get into the afternoon session. We will be back soon.
Are you ready for this? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready for this? I run the space, I run the scene that light up the face.
Check the mirror, see the reflection. Ain't nobody quite like me, see I'm perfection. Unique vibe, can't duplicate. Swag is so cool, every day I celebrate. No copycat, just one original. Couldn't hide out even if I wasn't visible. Pull it in the breeze, brush it in the air. No comparison, I'm beyond comparing.
Thank you.
So you've had briefings already today. Yes. Okay, so we're just going to go straight in. Here's the band for Kat. If she hasn't got one, she's got one. Yep. Okay. Okay. I know that's not very clear. I don't know if you can make it any clearer. No. It's got to be the same colour. Okay. Paddle checks, please. Show me the sticker from today, please. Lovely. Thank you. Thank you very much. And she's got her band on. Good. Right. Toss. 1 or 2, Barbara? Please. 1. Serve, receive, choose, end or defer. Serve. And which end would you guys like? Sorry, which end?
This end, please.
So you're going to be on my right. Okay. You can have 1 minute to warm up and I'll let you know at the end of that.
Welcome back
okay?
to Players Court here, the Bolton Arena. 1 minute warm up just being called by referee Tara Creasy. All to be done for Rupert Robinson and Barbara Kappa. Number 4 seeds, much fancied to medal in this competition, find themselves on the brink of elimination. They need to beat Kat Jelly and Chris Wilson, because they just lost their third game of the day to Stuart Stimpson and Jeanette Vandel, 15-10.
You've only got a minute, so...
This group is getting even tighter. Right now, Tinsley and Budd now lead the group, having played 3, 1-2, lost 1. Griffiths and Wilmot have still played 2, 1-2. They are in second. Kappa and Robinson played 3, 1-1, lost 2 in third, which is the same record as Vandel and Stimpson and the same record as Jelly and Wilson in third, fourth, fifth, respectively. Edwards and Hill, purely at the moment courtesy of only playing 2 games, bring up the rear in 6th. Every single team still has the possibility of going through, which is what we like to see. Means there's plenty to play for, but it is very much do or die now for Kappa and Robinson. Based on the form over the last couple of games of Wilson and Jelly, you would think Kappa and Robinson can target this game as one to win, but Wilson and Jelly can do a lot more than they have shown us in the last couple of games here on Players Court.
On my right.
As ever, if we get more results coming in, I will try and bring them to you. I think Griffiths, Wilmot are playing Edwards Hill on court number 12 as we speak. And that will be a game that goes a long way to letting us know what will happen in this group as well. Trying to see who's got the ball. Barbara Kappa has the ball at the bottom of your screen alongside Rupert Robinson. She will be getting this game underway.
Time in. 0-0-2.
Nice shot, Kat Jelly. That's her best moment of the morning, afternoon so far here on Players Court. Just rolling that one down to the side of Rupert Robinson.
0-0-1.
Early side out. Lovely angle from Barb Kappa. Wilson Legging it across court, lifted it. Robinson in the perfect position to punch that one down into the space left.
0-0-2.
Kappa changing direction. Wilson looking to come central. Left a gap behind him. Kappa goes wide of him. Side out.
0-0-1.
Off the net cord.
Point.
Onto the chest of Chris Wilson. First point of the game. Barb Kappa, Rupert Robinson have a 1-0 lead.
1-0-1.
Slice serve from Kappa. Robinson
Second
on the
serve.
drive into the net.
1-0-2. Side out.
Looking to go cross court on the third into the net, so side out. Not a great deal of damage done there for Jelly and Wilson to worry about.
0-1-1.
Off the net cord, Cat
Point.
Jelly. Robinson unable to adjust quickly enough. Clips the net. Clips the paddle.
1-1-1.
First point on the board for Cat Jelly and Chris Wilson. Wilson did well to keep the ball alive, but really only set it up nicely for Robinson to drive down at the toes.
1-1-2.
Looks like Kappa is staying left a lot more in this game
Point.
than we saw in the first one. That's a poor backhand volley into the net.
2-1-2. Side
Wilson
out.
serve into the net. So Robinson will be on serve.
1-2-1.
Oh, and Kappa's missed that volley again at the non-volley zone line. She had Jelly running forward, had a target to hit, but hit the net.
Point.
The old moon serve there, working for Kappa. Wilson overhitting that one.
2-2-2.
Too much lift from Robinson. Might get away with it though. He has got away with it. He adjusted really well indeed. Wilson will be thinking he should have won that point. Robinson defended well and then exploited the space. A couple of times now Chris Wilson's been caught middle court. And they've gone behind him. Kappa sends that one long. Kappa and Robinson just need to get that ball bouncing in the non-volley zone a bit more. Quite a few volleys Jelly and Wilson are being able to play. Oh, they've got away with that one.
Second serve.
Miscommunication from Kappa and Robinson again. Probably put Jelly off. So much space, unexpected. Just pushed it wide.
2-3-2. Side out.
That one just sailing over Robinson's shoulder in the non-receiver position, and then goes long.
3-2-1. Second serve.
Not able to lift.
3-2-2.
There we go, first ATP of the day, Rupert Robinson. The game was just feeling a little bit sleepy for a moment, and Robinson pulls the ATP out of the bag.
4-2-2. Side out.
Kappa sends the loopy serve long, so one good moment followed up by not such a good moment. Off the net cord, no hope for Kappa to do anything with that one.
Three, 4-1.
Nice angle from Kappa. Wilson got to the ATP, went through the advertising hoardings. Robinson just deflected. It back up and over the net. Just need to put the court back into shape. We'll be back with you shortly. And I'm going to give a shout out to Sam Basford, who has just come over with a coffee. I'm swimming in the coffee today, folks. This will be number 6 by the end of the day. Bouncing off the walls. Being threatened with coffee removal by Sam Basford now. Tomorrow I might put a shout out for pizza. See what happens with that one. Or maybe just cold hard cash. One or the other. In all seriousness, big thank you to everyone who's responded to the social media plea for fluids. Good attack by Cat Jelly, down to the toes of Rupert Robinson.
4-4-2. Side out.
So we have a tie game here. Again, quite scrappy. Neither team really getting into a flow of consistency. As Kappa sends that serve into the net. Scrappy game is a good game for Jelly and Wilson, though. Keeps them in the hunt. As Robinson is unable to execute that third shot as well. Non-scoring side outs.
4-4-1.
Point. Cross court and wide. Point for Jelly and Wilson. Gives them the advantage in this game.
5-4-1.
Not for the first time in this game. Wilson comes charging to the middle. Kappa just deflects the ball wide of him into the space that has been vacated.
5-4-2.
But that time staying central does work for Chris Wilson. Good, strong backhand volley down to the toes of Rupert Robinson.
6-4-2.
2-point advantage now for Wilson and Jelly on their second serve. Oh, that's perfect from Chris Wilson. Came all the way across, which gave him the perfect angle to go up and over the left shoulder of Barb Kappa. The perfect way to execute a lob. If you can get that angle, 3-point advantage, good play. And again.
Side out.
Robinson able to go into the space left by Wilson. It's working, this ploy of coming central, but it does leave that door open from time to time. But at the moment, I say it's doing more good than harm. Wilson gets across. Patient play from all 4 players here. There's that lob again. Not this time, Chris Wilson. Barb Kappa read that one early this time, was able to get into a good position and able to put the smash away.
5-7-1.
Defence. Robinson puts the second one away though. Good play again from Kappa and Robinson, able to establish themselves at the non-volley zone line, dictate the flow of that point. 1 point game. We will change ends at 8.
6-7-1.
Good up pitch that one from Robinson, but they've got the opportunity
Point.
to attack. Missed opportunity for Jelly and Wilson there. Error came from Robinson first, but they managed to get their way out of that jam. And they've brought the scores level at 7-7. Still on the first server of Kappa. Misjudgment there. Jelly's return goes down the middle. Robinson didn't get across.
Sorry, guys.
Kappa
Is that
left it.
The ball was in. Second serve. 7-7-2.
Good deep return from Wilson.
Side
I've
out.
said it so often today, if you can get your returns deep, the chances of that third shot putting you under pressure are much limited. Players can be just a little bit
7-7-1.
braver and go deeper on that return. They will get their rewards on this court.
Point. Time out. Change ends. 8-7-1. 1 minute.
8-7. Jelly and Wilson have the advantage. Neither team's really got away from each other here, so it could still go either way for sure. Whichever team can just find that consistent run, string together 3, 4, 5 points, puts themselves in the absolute box seat, not just for this game, but for also getting out of this group. Whoever wins this group, whoever comes second, both will be going through to the quarterfinals. It is only Group A and Group B who have a bye to the semi-finals in this mixed doubles competition. And it is still far too close to call as to which teams will be progressing. But the result of this one will give one team a hell of a lot of work to do to get through. Good drive from Wilson, caught Kappa on the move to her right. She was unable to control her volley.
9-7-1. Second
Short
serve.
return by Robinson. Wilson was able to attack. He didn't execute. He's pushed that one into the net on the drive.
9-7-2.
9-7-2 here. As Kappa makes the mistake on the backhand volley.
Ten, 7-2.
10-7-2 now to Jelly and Wilson. Make that 11-7-2. 2 unforced errors in a row again from the paddles of Kappa and Robinson. This is what has let them down so far today.
Side out.
They have got an opportunity to claw some of this back once again.
7-11-1.
Together, their first real run for a while. Well done, that is better Rupert Robinson. Able to isolate Cat Jelly that time. Wilson comes along to try and protect. Robinson able then to pick the gap.
8-11-1.
Jelly just being caught at the back of the court. Asking a lot of Chris Wilson at the non-volley zone line, all on his own up there. 2 quick points for Kappa and Robinson. They're making inroads. They're not giving this one up yet.
Point.
They've got out of jail there. Kappa lifted one. Jelly didn't capitalise. They were able to engineer a position to play down the outside.
You're on 10. Ten, 11-1.
10-11-1. Kappa lob successfully. Wilson responds, and Kappa with that little touch. Lovely little touch from Barb Kappa. Wilson unable to get from back to front quick enough, and they have levelled this game at 11 each. Quick discussion from Wilson and Jelly as to what to do next.
11-11-1.
Good run of points. Oh, and Robinson.
Second serve.
So often the case today from Rupert Robinson. Just an error at the wrong
11,
time.
11, 2.
Big drive from Kappa. Wilson chops it into the net. Just went arm, didn't go with the feet.
12, 11, 2. Point.
Jelly with the error at the non-volley zone as well. Just a few mistakes slipping into the game of Jelly and Wilson now at a crucial time. Kappa and Robinson
13, 11,
have got
2.
several points in a row here unanswered. Wilson taking a little bit of frustration out on that one, down to the toes of Rupert Robinson. They get the ball back at a crucial time. The flow
11, 13,
of points
1.
has been stopped and they have a chance to get some of their own. Don't think a lob is the right shot selection there, Mr. Wilson. Kappa onto it in a flash. Pushes the smash down to the toes and gets the mistake.
11, 13, 2.
Off the top of the
Side
net
out.
and wide. Non-scoring, side out. Robinson and Kappa 2 points away
13,
from
11,
staying
1.
alive in this year's tournament. Oh, and there was
Second
space for
serve.
Kappa to get to the feet of Wilson, but she missed. The net was in the way.
13, 11, 2.
Slower short serve, brings Jelly in. And Wilson pushes
Point.
wide. We have match point for Barb Kappa and Rupert Robinson.
14, 11, 2.
And Kappa
Point
punches
game,
it
match
down for the win.
15-11.
15-11, Kappa and Robinson take this game. They've come back from behind there. They were 11-7 down. They've turned it around and taken 8 points in a row to keep themselves in this season's championships here in Bolton, English Nationals 2025. Right then, folks, what have we got next? We are going to see Fee Edwards and Nathan Hill take on Sharon Tinsley and Owen Budd coming up on Players Court shortly.
Say again. We're still scheduled in here. What was it? Two games.
Hello everybody. It's been a while. We're back finally on Players Court for the next game. The reason we are delayed is because Nathan Hill and Fee Edwards have just been involved in an epic battle on Players Court. They have just gone down 21-19 to Julie Griffiths and Darren Wilmot. The shock of the tournament to date. The lowest ranked pair in this whole competition are very much in the box seat to get through to the quarterfinals. Hill and Edwards have to win this game against Bud and Tinsley and hope a few things go their way as well. So to bring you up to speed on where we're at in Group C. Top of the table, Griffiths and Wilmot played 3-1-3. In second place, Kappa and Robinson played 2, lost 2. Tinsley and Bud played 3-1-2, lost 1. Jelly and Wilson played 1-1, I apologise, lost 3. Edwards and Hill played 3-1-1, lost 2. And Varndell and Stimpson 1-1, lost 2 as well. It is tight in this group of 6 teams. Anything could still happen. It looked like it already had over on court number 12, Championship Court, where the unknown, unfancied Griffiths and Wilmot took down England team member Nathan Hill and Fee Edwards. Absolutely epic match over there. Quite nice to be able to go and watch it as a fan. Now we've got to get back to business on Championship Court. We're on Players Court. We don't get Championship Courts. What am I saying? Nick Hobbs gets those gigs. Here on Players Court, we will be underway shortly, I am sure. Tinsley and Bud, I think it's fair to say, have had a thoroughly long warm-up. They've been out there for at least half an hour, whereas Hill and Edwards were in the midst of battle in that time. So the good intentions of Pickleball England for everyone to be out of here by 7 o'clock tonight. That's looking like wishful thinking, as it is now 3:15. And folks, this is the 2:15 match that we are about to bring you live from Bolton. Nobody really thought we were going to run to time. Did you? Did you? If you did, you're more foolish than me. Dinner plans with Hobbs might have to be postponed to later in the evening. We were going to bring you an end-of-day roundup. Might have to do that on our respective car phones as we drive away from the venue tonight. In the meantime, it looks like we're going to be getting underway here. Sharon Tinsley has the ball in hand. Important game coming up.
Change ends at 8. Time in.
First to 15, win by 2, I can tell you. Having just watched that happen on the other courts. Not win by 1, win by 2. Edwards leaning in, pushes that volley into the net. Early point for Tinsley and Bud.
1-0-2.
Bud unable to repel that attack from Nathan Hill, so early side out. Just the 1 point on the board so far.
0-1-1. Point.
Just long from Bud, leaning in on the volley.
One.
Targeting Edwards at the back of the court, forces the error.
1-1-2.
I think Hill was expecting that one to come back from Bud. And he hits his smash long. Great defensive play from Owen. Bud bought himself a ticket. Came out with the winning numbers on that one. Hill asking if that ball was long. That ball was most certainly long. Referee just calling the players in.
Please don't
I
ask
didn't
the crowd
hear the outcall.
don't ask the audience, the spectators.
No, I didn't ask you.
I thought you asked
No, they
somebody
were
else.
saying
Okay.
it was out behind your back.
Okay.
I was asking you.
Okay.
Hill was just
Okay.
explaining, he was just asking to see if the referee had a view on that.
Okay.
Referee saying that the ball was called
Okay.
out. So that is the call that stands.
1-1-1.
Hill putting that one away with
Second
aplomb.
server.
Too much height from Bud. Fairly easy put away for Hill. Executed it correctly this
1-1-2.
time. Bud's done well there. Tinsley attacks. Bud unlucky. Couldn't get balanced. Rolls his volley into the net.
One.
Oh, Bud moving through there, completely off balance. Sends that one.
2-1-1.
Nathan Hill going long with the
Second
volley
server.
there. Number 3 seeds, Edwards and Hill,
2-1-2.
need a few things to go their way if they're going to get out of the group now. A win here would go a long way to changing the direction of their tournament. That's gone up a long way by Tinsley. Able to get back to defend, and again. This time Hill, too much power for Bud to cope with.
Point. Three, 1-2.
Drive down to the toes, in the between the paddles of Tinsley and Bud. Good shot that from Fee Edwards.
4-1-2.
4-1 lead now for Edwards and Hill. Hill
Side out.
really composed for that drop.
1-4-1.
Same
server.
pattern of play there. Hill goes one way to Tinsley, gets the pop up, goes across court with the put
1-4-2.
away. Comfortable bit of work again for Nathan Hill. And Bud not able to get enough elevation on that shot from the back of the court either. So non-scoring side out gives the advantage back to Edwards and Hill. Tinsley just pulls the trigger a bit too soon there. Hill nicely dinking across court. Tinsley tempted into the speed up. Didn't come off. Tinsley and Bud eventually get
Second server.
out of that rally. Struggling to put the ball away there throughout.
1-2.
Oh, just off the net from Fee Edwards. Point again for Edwards and Hill. Hill just apologising on behalf of his partner's good fortune. I think he'll also be thinking they are due some good fortune today, having had several match points in their previous game. As well, forces the error from Hill. So Bud will be on serve. 5 points behind in this game.
1-6-1.
Hill forces Tinsley to go wide.
One, 6-2.
Nice deep return. Bud coming central to attack. Again, off balance. His volley goes into the net. So important to be balanced at the non-volley zone when you're looking to attack. Edwards from the back of the court. Her shot ends up in the net as well.
You have 6 and we have 1. 6. You have 6 and we have 1. I'll call the score. 6-1-2.
Serve now, Mr. Hill. Nice drop from Nathan Hill right down to the toes of Tinsley. Tinsley was just slightly fractionally back from the line there, which meant she couldn't reach in with confidence, which is why the ball ended up on her toes. Again, you can just see slightly back from the line, but this time, very good angle. Nice shot, Sharon Tinsley. Left-hander gives her a different angle on that side of the court.
One, 7-1.
Well played, Fee Edwards. Just managed to get it down to the toes.
Second server.
Tinsley and Bud moved through the transition zone there, but they were still able to be attacked. Slight problem unwinding the stack there for Edwards and Hill. Bud saw the space, able to put it where he saw it.
Two, 7-2.
Well read by Hill. Tinsley goes cross court and misses, I think.
7-2-1.
Off the net. That does well. Oh, Tinsley, she was balanced, but she got excited.
Point.
Punched that volley into
Time
the net.
out. Change ends. 8-2-1.
And that instigates the change of ends here on players' court. 8-2 lead for Edwards and Hill. Tinsley and Bud have had enough opportunity for this game to be closer than the score suggests. And a win for Edwards and Hill would give them their second win. And that would make this group very interesting indeed. for Tinsley, and Bud from this position would not only be a fine comeback, but would give them a very good chance as well of getting out of this group. It really is that tight in this Group C. The extra team in this group making the dynamics slightly different to what we saw in A and B. Oh, and Nathan Hill has pushed that into the advertising hoardings.
2-8-1.
Hitting the bullseye of Notties there. Yeah, good speed up initiated by Tinsley. Got the pop up from Edwards. And then she puts this one away down to the toes of Nathan Hill. Good bit of play by Tinsley. Bud able to attack. Not really sure what happened there from Hill's point of view. Looked like he gave up on the ball mid-rally.
4-8-1. Point.
Some points starting to flow freely for Tinsley and Bud. They've reduced the arrears to 3.
5-8-1. Second
Bud
server.
just lifts that one into the net. Second server though.
5-8-2.
That just flicked wide from Owen Bud. Of course, whilst this action's going on show court, we have matches being played all around the arena. All kinds of different skill brackets in play today. Medals soon to be won as Tinsley goes down to the toes of Nathan Hill. Players at 3.0, 3.5, 4.0, 4.5, all hoping to win medals here at the English Nationals. Hopefully we'll get some time to tell you some of those medal winners later on. Good shot, Sharon Tinsley, again down to the toes. Edwards pinned at the back of the court. It's not just about this open category, folks. There's a lot of good pickleball being played all around the courts here in Bolton. And there we see that cross-court smash again from Hill. Just gives it that flick, gives it that rip.
5-8-2.
Just giving Hill the opportunity to pin him at the back of the court once again. So, side out. Chance for Edwards and Hill to add to their leads.
8-5-1.
Missed it.
Second server.
Bud's pushed that up high. Knows he got away with that. Wry smile on his face.
8-5-2. Side out.
Puts his third into the net. So non-scoring side out. Chance for Tinsley and Bud again to close the gap.
5-8.
Only 3 points behind. This game feels like it's got a bit more life in it yet. Bud's got to stop popping it up. Got to stop popping it up to Hill. He won't get away with that too many more times, I'm sure.
6-8-1.
Good angle from Fee Edwards.
Second server.
Just dropped it a little bit more shallow, kept it in. Too much for Tinsley to be able to get across on that one.
Six, 8, 2.
Again, good play by Fee Edwards.
Side out.
Just staying established at the line, nudges it across to the backhand of Tinsley.
8, 6, 1.
They get the side out. Another chance to extend their lead. Bud comes cross court, Hill comes central, deflects off Hill's paddle wide of the courts.
Second server. 8, 6, 2. Point.
Tinsley just going arm rather than feet there. Balance was all off. Ball flies out.
9, 6, 2.
Nine, 6-2 is the score. Hill on serve.
I recall the score. 9, 6, 2.
Nice reset from Edwards, gets them up to the line. But then Tinsley attacks and Edwards wasn't balanced. No volley goes into the net. It was such a good reset from Fee Edwards from the back of the court, allowed her to move forward, but didn't move forward and get balanced. 6, 9, 1. Hill just querying once again. We've had several points played with the score being called at second server. Could have been noticed before if it is an error.
Okay, so you can't. No, no,
So Sharon served from there.
no, hold on. Okay, you came in. It was side in at 8. Okay, so you were serving from there.
Right. Well, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You call
No,
the
it was.
Hill not in agreement with the
It's
referee,
9-6-2.
but she's
You came in
clearly
at 8,
explaining
Sophie, you were
what
serving
she
from
saw
there, and
as the
Nathan, you
teams
were
came
there.
in on that side
You
in.
then lost the point. It then became second server.
So what's
So
it now?
you then won the point. It's now 6-9-1.
She's very clear, and I have to
No,
say
you
I think
haven't.
she's
You
right.
came in at 8. So Fee served. Yes.
One of the biggest challenges in pickleball is what's the score, who's serving, where should we be
6,
standing?
9,
At any
1.
level, you will see this on a Monday evening with Edith and Hilda. You'll see it with the pros in America.
Second
Just see
server.
shots like that from Nathan Hill every day of the week if he gets the opportunity to rip through it.
6-9-2.
Bit of space left for
Side out.
Tinsley to drive at. She's missed.
Nine, 6, 1.
Just for the avoidance of doubt, we're coming in at 9. Called long.
Point. 10, 6, 1. Second
Again,
server.
pinned at the back of the court. We're seeing that several times today for Fee Edwards, just getting caught at the back of the court.
10,
Unable
6,
to drop
2.
her way forwards. Hill comes central, Hill misses. Scrappy period of play here on players' court. A lot at stake for both teams.
Side out. Six, 10, 1. Second server. Six, 10, 2.
To the second serve of Owen Budd. Unique style of his. Hill pushes another volley long.
Point.
Don't normally see as many mistakes as this from Nathan Hill.
7, 10, 2.
One of the top players, the senior level in the UK. Member of England's European Championship squad. Edwards initiates a mistake from Tinsley, just moving through that volley.
10, 7, 1.
Good attack from Sharon Tinsley.
Second
Took up a good
server.
position there. Was able to choose to go right or left. Went down to the toes of Hill. Second server.
10, 7, 2. The ball was in.
Referee has overruled that call. I couldn't see myself because the ball was bouncing in front of Fee Edwards, so my view was obscured. Referee has called it in. Haven't seen many overrules so far today.
You have 10, they have 7.
Budd on
7,
serve.
10, 1.
Oh, and it's clipped the line again.
Point.
Tinsley and Budd got this back to 2-point deficit.
8, 10, 1.
Nice angle from Nathan Hill. And that goes long from Tinsley.
Second server.
Nathan Hill just opened up the court nicely there. Got the ball to come up at a height centrally. Meant they could apply pressure to the next shot, which forced the error from the paddler Sharon Tinsley.
No, it's you. I haven't called the score.
What will be happening here? Score wasn't called, or was it not being started to be called?
It's you. It's 8, 10, 2. You 7,
8-10-2. So when the referee hasn't started to call the score, it doesn't
8-10-2.
matter as much. If they have started to call the score, it would be called a fault.
8, 10, 2, and you're serving. 8, 10, 2.
5 grown-ups on court, guys, and we don't always know what's going on. We do know that Budd has just flicked that one into the net. So side out.
10,
Edwards and
8,
Hill just need to
1.
get a bit of consistency now to get on a little run. That's a good drop from Fee Edwards. That's a very good drop from
Point.
Fee Edwards. Right down to the toes of Sharon Tinsley, who pushes that one into the net. So a good
11,
point
8,
scored
1.
off the paddle of Edwards. Reset. And just long from Tinsley. Once again, just showing the benefit of can you keep getting that ball back in play? A mistake might come. And a mistake did come. As we were able to see on our action replay there.
12, 8, 8-1.
8-1, 3 points away from the finishing line.
Second server.
Able to get the third over and in. Hill takes over on second server.
12-8-2.
Comes off the net. Switch of sides. Tinsley misses the volley.
Point.
So this is the little run that Edwards and Hill needed. They are 2 points away from claiming their second win of the day.
13-8-2.
Oh, that was going long from Hill. Bud threw the paddle at it. Would have been better off just getting it out of the way. We have match point for Edwards and Hill on the serve of Nathan Hill.
14-8-2.
And they get it over the line in one go.
Side
Not
out.
this time. But they've got themselves into a winning position. It's going to ask a lot of Tinsley and Bud to turn it around from here.
14-1.
Tinsley puts her serve into the net. All to do now on the serve of Owen Budd. That's a brilliant return from Nathan Hill. Really deep. Puts so much pressure on that third shot. And Bud sends it long. So match point again.
14-8-1.
Fee Edwards on serve. And there it is. It's a win for Edwards and Hill, 15-8. They see off the challenge of Tinsley and Bud, and that makes this group even more interesting. That is the second win for Edwards and Hill. They have played 4 now, 1-2, lost 2. Tinsley and Bud have played 4, 1-2, lost 2. Kappa and Robinson have played 4, 1-2, lost 2. As soon as we have results from elsewhere, we will bring you up to date. But it's a good moment for us to take a little pause, and we'll be back shortly.
Because we're always on the wrong side, each player is always on the wrong. They're not holding their. You know when it's like you start off on the right.
Welcome back, folks. Just going to give you a quick update on what we know in Group C because this is tight. Right, where are we? So at the moment, we are looking forward to Edwards and Hill against Jelly and Wilson on Players Court. Over on Championship Court, you've got Griffiths and Wilmot unbeaten in this group against Kappa and Robinson. As it stands, Griffiths and Wilmot still top of the table. Played 4, won 3, lost 1 now. In second place, Edwards and Hill, they're 2 and 2. Kappa and Robinson, 2 and 2. Varndell and Stimpson, 2 and 2. Tinsley and Budd, 2 and 2. Points difference, Edwards and Hill 3. Kappa and Robinson 2. Varndell and Stimpson 1. And Tinsley and Budd 0. It is ridiculously close in this group. One thing that does look certain is I don't think Jelly and Wilson can get out now. They have played 4, won 1, lost 3, but their points difference is minus 22. I think Griffiths and Wilmot are in a good position, but if they were to lose to Kappa and Robinson, those results would then become tight, and it would depend on the volume of defeat. Because right now, Griffiths and Wilmot have a 16-point advantage. Guys, your guess is as good as mine, I have to say. So let's see what happens in this one, and we can work it out from there. Tightest group of the day, though. And as I say, it's going to be Edwards and Hill, who we've just seen, up against Jelly and Wilson, currently bottom of the table. If Edwards and Hill are going to do this, this is a game they must win and a game they would be expecting to win, I am sure. After that game, as it is scheduled, we will be moving into the mixed doubles 4.5 plus at the 60 plus age category. We'll bring you a couple of round robin games from then. The reason that I say as is scheduled, we are running slightly behind here on Players Court. So I'm guessing we might put an asterisk in there with subject to change. Later on we will have one quarterfinal, one semi-final and the bronze medal match in the senior mixed doubles. And we'll also have the final of that aforementioned 4.5 plus 60 plus competition as well. This group could go any way. And I will keep refreshing the scores as we go, just to see if anything else has happened. But as I say, Griffiths and Wilmot are playing Kappa and Robinson on the other court. And that is a big game in this group, as is this one. Wilmot and Griffiths have been the story so far. Can they hold their nerve and get it over the line? We shall see. A lot of energy will have been taken in that epic game with Hill and Edwards. So, it's going to be Fee Edwards to get us underway. Serving to Cat Jelly.
Time in. 002.
We're off. Just long.
Side out.
So early side out, no score on the board yet.
.001.
Wilson comes central but goes long with his drive.
.002.
then puts his serve into the net. So not the ideal start there for Wilson.
0-0-1.
Hands the ball straight back over to Edwards. He'll come central, clips the net, goes long.
Second server. 0-0-2.
Nice drop from Hill. It's slow getting forward though, Edwards. And a bit of a scoop lob there from Wilson, not really any control on it. Just goes long.
It's Nathan that says that. Nathan.
The other side, I think, Nathan, that is right. 1-0-2. Is that right? That doesn't feel right, I have to say. It's a long day here in Bolton. As we commented a couple of times, you can put 4 players and a referee on court and we still don't know what the score is half the time. Who's serving where, especially when you're stacking. Haven't really had an opportunity to properly explain stacking to you that don't know what it is. It can be complicated. Edwards just pushes that one wide. So Cat Jelly on serve. They won their opening game today, but have lost the next 3 as Edwards and Hill just have to swap positions on court again. Better lob from Wilson that time. Just goes up and over for Edwards. Hill unable to get back fast enough to hook the ball back over. Nice play, Cat Jelly. Did well coming forwards. Able to push the ball down to the ankles of Edwards.
2-1-1.
Also just being pushed back by Edwards. Looks to come forwards. Too much lift on that one from Jelly. Edwards able to place it down. Wilson unable to respond.
2-1-2.
Big drive from Wilson. Hill pushes that one long.
Point.
Just gave that response a bit too much. Soft hands needed
3-1-2.
on the drive. And he pushes his return long as well. So an early lead here for Jelly and Wilson. 4-1 up on the second serve.
4-1-2.
Wilson just looking to dink cross court, clips the nets.
One, 4-1.
Big space on the other side. Yeah, and eventually Edwards was able to capitalise on it. I think there was just a miscommunication on who was going where for that one. Jelly and Wilson. Wilson came all the way across, left a big space.
1-4-2. Sorry, 2-4-1. Second server
goes into the net.
Two, 4-2.
Attack from Jelly just wide,
Point.
just long and wide. Quite dip late enough.
3-4-2.
It's a nice touch from Cat. Jelly
Side out.
got super low. Hill read it, but was unable to do anything about it. Side out.
4-3-1.
Wilson read the play, came central, but almost overran it. Meaning he had to throw the paddle at the ball more than he would have liked. And that ball went long. Good reset. Yeah, that's a nice dink from Fee Edwards. Just completely cut under the ball, took all the pace off it, meant it kept a little bit low on Cat Jelly. She didn't bend the knees enough to be able to get back underneath.
3-4-1.
Very underrated shot from Fee Edwards. Jelly being pushed back. Wilson has to come in to cover. Unable to deal with the shot. So they are now level, Edwards and Hill, on the first serve.
4-4-1.
Deep serve. Jelly just isolated there. Hill able to keep attacking. Went right, went left. Clips off the top of the paddle.
Five, 4-1.
Wilson just left that one late. Jelly unable to adjust quickly enough.
6-4-1. Point.
It's a little bit of a gap opening up now
7-4-1.
for Edwards and Hill. Clip off the net. Takes it past the paddle of Cat Jelly.
1 minute.
So we've got to 8. Change of ends. First to 15, win by 2. Win by 2 in the round robins. Edwards and Hill in a good position. Been some good moments from Jelly and Wilson, but just not quite consistently enough. Said several times, a must win for Edwards and Hill if they want to get through. Fluid just being taken on board by Cat Jelly.
15 seconds.
Referee just calls the players back into position.
Time in.
Nathan Hill on serve, 8-4-1 as we come back in. First one was going long, second one did go long. Hill just overhitting a few today, not quite finding the baseline with the frequency that he would have liked. Edwards driving, but driving into the net.
Four, 8-1.
So side out, chance for Jelly and Wilson. Good deep return from Fee Edwards. Deep return, so often leading to a mistake on the third shot at the moment. Said this several times today. Go deep, get the rewards. Hill able to pin Jelly at the back of the courts. Non-scoring side out, so a chance again for Edwards and Hill to
8-4-1.
push this game forward. Nice return cat Jelly. Wilson comes across, good angle. That ball looked in from here by a distance, I would say. Yeah, good call from Nathan Hill, calling that ball in.
Second serve.
Calling that ball in.
8-4-2.
Good bit of sportsmanship from Nathan Hill.
Side out.
Misses his drop. So non-scoring side out again. Serve changing hands. Hill goes long once more, comes all the way over, goes on the attack, pushes it long. Just seeing Rupert Robinson over in the corner. He's off court now, which would suggest that game on championship court is over. And here it's down to a 3-point game. Jelly's just missed that drop.
5-8-2.
And I can tell you that Kappa and Robinson won that game 15-12 against Griffiths and Wilmot. I'm sure that makes this group even more interesting. At the moment, Griffiths and Wilmot are still top, even though they've just lost to Kappa and Robinson. They have a 13-point plus points difference. That's going to see them through. Everyone else is playing for second, and they are very much playing for second place here on Players' Court. A win by more than 3 points is now vital for Edwards and Hill if they are to finish second. But even that won't guarantee it, because Tinsley and Budd get to go one more time. And the same can be said for Varndell and Stimpson, who they will play in the last game. Everything could go down to the last match in this round. Good inside-out volley from Chris Wilson down to the left-hand side of Nathan Hill. Every single point is vital now as we get down to the last 1.5 games or so in this Group C.
Nine, 6-2.
Oh, she created the angle, Jelly, but then she didn't commit to the cross-court dink. Edwards and Hill pick up another point. 4 ahead. First time today, ball on court. That seems to have come from one of the outside courts.
I'll recall the score.
Oh, there's no surprise there. It's an Amber Valley Pickleball Club player involved. We know what troublemakers they can be in the world of pickleball. Wilson's hit that smash into the net. Of course, I say that comment about Amber Valley very much tongue-in-cheek, one of the most entertaining social media accounts out there in English pickleball. And a few of them can play a bit as well, it has to be said. Wilson punching that volley into the net. 3 points away from the victory line here, Edwards and Hill. Can they get it done?
Side out.
Not in that side out, they can't. Jelly and Wilson get another chance to serve.
Six, 12, 1.
Nice touch, Nathan Hill. Just drops the hands on that one, takes the pace out, keeps the ball low. Jelly wasn't going to get there. Somebody somewhere is eating something that smells incredibly nice. It's getting late in the day here. Hunger levels are going up, and aromatic food smells do not help the situation.
12, 6, 1.
I'm going panini. Somebody's got a panini on the go. Confusion. Is that going over? It's not.
Second server.
Jelly and Wilson just about got away with that. I think it's a person to my right who is eating some food that smells particularly good. Yeah. Jules Donald tucking in after her performance earlier today. Wasn't a panini, incidentally. Some kind of hot food.
6, 12, 2.
Wilson, second serve. Good drive. But Jelly lifts it again. Hill puts it away again. They're 3 points away from their finishing line now. Chance for Edwards and Hill to get closer. Wilson came central. The eyes suggest that Edwards saw the move. The paddle angle not as convincing, but the ball did curve into the space. 2 points away. Good angle from Cat Jelly, well played, nice touch. Hill read it, was unable to get across. Edwards coming up behind him, also unable to get there. Second serve, 2 points from an important victory that keeps their knockout hopes alive.
13, 6, 2.
Hill came across, Hill clips the net. Edwards telling him she's happy to take those, he doesn't need to be there.
6, 13, 1.
Lob, good lob.
So they called the ball out, the ball was dead, it was called out. It was out. Second server.
Ball was called out.
Second server.
Second serve.
6, 13, 2.
Hill went central, Wilson saw the gap, didn't get the drive right though. Into the bottom of the nets. Non-scoring side out. Nathan Hill, chance to get this game done once again. Wilson pins it into the body of Nathan Hill. Saw it coming, couldn't do much about it.
Nathan, it's free to serve from there.
Edwards on serve, second server, 13-6.
13, 6, 2.
Oh, that was going out, but Hill's gone for it anyway and put it away, so it doesn't matter. Match point, Edwards and Hill. This will be a vital victory, and it might come with a good points differential, which could be so important as we work out the final placings. Wilson just gets there ahead of his partner, gets it down to the toes. Any damage Jelly and Wilson can do here could have a big part to say in the final standings of this group. Hill and Edwards want to get out of this one without conceding, but they've conceded 1 point.
Seven, 14-1.
Big drive from Wilson. Edwards jammed straight into the bottom of the net. So another point is knocked off the tally. It's not just about winning this game for Edwards and Hilleback. It's about winning it well. They need the points difference. And that gets it over to the second server. Stimson and Varndell, Bud and Tinsley still to come. Wilson did so well not to be in the non-volley zone. Resets. Jelly goes wide, called wide by Edwards. Wilson asking.
I didn't see the ball, so the call stands.
Referee didn't see it. I don't think Wilson's too happy with that one.
Side out.
Absolutely not happy with that one. I have to say, didn't pick it up myself on
Guys, let's play.
the live stream. So it's match points on the serve of Fee Edwards.
14-8-1.
Wilson pushes Edwards deep, and her attempt at the drop from the back hits the tape.
14-8-2.
Jelly misses, and that's game to Edwards and Hill, 15-8. It's a valuable win, and it's a valuable 7-point gap. We will wait for the scoreboards to be updated, the league tables, and I will bring you that news as fast as I can. There is one game left in this group, but we will not be bringing that to you on this court. So as soon as we have more information, I will do my best to keep you up to date. Because we're moving on here in the mixed doubles, 4.5 plus, 60 plus. First time we've seen this in action today. Suzanne Rouse and Kevin Fasali against Caroline Bicknell and Paul Hardman. That is coming up next. I'm going to go away and tot up some sums.
Are you ready for this? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready for this? I run the space, I run the scene that light up the face.
Check the mirror, see the reflection. Ain't nobody quite like me, see I'm perfection. Unique vibe, can't duplicate. Swag is so cool, every day I celebrate. No copycat, just one original. Couldn't hide out even if I wasn't visible. Pull it in the breeze, brush it in the air. No comparison, I'm beyond comparing.
We are back, folks. That was a quick turnaround. Not even a time to blink. Mixed doubles, because it's Mixed Doubles Thursday. 60 plus category, 4.5 plus category. We have 4 players on court. Suzanne Rouse and Kevin Vasali in pink. Caroline Bicknell and Paul Hardman in black and blue.
1-0-1.
Early points for Rouse and Vasali. This is a round robin game in Group A. Gonna hold my hands up, guys. I didn't get enough
Second
time
server.
to research the state of play in this particular bracket so far. And I'll try and do so.
You've got one.
Hell, I don't even
They
know
have
if it's
0.
first to 15.
1-0-2.
I mean, this turned around so quick. Didn't even hear the referee's briefing. I'm sure you're thinking it's unlike Beaumont
Side
to be
out.
so clueless when it comes to a game, but you're being very kind if you are
You two,
thinking that.
you swap
It
over.
is not the first time today, it looks like, or sounds like, I don't have a clue what's going on.
0-1-1.
Let's see if we can find out for you.
Second server. Zero, 1-2.
Referee Neil keeping us up to date on the score.
Side out.
A chance for Rouse and Fasali to add to their
1-0-1.
leads. Right, here we go.
Point.
So this is a Group A game. Rouse and
2-0-1.
Fasali played 3-1-2, lost 1. Bicknell and Hardman have
Point.
played 3-1-1, lost 2.
3-0-1.
Brown and Stuart, Elaine Brown and Stuart Foster lead the group. Jane Portnell and Neil Chinnery are in second place. I think if Rouse and Fasali win this, they give
Point.
themselves a chance of getting through to the next round. Bicknell and Hardman are playing for pride,
4-0-1.
I believe. Either way, Rouse and Fasali have raced into a 4-0 lead. Fasali's gone missing. He's got back. Oh, and he hasn't quite
Second
reset it.
server.
And has he put his back out at the same time? He looks in some discomfort.
Referee timeout.
He went racing, flying from one side of the court to the other.
Are you okay?
And he is just being asked by the referee if he is okay. I think
happened?
the answer to that one might be no. No, referee, I am not. Kevin Fasali is going to carry on. Bit of the old ibuprofen gel. Other brands are available, being passed over from the sidelines.
Hold on, referee timeout. It's okay.
Not
They
a
won
view I was expecting to get today on camera. Might talk you through that one, might just go on to... oh no, we did get it on camera. Fantastic work from the technical team there. If anyone wanted to see
Your
Kevin
service, madam.
Fasali in that position, your dreams have come true this afternoon here in Bolton.
Time in.
We're back under play.
4-0-2.
Underway here, in play, underway, whichever you choose. Put the words together yourselves, folks. Nice touch from Suzanne Rouse. Well done. Oh, and Bicknell after such
Point.
good work initially, then punches that volley down. 5-0 lead for Rouse and Fasali on their second serve.
5-0-2. Side out.
And a side out chance for Bicknell and Harbour now.
0-5-1.
Well done, Suzanne Rouse gets it to that net cord. That's going long.
Second server.
Good bit of work by Suzanne Rouse to react to that.
0-5-2. Side out.
So non-scoring side out there, chance for Rouse and Fasali to add to their early lead.
5-0-1.
So, from what I've been able to garner, victory for the London Pickleball pair will see
Second
them
server.
through. And we will probably, asterisk,
5-0-2.
subject to change, be bringing you the bronze final of this competition later on. Rouse just
Side out.
goes long on that one. Ambitious shots, looking to dip it over the shoulder of
0-5-1.
Caroline Bicknell. So non-scoring side out gives Bicknell and Hardman the
Point.
chance to get on the board, and they have taken it.
1-5-1.
Fasali seems to be moving okay, given his back problem a while ago.
Second server.
Bicknell's backhand dink just going into the net. Second server.
1-5-2. Side out.
And Hardman's backhand drop ends up in the net as well. So another chance for Rouse and Fasali to extend their early
5-1-1.
leads.
Second
Rouse
server.
is drop. Goes to the bottom of the net.
5-1-2. Side out.
And a side out.
1-5-1. Second server.
To the second serve. So just a
1-5-2.
reminder of where we're at in the senior mixed doubles, which we've been following all day here in that Group C.
Side
At
out.
the moment, Griffiths, Wilmot are pretty much through, barring an incredible
5-1-1.
turnaround. It looks like Edwards and Hill have given themselves maximum opportunity to join them. They both
Point.
have the same record,
Timeout.
but
Change
Griffiths
ends.
Wilmot have a 13-point
6-1-1.
difference.
1 minute.
Edwards Hill have a 10-point difference as we change ends here at 6-1, which tells me it's first to 11. Our powers of deduction are firing on all cylinders here on Players Court. Slightly different format in this competition. Just taking you very quickly back to the Senior Open Mixed Doubles. Varndale Stimson played Tinsley Budd, and by my reckoning, one of those teams have to win by either 11 clear points or 12 clear points to knock out Edwards and Hill. So, as soon as we know the outcome, we will tell you that is taking place on Championship Court as we speak. As for
Second
Sali,
server.
can't tell if that's a grimace of the shot or a grimace of pain. Is that
6-1-2.
ibuprofen gel kicking in yet? I wonder. That's a nice shot from Fasali, but Rouse is at the back of the courts. Comes forward, goes
Side out.
long. So often we see that in pickleball, that you come moving through the transition zone, you play the ball on the move, your
1-6-1.
balance is off, and you push that ball too far. Nice angle from Rouse on that
Second
one, though.
server.
Established at the non-volley zone that time.
1-6-2. Side out.
Bicknell not able to keep that rally going.
6-1-1.
Hardman
Second
is going
server.
down to the toes of Fasali.
6-1-2.
Just wide from Kevin Fasali.
Side out.
Game just a little bit scrappy at this moment in
1-6-1.
time. Couple of exchanges without much happening. Vasali doing
server.
well there, keeping the ball back on the volley. Hardman pinned at the
1-6-2.
That's a nice shot that time though from Paul Hardman. Accelerates through, whips it to the side. Great shot there of Suzanne Rouse dancing away off court to go and retrieve the ball. It's amazing some of the shots you can pick up with the cameras we have here today. Nice angle from Suzanne Rouse. Just took her time, opened the face of the paddle, shortened the angle.
6-2-1.
Ooh, Bicknell has ducked under that one and it's landed 2 foot in, I'm going to say. Misjudgment there from Caroline Bicknell.
7-2-1.
Yeah, Rouse just going between the legs of Paul Hardman. Nice punch volley. 3 points away from victory
Suzanne,
here.
your service. 8-2-1.
Just pulled wide. Caroline Bicknell.
Point.
Rouse and Vasali now just 2 points away from victory.
9-2-1.
Victory that would see them through to the knockout rounds in this competition. Good pick up from Vasali. Just wide again. Carbon copy from the shot before from Bicknell. Open the paddle face just a fraction too much. That ball just goes wide of the sideline.
10-2-1. Point.
And Rouse
game
finds
match.
the paddle.
11-2.
And they take the game. Suzanne Rouse and Kevin Vasali take this one 11-2. Their day in Bolton will continue for sure.
Thank you very much. Grab your silver band back, please. Thank you.
Two of the moments of the game there.
Silver band back, the green band.
As we see on the highlights. We're going to be moving on to another mixed doubles game in this bracket. Wendy Randall and Philip Cohen will take on Christina Wincup and Richard Millman. That will be coming up shortly. We'll be back in a moment.
I need a Caribbean vacation with my feet in the sand. Antigua gives me good vibrations. That's where I belong. Come feel the warmth and touch the blue sea. Now that's you and me. Whoa, whoa. Follow me. No reason why your footprints shouldn't be in the sand. Antigua's your destination.
Welcome back to Players Court here in Bolton, the English Nationals 2025, brought to you by Notties and Pickleball England. Thank you to our other sponsors, Franklin Scan, Elite Island Resorts, Head, the Pickleball Store and Duper. Now the reason I've come back in a little bit early ahead of this 4.5 plus 60 plus category is to try and keep you up to date in the senior mixed doubles at the open level. As we know, Anna Linton, Richard Love have a bye to the semi-finals, as do Tracy Walker and Ian Marshall. Rachel Kirk and Atto Stevens are confirmed as being in the quarterfinals. They will play one of the two teams that will come out of Group C, as will Julie Mack and David Youngs. We are pretty confident that one of those teams will be Julie Griffiths and Darren Wilmot. And we are still waiting to find out who the other team will be, because over on court number 12, championship court at the moment, it's Sharon Tinsley, Owen Budd against Jeanette Varndell and Stuart Simpson. If one of those two teams can win against the other by 10 or more points, it makes it crazy tight at the top of the standings, because at the moment Fiona Edwards and Nathan Hill are in the box seats for that second qualification spot. But stranger things have happened. Let's go back to this mixed doubles competition here, because this is Wendy Randall in the black and Philip Cohen also in the black against Christina Wincup and Richard Millman, who are on the right hand side of your screens as we speak.
Players, all balls to me.
Richard Millman, a regular gold medal winner in this age group.
Right.
One of the top over 60s players in England.
Let's get started. Let's play pickleball.
Wendy Randall and Richard Millman, two players who in the last 12 months have absolutely killed me at singles. And you'll see how they can do that when you watch the precision of the shots that they can play.
One game to 11. Changing the time in, 0-0-2.
First to 11, win by 1. Millman's first attempt at a third goes straight into the net. This is Group B. And this game might go so quickly that I won't be able to bring you the information that you need on this bracket. I shall do my very best. Point on the board for Randall.
1-0-1.
Randall on serve.
Second server.
Goes over to the second server.
1-0-2.
So just two groups in this competition. This is Group B. Wincup and Millman have actually lost all 3 of their games so far, so we'll be looking to get their first win of the day so they don't go home completely empty-handed. Randall and Cohen have won 1 and lost 2. It's Lindsay Thomas and Colin Cherry who lead the way in this group with 4 wins from 4. They will be into the semi-finals. Lynn Jacobs and Chris Mitchell will be watching on nervously to see what happens in this one, because a win for Randall and Cohen could put pressure on them.
0-2-1.
So not a great deal riding on this game, but we shall enjoy it nevertheless. That's a great recovery from Wincup. And a nice inside out angle from Philip Cohen.
(0-2-2)
on serve. And I can tell you in the mixed doubles senior open, Tinsley and Budd beat Varndell and Stimpson 15-13. And that means that it is Griffiths and Wilmot and Edwards and Hill who progress to the quarterfinals. Edwards and Hill will play Rachel Kirk and Atto Stevens. Julie Griffiths and Darren Wilmot will play Julie Mack and David Youngs. We will have one of those quarterfinals coming up
4-0-1
here, and that will be the Julie Mack David Youngs Julie Griffiths, Darren Wilmot game.
Second server.
That's going to be coming up straight after this
4-0-2.
round robin, which Randall and Cohen lead 4-0. Incredibly close group. Group C in the Senior Mixed Doubles Open.
Side out.
We will be looking forward to the knockout rounds. As we get down to the business end of Mixed Doubles Senior Day,
4-1.
day one of the English Nationals. Big drive from Wing Cup. I think that clipped the paddle of Wendy Randall. Yes, it did. So first point on the board for Wing Cup and Millman.
1-4-1.
Looking for their first victory of the day. And
Point.
that goes wide from Cohen. So 2 points on the board for Wing Cup and Millman. Richard Millman unable to
2-4-1.
defend his title tomorrow with Stuart Foster, which I know has disappointed Millman. Such a competitive player with so much talent. Still one of the top senior squash players in England. It's a nice shot from Philip Cohen.
Second server.
Ball was lifted, it was there for the smash. It's put away successfully, so second serve.
2-4-2.
Cohen retrieves, Millman goes for the little angle.
Side out.
Doesn't execute.
4-2-1.
Cup keeping Randall at the back, but she's able to get up to the non-volley zone line now. Push back again, but Cohen able to attack on the forehand. Good shot from Cohen right down between the feet of Richard Millman.
5-2-1.
Change ends at 6. First opportunity to instigate that for Randall and Cohen. And that's gone
Second
up and
serve.
over the
Point.
paddle of Christina
Timeout.
Wing.
Change ends.
Change ends.
6-2-1. 1 minute.
Cohen and Randall looking fairly comfortable in this one as it stands. Going to need a bit of a change of momentum for Wing Cup and Millman. Not quite executing their shots, lifting the ball on occasion, and Philip Cohen in particular is punishing them for that. Need to get more balls bouncing in the non-volley zone. As I said earlier, we're getting into the business end of this day.
6-2-1.
Straight after this will be a quarter-final in the Mixed Doubles Senior Open, and then we'll bring you one of the semi-finals. Cohen goes wide on the backhand.
Second server. Six, 2-2. Side out.
Cohen with the second mistake in a row, just lifting that drop, but not lifting it enough as it clips the net. Wing Cup and Millman with a chance
2-6-1.
to narrow the deficit. Big smash from Cohen down the middle.
Second server.
Millman retreating, opted for the lob.
2-6-2.
And again, Cohen
Side
able
out.
to go for the gap that was being left between the two players.
6-2-1.
Wing Cup
Point.
and return serve. Point for Randall and Cohen. 4 away
7-2-1.
from their own finishing line. Wing Cup puts
Point.
that one wide.
Eight, 2-1.
Big drive from Cohen, big drive from Cohen.
Point.
Millman feels that one's going wide. This replay will tell us that he was probably right.
9-2-1.
Good hands from Cohen. But Millman comes out on
Second
top
server.
of that exchange, getting the ball down to the toes. Very difficult for Cohen to reset that one.
9-2-2.
Wincup and Randall going toe to toe in that exchange. Just long from Wincup, match point, Randall Cohen.
10-2-2.
And they close this out at the first time of asking. Cohen hits the net.
Side out.
Short return, there for the kill. Mistime the drive.
2-10-1. Second server. Two 10-2. Point.
Nice serve from Wincup, brings up the point.
3-10-2.
Sorry, nice serve from Millman, I apologise, brings up the point. Cohen able
Side
to
out.
punish the lift. Gives them another opportunity to get this job done. 10-3 ahead, 2 serves now.
10-3-1.
Get point number 11. And there
Point,
we
game,
have it.
Match. 11-3.
That's the game for Randall and Cohen. Win that one 11-3.
Right, great. Thank you very much. Just get 2 signatures and can I get your server back?
We'll be moving on shortly to the mixed double senior open quarterfinal. Julie Mack and David Youngs will be taking on Julie Griffiths and Darren Wilmot, the lowest ranked pair in the competition. Shocked everyone by getting through to the quarterfinals. Can they continue their dream run? We will find out shortly here on Players Court.
Not a real sport. Not a real athlete. Not a real challenge. Not fast enough. Not physical enough. Not exciting enough. Not a real battle. Not a real triumph. No grit. No drama. No stakes. Not a real heartbreak. Not a real comeback. Nothing to brag about. This isn't real work, real talent, real skill. Pickleball? That's not a real sport.
Welcome back to Bolton, folks. Going to take this opportunity to bring you what is happening in the knockouts. As you can see on screen, in this Mixed Doubles Senior Open, in the quarterfinals, we will have Atto Stevens and Rachel Kirk playing Fee Edwards and Nathan Hill. And the one we will be bringing you live here on Players Court is Julie Mack and David Youngs. We saw them hours ago when they got out of Group A, and they will be playing Julie Griffiths and Darren Wilmot. The lowest ranked players in this tournament have got the opportunity to find their way into the semi-final. Can this underdog story continue today? Who knows? We will find out over the next 15 minutes or so. I'm just going to go and find out what the format of the game is so I can bring you accurate information. Stay with me. And I'm back, and I can tell you this quarterfinal, is best of 3, first to 11, win by 2. You can see the seedings on your screen. Mack and Youngs in at number 6 against Griffiths and Wilmot, number 16. Number 16 by a little bit of a distance as well, it has to be said. So fantastic work by them so far. This will be their biggest test yet. Actually, no, I'll take that back. They've beaten the number 3 seed so far. That was their biggest test. But this is a quarter-final. It is different when you get to the knockouts. They've already seen off the likes of Kappa and Robinson in the group. Referee Ava just going through some briefings with the players here. Youngs and Mack have been here many times before. New experiences, plenty for Julie Griffiths and Darren Wilmot. Julie Griffiths told me at the start of the day she would be happy with a single win. Therefore, they will be over the moon that they got out of the groups and find themselves in the quarterfinals. For any teams playing over these 4 days, this is living proof that anything can happen in the English Nationals.
Outside.
Be a bit of a warm-up. It's been several hours since we saw David Youngs and Julie Mack on court.
Thank you.
David Youngs arriving just before the start of play, driving in from Norwich this morning. And he's had plenty of time to get himself prepared for this game, including buying me a coffee earlier in the day. Doesn't mean he's going to get any special favours in the commentary, because he's up against Julie Griffiths of the Midland Outlaws, my mixed doubles partner in the Northern League, and her partner Darren Wilmot. And of course, we will be completely unbiased when the game gets underway. All 4 players have done very well. Has to be said, Mack and Youngs, their ranking would have suggested they wouldn't have got out of the group, but we all felt with their quality and their experience that they were capable, and capable they certainly were. They want to get themselves into a final where might end up against their old foes, Linton and Love. But to do that, they've got to win this quarter-final, then they'll have to win a semi-final. Plenty more top quality pickable to come. Just a reminder that this is a best of 3 game. First to 11, win by 2. Julie Griffiths and Darren Wilmot got off to a great start in their group. They won their first 3 games, including that epic against Edwards and Hill. They've lost their 2 games since then. How much did that 21-19 game take out of them? Can they raise their levels one more time at least?
15
and
seconds.
cause yet another upset. I feel it will depend so much on how well they start. If Youngs and
Okay,
Mac
one.
can get off to a quick start, it
Time
might
in.
prove too much, but we
0,
shall
0,
see.
2.
Julie Griffiths on serve gets us underway. Quarter-final action here in Bolton. Nice angles from Julie Griffiths, going to the backhand side of Mac. Gets the first point on the board.
1, 0, 2.
Wilmot just clipping
Side
the
out.
net on that one. So side out, Mac and Youngs. Julie Mac
0, 1, 1.
on serve. Her
Second
third
serve.
goes into the net, so David Youngs will have his first serve of this quarter
0,
final.
1, 2.
That one goes long,
Side
so
out.
a non-scoring side out, first time out for Mac and Youngs. Julie Griffiths going one-to-one with Mac there, forcing the mistake, the ball goes long. So a
No,
chance
Darren, it's
here
you're out.
again,
1 point.
and it'll be Wilmot to serve.
1, 0, 1.
Just making sure the players are in the right position. Griffiths with the drive. Wilmot
serve.
again following up with the drive, and that one goes into the net. Second serve.
1, 0, 2.
Oh, that's a good speed up from Wilmot. Catches Youngs in the hip area. Second point on the
2,
board.
0, 2.
Griffiths and Wilmot. Every point they gain at this stage will just give them more confidence. Griffiths moves well there, forces the error from Julie Mack. 3-0.
3, 0, 2.
Wilmot's
Side out.
unable to reset that one. He's got a little bit back on himself. Side out then, but a good start from
0,
Griffiths
3,
and
1.
Wilmot in this quarter final. And again, Griffiths
serve.
forces the error from Mac. Mac and Youngs will not be phased at all by this start.
0,
They have
3, 2.
been in many situations as a pair, but it will give Griffiths and Wilmot hope
Point.
if they can just get and keep a lead. First error off the paddle of Julie
1, 3,
Griffiths.
2.
there.
Point.
Just a bit too much lift from Griffiths on that occasion. Mac going across her. Just inside the line.
2,
Good
3,
put
2.
away from Julie Mac. Young's a bit flicky
Side
on
out.
that third. Side out. Griffiths and Wilmot come away still in the
3, 2,
lead
1.
after that service exchange. Bit too high again
Second serve.
from Julie Griffiths. Matt capitalising on that. Given half an opportunity, she's going to drive
3,
the
2,
ball
2.
back at Julie Griffiths. And Julie Griffiths
Side
just
out.
goes wide that time. So non-scoring side out for Griffiths and Wilmot. But they can take heart from the start that they have
2,
made.
3, 1.
Oh, well read, Julie Mack.
Point.
Wilmot went for the speed up. Mack was sitting on the forehand and able to punch it back down the middle. Good reading of the game
3, 3,
from
1.
Julie Mack. And they are level now. Griffiths sticking to her task though, going to Julie Mack, coming out on top that time. The second serve of David Young's. Oh, and that looked like it was going long. Ball just came into the commentary booth there.
4-3-2.
Another point on the board. Oh, that's a good disguise put away there from Youngs. Looked like he was going to go cross court, just changed the angle of the paddle at the last. And just guided it to the right of Wilmot. 2-point advantage now for Mack and Youngs. They're starting to move through the gears. And Griffiths puts that one long as well. So that good start by Griffiths and Wilmot has ebbed away. Mack and Young started to take control of this quarter-final. Important for Griffiths and Wilmot to stick in this. Try and stay as close to the score as possible. Don't let it get away from them. And that will help. They get the ball back on serve. Got to keep the errors to a minimum, Griffiths and Wilmot. And they can keep this first game alive. Got to keep the errors to a minimum as that drive goes into the net.
3-6-2.
Great work by Griffiths to get there. Youngs goes again, puts it away this time. Superb retrieval initially from Julie Griffiths. Youngs had a second opportunity to put it away and he took it.
3-1. Points.
That return goes long. Can't afford to give away
7-3-1.
too many free points.
Second serve.
Over to the second serve. Julie Mack, one of the great tacticians in pickleball. She will have worked out a strategy after the initial exchanges. Part of that strategy wouldn't have been David Young's pushing it long from the middle of the court, but they are in a good position now with the side out over to Griffiths and Wilmot. Mack reacts well to that net cord, then gets on the attack and forces the error from Griffiths. Good adjustment there from Julie Mack.
3-7-2.
Just wide from Darren Wilmot.
7-3-1.
Off the net cord and wide for Julie Griffiths.
Point.
Looking to go to the backhand of Young's. Net didn't help. Non-scoring side out.
8-3-1.
Just long from Julie Mack.
Second serve. Eight, 3-2.
Just forcing Mack backwards that time.
Side out.
Unable to get the third up and over.
3-8-1.
Wilmot and Griffiths need to get some points in this first game of this quarter-final. Wilmot is moving through the transition zone that time.
3-8-2.
And again, just unable to remain stable on that shot. Ball back in the hands of Julie Mack. Wilmot just seeing some mistakes slip in now, feeling the urgency to try and push this game back in their direction, but that is leading to errors. They would be better off just doing what they did there, keep getting the ball back, seeing if a mistake comes, and it did that time.
9-3-2.
Off the Padlow Youngs. And that time again from
Side
Julie
out.
Mack.
Three, 9-1.
Off the net
Point.
and a point to
4-9-1.
and Wilmot. Off the net cord, Young's unable to cope with the change of direction. That's a good shot from Griffiths. Mack's done incredibly well and comes out with
Second serve.
the point of that rally. Second serve.
4-9-2. Side out.
Able to keep that one going. So 1 point gained for Griffiths and Wilmot. Mack and Youngs on serve once again. 2 points away from taking this
9-4-1.
first game in the quarterfinal. Griffiths does well. Youngs chose to let that one bounce. Good attack from Griffiths. Mack's done incredibly well. Nice change of angle. Still going, it's still in. Great drop. Nice touch from Youngs. Wilmot's done so well. Oh, what a point. Point of the tournament so far. Controlled play by David Youngs. Big smile on his face as he finds the gap there. Superb work from Wilmot to keep that point alive. But it's now game point for Mack and Youngs.
Second serve.
There's a flick for Wilmot.
10-4-2.
Puts it over to second server. Well, it's going out Julie Mack, but you've got away with that by punching it down the middle. And you take the first game.
11-4, timeout, change ends.
So 11-4, Mack and Youngs in that first game. Griffiths and Wilmot got off to a promising start. Didn't take long for Mack and Youngs to work out what their game plan was and adjust accordingly. Moments of hope for Griffiths and Wilmot. And they will hope that they can come back strong in game two. Mack and Youngs in the box seat to book a semi-final ticket here in Bolton. Is the underdog story coming to an end? Just from the competition point of view, I'd love to see Griffiths and Wilmot find a way of taking this second game, take us to a decider. But at the moment, it just feels like Mack and Youngs are now in control. I said at the start of the game, if Griffiths and Wilmot could get off to a good start, it would give them half a chance. They did get off to a good start, but it wasn't quite enough to continue the momentum. So they'll need to do that all over again and more in this second game. And just a reminder that the winner of this quarterfinal will go on to play Tracy Walker and Ian Marshall in the semi-finals.
15 seconds.
And that will be the semi-final that we bring you here on Players
Game
Court.
two,
But before we get there,
0-0-2.
Julie Mack's going to get us underway in this second game of this quarterfinal. Griffiths straight into the net.
Point.
Got to reset the mind, reset the focus. Can't get
1-0-2.
frustrated. Done a lot of good stuff today, Griffiths and Wilmot. They just need to find that again for this run. Good angle from Griffiths, and again. Yeah, that's good play from Mack and Youngs. They read the speed up, they stayed composed, waited for the pop-up, put it away. Good start, Mack and Youngs. I feel like a good couple of points here for them, and the resolve with Griffiths and Wilmot will be broken. I hope I'm wrong. Mack pushes that one wide. So Griffiths and Wilmot get the opportunity to score.
0-2-1.
Big drive from Wilmot, repelled by Youngs. Next shot goes into the net. Griffiths unable to get to that ball quickly enough to get underneath it. So non-scoring side out.
2-0-1. Second serve.
Just let that ball drop a bit too low. Poor shot selection.
2-0-2.
Said it earlier, it will be a real shame if this is going to be David Young's actual last national tournament. Always brings such an effervescent style to proceedings, always plays with a smile on his face. One of the nicest people I've met since being involved in this sport. And a hell of a competitor as well. Good play by Griffiths, just pins Julie Mack slightly backward from the non-volley zone line there. Side out. Griffiths and Wilmot need to do something with it this time though. Such a touch from David Youngs. Yes, the net helped a little bit, but it was still just a lovely little touch.
0-3-2.
Good drive from Wilmot, this time gets a reward for it. Point on the board. Chance for Wilmot and Griffiths to get close. And miscommunication from Youngs, and Mack forces a mistake. So, 2 points on the board for Griffiths and Wilmot. Wilmot reads it this time from Youngs and forces him wide. Oh, and then he misses it himself. Did so well to read the play from Youngs. Got the shot back and then hit it into the net. Big moment in this quarterfinal.
You are on 2. You have 2 points. You swap.
Just a bit of confusion for Griffiths and Wilmot as to where they need to be on court. Youngs on serve, 1 point advantage. 2 points advantage as Griffiths' serve goes into the net. Chip and run from Wilmot. I think that might be called as a fault.
That's a fault, paddle in the non-volley zone. That's a point.
I think the paddle was closer to winning the point than Julie Griffiths was on that occasion.
5-1.
Lovely change of direction, David Youngs. That is top quality. Lovely disguise, lovely touch. They are very much in control of this quarter-final now, the pair of Mack and Youngs. It's a long way back for Griffiths and Wilmot. As Mack finds the line as well.
Point.
That attack that was working so well for Griffiths very early in this match, not coming to fruition any longer. 5-point difference still on the first serve of Mack and Youngs. As Wilmot drives the volley into the net. I think we are reaching the end of this quarter-final, folks, the end of the underdog story. But Griffiths and Wilmot have done so much good stuff today. They can be so incredibly proud of their performance. Nobody gave them a hope of getting out of the group. Julie Griffiths herself said she'd be happy if they won one match. Well, they won 3, and it was enough to get them into the quarter-finals. And Mack and Youngs bring up match points. Nice play, Julie Griffiths. Take that one home with you. Full David Youngs all ends up there. He moved central. The ball went to the sides. And he's even making Julie Mack go and get it. I will not repeat the comment that has just come into the commentary booth, but Mack has given Youngs the look of death.
10-2-2.
And there we have it, folks. That is the game. Well played, Julie Mack. Well played, David Youngs. You go through to the semi-finals. Julie Griffiths and Darren Wilmot, you can be incredibly proud of your day out here in Bolton. The lowest ranked pair exits at the quarter-final stage. The number 6 seeds, Julie Mack and David Youngs, will go on to play Tracy Walker and Ian Marshall in our semi-finals. That is the game that will be coming up next here on Players Court. Quarter-final action has come to an end here. Semi-finals coming up soon.
Thank you. Is anything else happening?
I've not got the next score sheet.
Okay.
I don't know who's on.
Now it's not the time to give up, but to give in. I won't allow it. You won't allow it. I mean, the couch doesn't own you. You own you. Am I right? Of course I'm right. You can do this. Well, maybe not this. But you get the idea, right? Don't be a couch potato.
Find a doctor at you'llbeback.com. Arnold says, do it now.
Welcome back, folks. Semi-final time
Tracy,
in the
you
mixed
started
doubles
second.
senior
I'd like to
open
put up
here
your
in
visible,
Bolton.
please.
It's the
Thank
English
you.
Nationals 2025, brought to you by Notties and
I'll only
Pickle
be looking for
England,
green.
of course.
As long as you don't have a
Thank
green.
you to our other sponsors, Franklin,
That would
Scan,
confuse me.
Elite Island Resorts, Head,
So
Pickable
during
Store,
today's game, I will
and
be calling short
Duper.
serve, service faults and non-volley zone
Semi-final
faults.
here,
Another 9 calls at
Julie
your
Mack
end
and
are
David
your
Youngs. We've just
responsibility.
seen them
Please
end
make
the
your
dream
calls
run
clear, loud and
of Julie Griffiths and
immediate.
Darren Wilmot.
So
They
you
are
may
up
appeal
against
any
Tracy
line
Walker and
simply
Ian
at the end
Marshall,
of a rally.
who
Any
won
questions?
their group comfortably,
Check
Group
your
B,
paddles,
earlier
please.
today. Julie Mack and David Youngs finished second in Group A, hence them needing to go through the quarterfinals. Walker and Marshall haven't played for some hours.
I'm afraid I need to ask you to go and get it rechecked.
And
I do.
Marshall's going to have to go
We'll
and get
wait
his
for you.
paddle rechecked. I've
I'll
come
check
in
your
early,
paddles
folks.
while you're here.
I've come in early.
Um,
Now got that commentator's choice. Do
well,
you
would
try
be
and fill
allowed different paddle.
airtime?
That's another option.
Or do we just
can
go,
you confirm
let's
that your
pretend the
paddle is
last
on
3
the
minutes
correct
haven't
paddle on
happened,
the USAP
folks?
approved paddle list?
But as I look over my shoulder,
Can you
actually,
confirm the same?
he hasn't got to go too far to get his
Can
paddle
you confirm
checked.
you've checked
He
your
will
paddles
be
on the
back
USAP
shortly.
paddle list? Okay,
So,
then we need to look it up and check.
Tracy Walker and Ian Marshall won Group B,
Should we
4
try that again?
wins
Can you
from
please confirm that you've
4
checked?
games.
Lovely, thank you.
David Youngs and Julie Mack just come through
And we'll
their
just wait for the
quarter
other paddle.
final. Referee just
Are
checking
you
that
happy
all
to act on your
paddles
team's behalf
are
in the meantime,
checked,
Tracy, if we do
are
the
legal,
toss? Okay, so
are
then Tracy, could you
this,
please choose one or
are
two?
that. Ian Marshall
Two.
will be back
It is a
on
2.
court
Would you like to serve, receive,
shortly.
choose, end or defer? Your serve, okay, in the first game.
And it's important to say that
not serving
it's
the
not
second game.
just
Which end
a
would you like to start
box
the first
ticking
game at?
exercise, the paddle
Okay, you
checks.
start.
I know of a couple of
You're on my
paddles that
right.
failed testing today, and therefore the players had to use a different paddle. But Marshall is now back on court.
Meanwhile,
He is being
you
signed
on
off.
serve.
He is allowed to play with his preferred weapon of choice.
Okay, then we'll have 2 minutes warm-up time. So I should check this now, shouldn't I? Thank you.
Got a
Can you confirm
2-minute
that your paddle
warm-up.
is on the USAP approved paddle list. I knew there was something I was
A bit
missing.
eager
Thank you
to
very
bring
much.
you the action
2 minutes warm-up time. I'll
from
let you know when
Players'
we've got a minute
Court.
remaining.
I've sold myself up the river. Tomorrow, however, I will be joined with some other voices. So, for example, me and Tim Spurway would be able to pass the next 2 minutes just casually talking about pickleball life in general, where Norfolk Grizzlies come from, if you were listening to our inane rubbish at the English Open back in August. Looking forward to spending some time with Tim Spurway tomorrow. I am not sure he can say the same. Mack and Youngs just getting warmed up again. Walker and Marshall haven't played for several hours. This is the first time they've been able to get back on court since their group stage stuff earlier on. Will that play a part in how this one goes? Who knows? Waiting for the referee to look up and give us the next time check. Won't be long. Won't be long at all.
1 minute.
Tomorrow is the gender senior doubles. We'll be bringing you action from the Open throughout the day. Men's plus and women's. Some top pairs in that one, folks. I can tell you. Many of the faces that you will have seen today, plus more. But all eyes are on this semi-final. The winners of this will find themselves in the final. Anna Linton and Richard Love favourites for the semi-final. Looks like, when I checked over on Championship Court, that they will be playing Nathan Hill and Fee Edwards in that semi. Hill and Edwards were 1 game up against Kirk and Stevens, and I think they had match point as I walked past. So it would have been a hell of a turnaround for Rachel
Balls
Kirk
in.
and Atto Stevens to get out of that one alive.
Thank you, Tracy.
Referee has just called
Tracy,
for the
would you like
balls
to
to
choose our
come
match ball?
in.
This one
Tracy
you warmed up
Walker
with?
is going to choose the match ball, which tells us she will be serving
Choose our match ball.
first.
You warmed up with this one. Either one.
Just a reminder, semi-finals,
15 seconds.
first to 11, win by 2, best of 3. Unless we hear differently from our referee.
Game 1, time in, 0-0-2.
Marshall looking
Side
to
out.
speed up on the backhand immediately. Mack and Youngs were very much keeping
0-0-1.
Marshall away from his forehand on that time. So an early side out. Big hit from Marshall.
Second server.
Jumps across. We call that a Burt.
0-0-2.
It's a successful one for Marshall, but this
Point.
return goes into the net. So early point for Youngs on his serve.
1-0-2.
ahead. Marshall
Point.
coming all the way that time. This time it goes into the net. 2-0 for Mack and Youngs. Important. for
2-0-2.
Walker and Marshall to get a foothold in this game early. Created
Side
the
out.
1-2 there, Marshall. Went with the speed up. Mack responded. Marshall was sitting on the forehand to roll it down the middle.
0-2-1.
Young slightly off balance, but keeps Walker at the back of the
Second
court.
server.
And her attempted drop lands in the bottom of the net.
0-2-2.
Serve. The net from Marshall goes at Mack again. She keeps it in. And
Side
Walker
out.
goes long. Good defensive work from Julie Mack. Under attack.
2-0-1.
Stood firm. Has the ball in hand on her serve. Nice shot.
Second
Tracy
server.
Walker going cross court, jammed. Julie Mack down at her toes.
2-0-2.
Good hands,
Point.
David Youngs. Marshall went for the winner. Youngs was sitting there ready. Just pushes the ball back
3-0-2.
into the space. Marshall coming all the way over. But it has
Side out.
worked. Marshall able to nutmeg Julie Mack on that occasion, rolling the ball through, getting the side out.
0-3-1.
Very central position being taken by Ian Marshall on the serve. He wants to get onto his forehand, as we know. Mack does well with that lob, and Walker
Second server.
unable to control that backhand.
0-3-2.
Yeah, good attack
Point.
here. Marshall just goes across the body of Julie Mack. Unable to guide that ball back in court. First point of this semi-final for
1-3-2.
Walker and Marshall. Nice touch from
Side
David
out.
Youngs. Such fast hands, such a soft touch. That is lovely from Youngs.
3-1-1. Second
Then
server.
he follows it up with that drop going into the net. Swings and roundabouts for David Youngs on that occasion.
3-1-2.
And Julie
Side
Mack
out.
unable to connect with her third. So non-scoring side out
1-3-1.
opportunity for Marshall and Walker.
Second server.
Third into the net again. It's got a little bit scrappy in the
1-3-2.
last couple of exchanges. Mack pushes
Point.
that one wide, so bit of a freebie there for Walker and Marshall. Gets their second
2-3-2.
point on the board.
Point.
goes wide again. So 3-3. Youngs and Mac doing a good job of keeping Ian Marshall off that forehand, but just not controlling the next shots.
3-3-2. Point.
This time Marshall's unable to unleash. Quite high on Julie Mack, stabs that one into the net.
4-3-2.
A single point lead now. Deep return, Youngs. Yeah, like that,
Point.
Tracy Walker, very well played. Kept pushing Julie Mack backwards. Eventually got the ball to attack.
5-3-2.
Executed it nicely. Just long
Side
on
out.
that serve. A good side out though for Marshall and Walker. They've got themselves a 2-point advantage.
3-5-1.
Young's on the stretch. That's a crazy angle from Tracy Walker.
Second server.
Pull that out of the bag. Inside out.
3-5-2.
Young's unable to get to that one. Good cross-court play
Point.
from David Youngs. Read where Marshall was going. Again, just such a deft use of his paddle to redirect it.
4-5-2.
Good point for Mack and Youngs.
Side out.
Max third into the nets. So Walker and Marshall get the ball back. They still have a lead.
5-4-1. Point.
Dipping drive from Ian Marshall. We've seen that a few times today. This one nutmegging Julie Mack as she came across.
6-4-1.
And there we see another
Point.
dipping drive from Ian Marshall. Once again, looks like it's going long and viciously dips late.
7-4-1.
3-point lead opened up now.
Point.
4-point lead opened up now.
8-4-1.
That was going wide, I think. And
Point.
then Youngs plays it again, down into the net. Good
9-4-1.
attack, Tracy Walker.
Point.
Great lob, Ian Marshall, just waiting to see whether that was called in or out. Called in, and applause from both players. Game point here for Walker and Marshall.
10-4-1. Point. Game. 10-4.
And the first
Timeout.
game
Change
goes
ends, 2
the way of
minutes.
Tracy Walker and Ian Marshall. Their long stint sitting on the sidelines doesn't seem to have stopped their momentum yet today. They take the first game here, 11-4. They are one game away from a place in the final. Mack and Youngs will need to come up with a solution fast here on Players' Court. Just going to see if I can bring you any updates from the other games. No, the Rachel Kirk, Atto Stevens, Fiona Edwards, Nathan Hill game, the result hasn't gone in yet. And I did tell you that Edwards and Hill had match points several times over in that one. Maybe they didn't get the job done. We will wait and find out. What we do know here on Players' Court is that Walker and Marshall, the number 5 seeds, have taken the first game from Mack and Youngs, 11-4. So Mack and Youngs with work to do in this one if they want to stay in this competition.
Game 2.
Julie Mack
Time in.
on serve.
0-0-2. Point.
Tracy Walker pulls that one wide.
1-0-2.
It's a good return from Marshall. Max equal to it though. Oh,
Side out.
David Young, so often with that class little deft touch, this time it lets him down, it hits the net.
0-1-1.
Walker drives that
Second
one
server.
into the net on the third.
0-1-2.
Marshall again with that dipping drive. So often it looks like it's going wide or going long and then just suddenly appears inside the line.
1-1-2. Side out.
The ball goes long on serve, so the ball is handed over to
1-1-1.
David Youngs. Footwork from Youngs to get back into position.
Point.
Point to Youngs and Mack. Went for the speed up. Walker defended the first one, then made the
2-1-1.
mistake on a more regulation dink. And
Point.
again, this time Walker going for the speed up, goes into the net. So, Mack and Youngs needed to start this second game well. They have
3-1-1.
done that. Can they keep pushing forwards? That was
Second
a poor
server.
choice from Youngs. Didn't really do anything with that one. Wasn't a speed up, was just more of a lift straight into the hitting arc.
3-1-2.
Deep serve from Julie Mack. Marshall comes central, punches it down to the toes
Side out.
of David Youngs. Side out. Chance for Walker and Marshall.
1-3-1.
Big
Point.
drive again from Ian Marshall. Dipping down to the toes of Youngs. No chance for him to get anything on that one at all.
Two, 3-1.
There it is again.
Point.
If the return is short, if the return is on the forehand of Ian Marshall, you could well find yourself running past the ball as it whistles past your ankles.
3-3-1.
Scores a level.
Point.
That's a good shot from Tracy Walker as well. Taking her cue from Marshall, driving down that line. Young's on the move, unable to respond either. Fantastic shot from Tracy Walker. Good game being played in a good spirit
4-3-1.
here on Players' Court.
Second
Walker,
server.
third into the net, but still second server.
4-3-2.
Oh, and that's in from
Point.
Walker. Just goes up over the paddle of Julie Mack. Well judged from Tracy Walker. 2-point lead
5-3-2.
now. 4 points on the spin for Walker and Marshall. Good angle
Side
from
out.
Julie Mack. Marshall attacked the forehand. The ball came back with interest.
3-5-1. Point.
from Walker, just leaning in on the backhand there.
4-5-1.
Yeah, Julie Mack gets into position, punches the backhand volley, cross court. Scores are tied once again in game 2. Still don't know the outcome of Kirk, Stevens, Edwards, Hill. Great resets from Walker, gets the help off the net. Julie Mack unable to adjust on that one. Second server though, still an opportunity to nudge ahead. Good speed up. David Young's onto the backhand of Marshall, who punches into the net. So they have nudged ahead.
6-5-2.
Yeah, Ian Marshall comes out on top that time. Mack initiated the speed up, but it was Marshall who came out on top. Good serve wide. Nice change of direction from Marshall to go level. 6-6. This is tight, this second game.
6-6-1. Point.
Youngs hits that return into the net. So a point advantage now for Walker and Marshall.
7-6-1.
You've got the first game in the bag and Mack unreturned. 2-point advantage. This is a crucial phase of game 2. Oh, look at that, Ian Marshall. That is a superb lob. They've just put their foot on the accelerator. They've got a bit of distance now, and they're 2 points away from victory. The finishing line is in sight. Mack and Youngs are very much in the rear-view mirror now. Match point, Ian Marshall. Tracy Walker on the serve of Marshall. Can they book a place in the final?
10-6-1.
Yes, they can. That is the match. 11-4, 11-6. Tracy Walker, Ian Marshall. Mack and Young stayed with him in game 2, but suddenly, before they knew it, they were away. Some high quality pickleball played. The 4 points from Marshall and Walker in that second game took them from 6-6 to 10-6, and then the game was done. That is fine work from Tracy Walker and Ian Marshall. They will be in the final, and we will have the bronze medal match here just as soon as we know who is still left in the tournament. And I can tell you that Rachel, Kirk and Atto Stevens did come back from the death in the other quarter-final. They lost the first game 11-4 to Edwards and Hill. They had match points aplenty against them in the second game, but took it 13-11 and went on to win 11-6. So they will be playing Anna Linton and Richard Love in the other semi-final, which must only just be getting underway. And you know what that means, guys? We've got a long wait until we get our bronze medal match here on Players Court. I'm going to go for a little wander, see what else is going on, see if I've got anything of use to tell you when I come back. Don't go anywhere other than go and make yourself a cup of coffee, because you'll be back soon.
Are you ready for this? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready for this? I run the space, I run the scene that light up your face.
Check the mirror, see the reflection. Ain't nobody quite like me, see I'm perfection. Unique vibe, can't duplicate. Swag is so cool, every day I
Now it's not the time to give up, but to give in. I won't allow it. You won't allow it. I mean, the couch doesn't own you. You own you. Am I right? Of course I'm right. You can do this. Well, maybe not this. But you get the idea, right? Don't be a couch potato.
Find a doctor at you'llbeback.com. Arnold says, do it now. Antigua about music. The beach is just the beginning.
Not a real sport. Not a real athlete. Not a real challenge. Not fast enough. Not physical enough. Not exciting enough. Not a real battle. Not a real triumph. No grit. No drama. No stakes. Not a real heartbreak. Not a real comeback. Nothing to brag about. This isn't real work, real talent, real skill. Pickleball? That's not a real sport.
Okay, can I have the players please here? I'm Eva, I will referee this match for you, and can I confirm the teams? We have Lindsay and Colin, and who's your starting server? Lindsay, and please wear this one. Ooh. And on this team we have Elaine and Stuart, and you are the starting server? Sorry, it already has taken. Bronze final. Congratulations. The format of the match is 3 games to 11, win by 2. Can you confirm your paddles are on the USA Pickable approved paddle list? Yes. Let's quickly do a check. Thank you. Elaine, choose a number 1 or 2. 2. It's a number 1. Which means you get to choose, but before that, because I understand you have had only once a referee, so I'll just repeat the responsibilities. I'll be calling non-volleys on faults, short serves, and service faults. You are responsible for all the line calls. This includes central line on the serve. Please make your out calls loud and immediately. You may appeal any call to me, and maybe I have seen the ball landing. So, you get to choose then, serve, receive, or choose end or defer.
Yeah, we'll see.
So Lindsay and Colin are serving. You get to choose the end. Sorry, which end? Wall. So Ellen Wall. Okay, you have 2 minutes to warm up. Yes, you change ends in between games and in the third game in the middle. Okay, you have 2 minutes to warm up.
Evening, oh. Definitely into the evening now at Bolton. It's dark outside, but the lights are very much on Players Court here for this mixed doubles 4.5 plus, 60 plus bronze final. First time we have seen Elaine Brown and Stuart Foster on court today. First time we've seen Lindsay Thomas and Colin Cherry on court
1 minute
today.
remaining.
1 minute until their bronze medal match goes off. They will have both lost their semi-finals, which is why they are here. I do seem to remember when I was looking earlier that Lindsay Thomas and Colin Cherry had made an exceptional start, and I know how good Elaine Brown and Stuart Foster can be on their day. So, let's see what happens in this bronze medal match. After that, we will be bringing you the bronze in the mixed double senior open. That other semi-final is underway on Championship Court. Love and Linton had raced into a quick lead against Kirk and Stevens, but I was called away from that court to bring you unrivaled coverage of this bronze medal match in the 60 plus, 4.5 plus category.
Balls in, please. Balls in.
Best of three, first to 11, win by 2. There is a medal on offer at the English Nationals. This is the first medal match of the weekend for us here.
Lindsay, you are serving. So
Stuart Foster ready for action, looking resplendent in the all black, but nicely touched off with the pink trainers. He's gone leggings. He has gone leggings. Elaine Brown in blue. One thing I will not say today, that Elaine Brown has scampered anywhere on court, having been called up for that by her good self at the English Open. We're underway. Lindsay Thomas fires in the first serve. Elaine Brown puts that one into the net. So, early point for Thomas and Cherry. Cherry with the third into the net, so side out. Elaine Brown will get her first serve of this bronze medal match.
0-1-1.
And her third goes into the top of the net. Stuart Foster will get a chance to serve for the first time.
0-1-2.
Yeah, nice exchange there. Ends with Lindsay Thomas firing it down to the right-hand side of Elaine Brown, clipping the line. First point on...
1-0-1.
Apologies, 1-0-1. That was a side out. It's getting late in the day here, guys. It's been a long stint for day one here in Bolton. 3 more days of action to come. As Thomas and Cherry race into a 3-0 lead in this first game. Bit of lift from Thomas. Foster puts that one away.
Second serve. Two.
Brown putting that volley into the net, so 4 points on the board for Thomas and Cherry. Bronze medal matches, of course, can be a very tricky affair. You have that disappointment of not finding yourself in the final. You don't really know how much that semi-final has taken out of you, and you've got to go again for a game. Some teams can get themselves up quickly. Some other teams would rather just be on the motorway home, not competing the gold medal match.
0-4-1.
I'm sure all 4 players here are desperate to become national medalists.
1-4-1.
Brown and Foster get their first point on the board.
Second serve.
third into the net from Elaine.
You have 1, they have
Brown.
4. 1 for 2.
Nice drop from Brown. Foster comes forward and follows it up with a drive down to the left-hand side of Lindsay Thomas.
Point.
Unable to keep that one out.
2 for 2. Side out.
Side out. So Thomas and Cherry, 2-point advantage as
4
it
to
stands. First to 11, but it's the best of 3.
Point.
Brown puts that return into the net.
Timeout. Receivers. 5 to 1,
timeout
1
called.
minute.
Timeouts allowed in the medal matches and in the knockout matches in general, but it's the first time we've seen one so far today. Lee Harper tried to call one earlier in the round robins, only to be told that wasn't allowed. Gives me an opportunity to just have a quick look, see if I can bring you any medal winners from today. And yes, there are several in place here. So we will start with the wheelchair event. Congratulations to Simon Heaps and Andrew McAlane. They took gold, and Craig Nicholson and my good friend Jeff Perkins took silver. Timeout over here. Thomas and Cherry
5 to
about
1.
to get us back underway. Good drive from Thomas forces the mistake from
Point.
Foster. Where else shall we
6
go?
to 1.
Charlotte Elam and David G took gold in the 3.5 50 plus.
Point.
Beating Rach Platt and Michael Bell. Rach Platt, a regular at Pure Pickleball, my club. Good to
7 to
see
1.
2 of my team on the medal board on day 1 here.
Point. Eight to 1.
Mistake forced
Point.
by Cherry. 9-2 ahead. Just 2 points away from taking this opening game in this bronze
9
medal
to
match. Make that 1
Point.
point. Foster's return into the net. Congratulations
10
to
to
Anne
1.
Worthington and William Wayne. Mixed doubles winners in the 3.0 70 plus category.
Second serve.
As Lindsay Thomas fires that serve into the net. They've still got another bite of the cherry.
10 to 2.
Can they get it over the line in this first game? They can't on
Side
this
out.
occasion. Brown and Foster, opportunity to get back into it.
2-10-1.
Big drive from Foster, big drive from Foster, big drive from Foster. Ends up with him
Second
pushing
serve.
it into the net. Intimating he wants to eat that ball.
2-10-2.
Goes for the lob this time. That's a great reset from Foster. And again. And the cheeky little angle. That's a lovely bit of play from Stuart Foster. Little cameo there towards the end of this first game. Is it something that changes the direction? Or is it just a moment for the highlight reel?
3-10-2.
Foster able to direct that down to the toes of Colin Cherry. Little run for Brown and Foster on the second server.
4-10-2.
Goes over, well done, great reset. That goes long from Thomas.
Point.
Another point on the board for Foster and Brown.
5-2.
Good work from Elaine Brown at the back of the court. Eventually Thomas forces the mistake from Foster. Good catch in the crowd. Might need some of that in the upcoming Ashes series down in Australia.
10-5-1.
But it is game point for Thomas and Cherry once again. And that does that. First game,
Point
Thomas and Cherry.
11-5. Timeout, change ends.
We're just having a few quizzical
2
looks,
minutes.
but no, that is most certainly the end of that first game. Well done to Lindsay Thomas and Colin Cherry. They take that one 11-5. Little fight back there from Foster and Brown. Didn't quite do enough. However, let's shout out some more medal winners, shall we? Well done to the 3.0 50+ mixed doubles winners today. Fiona Rook and Ed Woodcock. They beat Gillian Maxwell and Phil Songhurst in their final. Nicola York and Richard York taking bronze in that category. 60+ 3.0. Julie Vickerman and Ken Milbanks beat Marion Flanagan and Gavin Lockhead to the gold medal. Mandy Williams and Gary Wilson taking bronze. Who haven't I said well done to yet? How about the 3.5+, 70+ category? Elisa Fraser, John Earlham beating Sally Griffith and Philip Gawthorpe. And Tuck Brown, John Coggins taking bronze. There is one more category. Can I get it in before we restart? I think I can. Mixed doubles, 4.0, 60+. Kerry Wishart, Jason Mallon beat Jane Mosses and Chris Remington to take the gold medal. Sue Toy and Ian Cook took bronze. You are up to date on all the medal winners so far today here in Bolton. Thank you, Elaine Brown and Stuart Foster, for just slowing things down enough for me to get all that in. Referee Ava will be calling us to start again, I am sure. Brown and Foster will have seen enough in that last few exchanges to believe they can get back in this.
Game 2, time in.
Thomas and Cherry will just be looking to do the same again.
Side out.
And I'm just hearing live update for the mixed
0-0-1.
doubles open. Linton and Love saw off Kirk and Stevens. They will be in the gold medal match, which means we'll be seeing Atto Stevens and Rachel Kirk here in the bronze medal game. As Thomas fires that ball at Foster and Foster puts it into the net. First point of this game goes to
1-0-1.
Thomas and Cherry. They just need to win this one and they will have a medal.
Second serve. One zero two.
Loopy return from Brown. Cherry on the attack. Foster with the flat volley. So flat it clips the top of the net. It was there. It was there for him. Brown does such a good job to keep that rally alive. A partner
2-0-2.
unable to capitalise.
Point.
And that return goes into net. Similar story to the start of game one. Some easy points for Thomas and Cherry to get
3-0-2.
ahead. Brown and Foster need to stem the flow quickly. Just long
Point.
from Elaine Brown. Lindsay Thomas calling it out.
4-0-2.
Drive from Cherry into the net. So side out. Brown and Foster, they will need to make an impact in this side out.
0-4-1.
Gets low to that
Second
one.
serve.
Fends it back. Brown puts it into the net. Second server.
0-4-2. Side out.
And good pressure from Cherry, just pinning Elaine Brown at the back of the court on that occasion. So non-scoring side out chance for Thomas and Cherry
0-1.
to further advance their lead. Nice deep serve. Short return gets them in. Net cord gets the nutmeg. Things going the way of Thomas and Cherry in this second game. They lead 5-0.
Timeout. Receivers.
Timeout being called by the receivers.
5-0-1, 1 minute.
They need to come up with some tactical plan here. Otherwise, they will be going home without the medal that is on the table for them right now. It is very much Thomas and Cherry's to lose. Just looking around the arena to see what else is going on. There's not many games left. Has to be said, called out all the medal winners. I could see James Chowdhury and Thadia Locke warming up on court. Just getting some court time ahead of their tournament starting on Saturday and Sunday. Next door to them, I can see Nick and Liz Cooper from Stoke-on-Trent. Two players I've played a bit of pickleball with in the last year. Good to see pros and addicted amateurs next door to each other.
Second serve.
Return, or that third, I should say, sorry, goes into the net. So
5-0-2.
Colin Cherry on second server. Touch from Foster. Pinned by Thomas.
Six, 0-2.
Just jabbing that one into the net. 7-0 now for Thomas and Cherry.
7-0-2.
This seems to be going one way. Just long from Cherry. Very close.
0-7-1. Point.
Rare mistake there from this game, Colin Cherry. Brown
1-7-1.
and Foster find themselves on the scoreboard. Could this be the beginning of a monumental comeback? Not if Thomas plays shots like that, punching it down the middle, finding the gap.
1-7-2. Side out.
Thomas moved well to that. Slight miss hit maybe. Doesn't matter because it went past the ankles of Stuart Foster.
7-1-1.
4 points away from a medal, Thomas and Cherry.
Second serve.
Second server though.
Seven, 1-2.
Yeah, Thomas had space to push that into. Gets the 8th point on the board. First to 11, don't forget.
8-1-2.
Good rat-a-tat battle, ends with Thomas punching it into the net. Elaine Brown stood up to that challenge. Side out.
1-8-1.
Big drive from Foster,
Second
goes
serve.
long, very long. That was out.
1-8-2.
That's gone up and gone behind
Side out.
him. Non-scoring side out. Another chance for Thomas and Cherry to get
8-1-1.
closer to the finishing line and closer to the end of their tournament. That's a good shot from Foster, just caught
Second serve.
Cherry moving forwards, jammed it down to his toes.
8-1-2.
Not a lot he could do with that in the end. Yeah, the ball's popped up.
Point.
Cherry's able to punch it down for another nutmeg. That nutmeg makes it 9-1.
9-1-2.
Slightly wild
Side out.
drive from Cherry, goes wide. Side out. Opportunity Brown and Foster. You have to think if they are going to find their way back in, it needs to
1-9-1.
start now because they won't get many more chances. Lift from Brown, put
Second
away
serve.
by Cherry.
One 9-2. Point.
Points on the boards.
2-9-2.
Yeah, well played, Stuart Foster.
Point.
Good hands at the non-volley zone. Forces the error.
3-9-2.
6-point difference now. That
Side out.
is the end of that side out. So Colin Cherry, 2 points away from a medal.
9-3-1.
Make that 1 point away as Foster's return hits the top of the net. So we have medal points here
10-3-1.
for Thomas and Cherry. Cherry on serve. Can they get this one over the line and win the bronze medal? Yes, they can with the help of the
Game
net.
match 11-3.
That wasn't a fair reflection of the quality that Thomas and Cherry showed in that bronze medal game. Fantastic work for Lindsay Thomas and Colin Cherry. They are your bronze medal winners in the 60+ category, 4.5+ skill brackets. Well done. And we will be back shortly with the Senior Open bronze medal match. Rachel Kirk and Atto Stevens up against Julie Mack and David Youngs. As Kirk and Stevens come onto court, we will be back shortly.
Antigua, Barbuda. The beach is just the beginning.
Thank you very much. The bronze.
The one that's coming on now.
The final.
Oh, okay. Bronze senior. Oh, right. No, John. People I know.
Right.
My nearest claim to fame is that I know people who win medals. Oh, and I always get hugs from Savvy.
Hey, I'm on court for a bronze fight right now. I'm on court for an open bronze match right now. Nobody needs to know I'm not playing in that. Thank you.
Playing on Facebook is all you do. Well done. At least I can understand what you're saying.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. So I hope
Okay.
you've done well.
Thank you. Hello, could I get you over a briefing, please? Hello, I'm Kirsty. I'll be refereeing your match today. So we've got Rachel and Atto. Who'll be your starting server? You've got a band on your. You've got several. You've got a collection of bands on your ankle. Okay, thank you, Rachel. And we've got Julie and David, and your starting server. It's like you don't need me. Okay. Could you please just hold your paddles out so I can check those? Can you confirm that you have checked these are on the USAP approved paddle list and you've got a sticker? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Did I see your sticker there? Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, today's match is 3 games to 11, win by 2. During the match, I will be calling short serves, service faults, and non-volley zone faults. You're responsible for
Last
all
game of the day, folks.
including the centre line.
Bronze medal match in the mixed doubles senior open. Julie Mack and David Youngs take on Rachel Kirk and Atto Stevens. Best of 3. First to 11, win by 2.
Choose 1 or 2.
We saw
It's
Mack
a
and Youngs
1.
go down
Julie
to
and
Tracy
David,
Walker
would you
and
like
Ian
to
Marshall,
serve, receive,
and
choose
Rachel
ends or
Kirk and
defer?
Atto
You'll
Stevens.
serve for the first
Despite a
game,
miraculous
okay,
comeback
and
in their
you'll start
quarterfinal,
on my
were
right. Okay, you
unable
have 2
to
minutes,
do
one more
that
time, I'll let
again
you know when there's
against
1 minute
Linton and Love. And that final will be taking place on Championship Court. But you don't want to watch that, you want to watch this. Here on Players Court, the bronze medal match. David Youngs. Is this his last opportunity to medal at a national tournament? Having said earlier in the week that this will be his last one. When he looks across the court and sees the 50-year-old Atto Stevens, that may well further consolidate his decision. Stevens and Kirk did so well to get themselves into the semi-final. They were absolutely dead and buried against Edwards and Hill. They had 6 match points against them. 6 times Edwards and Hill had the opportunity to finish the game and they didn't take it. Kirk and Stevens came back to win that game 13-11 and then went on to take the deciding match, but just came up short against Love and Linton.
1 minute.
Mack and Youngs, I tipped them to medal when I saw the draw. And this is the opportunity to back my prediction. This should be a very good game. One for the purists, you might say. If there is such a thing as a pickleball purist. Game will be getting underway shortly. The referee's briefing has taken place. Players are really just going through the formality of a warm-up now. They've played enough pickleball today to be on it. It's now down to how much energy they've still got in store. More than how much of a warm-up they need. There will just be a slight pause because the referee needs her batteries changing. That's the batteries for the headset, so we know what the score is at all times. I'm sure she is not suffering from energy problems going into this medal match here on Players Court. Okay, the referee's called the balls in.
Thank you. Julie's our starting server. Thank you very much. One. Thank you very much.
15 seconds.
15 seconds until we get underway. Julie Mack, ball in hand. She will be serving first in this bronze medal match.
Three games to 11. Game 1. Time in. 0-0-2.
0-0-2. Julie Mack gets us underway. So Stevens keeping that one in, so an early side out. Chance for Kirk and Stevens to get the first points on the board.
0-0-1. Point.
David Young's is pinned down at his toes. Nice little drop from Rachel Kirk.
1-0-1.
Drive from Stevens, followed up with a drop. Comes all the way over.
Second
Speed
server.
up on Kirk. Into the net. So second server, Stevens with the ball in his hand.
1-0-2.
Dressed in all white, looking an imposing figure on court.
Fault.
Foot fault called.
Side out.
But the ball went long anyway. A few times Stevens has done that today. Just inside the non-volley zone as he pushes off, moves backwards. That is still a fault.
0-1-1. Second
just
server.
Pushing that thing into the nets.
0-1-2.
Nice shot
Side
from
out.
Kirk. Push Young's wide on the backhand. He was unable to reset.
1-0-1.
Big drive from
Point.
Stevens down the middle with the help of the net. Powerful player, Atto Stevens. Want to keep him away from his forehand if you can. Just long that time.
2-0-2.
Just
Point.
long from Young, so another point on the board. Kirk and Stevens 3-0 up
3-0-2.
in this first game of this bronze final. Nice
Point.
dink just behind Young's on the backhand side there. Very good spot to hit if you can.
4-0-2.
Defensive
Point.
work from Kirk and Stevens gets them a reward. Mack just punching that one
5-0-2.
into the top of the nets. There we see
Side
the
out.
touch of David Young's. Just takes the pace off the ball beautifully.
0-5-1.
Chance for Mack and Youngs to get their first point in this match. And
Point.
there it is. Error from Stevens, just pushing his volley into the net.
1-5-1.
Just wide
Point.
from Kirk on that occasion. 2 points on the board for Mack and Youngs. The beginnings of a revival in the first
2-5-1.
game of this bronze medal match.
Second server.
Max third, not quite getting up and over.
2-5-2.
Stevens
Side
comes
out.
central early, read the play, opens up, flicks the backhand down past David Youngs. So side out, chance for Kirk and Stevens to advance forward.
5-2-1. Second
Stevens
server.
drives that third into the net.
5-2-2. Point.
Stevens just kept coming there. 1, 2, 3. Hits the paddle of Youngs.
Six, 2-2. Side out.
Rachel Kirk not controlling the paddle that time. Puts the dink into the net. Side out, sorry, side out.
2-6-1.
Mack and Youngs on serve.
Point.
Mack in control of that one. Mistake from Kirk. 3 points on the board
3-6-1. Point.
Good shot from Julie Mack. Instantly called in by Atto Stevens. He just ducked under it.
4-6-1.
The line.
Second server.
Just wide on her backhand. Unable to reset that
4-6-2.
one.
Side out.
On his third, just going into the net as well. The lead is down to 2 though.
6-4-1. Second
Long
server.
drive from Stevens. Stepped into that. Just pushed it too far.
6-4-2. Point.
Youngs is flicking that one into the nets. So another point on the board for Kirk and
7-4-2.
Stevens. 3-point advantage in this first game of this bronze medal match. Stevens coming forward, but
Side
pushes
out.
that one into the net himself. Side out. Another chance for Mack and Youngs.
4-7-1. Point.
Just long. Yeah, good body swerve from Julie Mack there. Got out the way. Ball just going wide of the line. 5-7-1.
5-7-1. Second server.
Just missed the opportunity there as Stevens came central, left space. Couldn't get that one over the net though.
5-7-2.
Stevens
Point.
again missing the volley. Deficit down to 1.
6-7-2.
Solid play from Mack and Youngs here to get themselves back into this first game.
Side out.
Chance for Kirk and Stevens to
7-6-1.
extend their lead. That's a touch and a half from Atto Stevens. Youngs did so well to reset it. Stevens has stayed calm at the line.
8-6-1.
Delicate little touch. Mac unable to get there.
Second server.
Another drive from Stevens goes into the net though. They're not getting away from Mac and Youngs yet. Stevens defending well. Touch again. This time Stevens can get there. But all Youngs has done is tempted him out of position. And then just punches the ball across court. David Young still showing touches of quality here. Keeping them close to their opponents. Lovely drop again from David Youngs. 1 point difference again.
7-8-1.
This
Second
time
server.
the drop just kisses the net. Second server. Good progress still being made though by Mac and Youngs. They look to get back into this game. And they are on level terms now. 8 apiece. First to 11. Win by 2.
8-8-2.
Game 1 of this bronze medal match. Youngs has somehow, couldn't get the second one, but a foot fault called against Atto Stevens. As he leapt up, you can just see his right foot goes into the non-volley zone. Good call again from the referee. Mac and Youngs have the lead.
9-8-2. Side out.
They will pass the ball back over to their opponents on serve. This time, though, Kirk and Stevens have to come from behind if they want to take this first game. It's gone high, that one from Stevens. Clever play, David Youngs. Tempted Stevens into believing he was going to drop it short. Saw Stevens on the move, so skimmed it down to his toes. And a good drive from Stevens in response, though, gets them level on the second server.
9-9-2.
Atto Stevens looks down at his feet to make sure he didn't encroach the non-volley zone. He didn't. It's point. And it's game point in game 1 of this bronze medal match. And he goes long that time, Stevens. So, Mac and Youngs got the chance again.
9-10-1.
Nice drop cross court. Well left, 10 apiece. Mac attacked.
10-10-1.
Stevens came out on top.
Second
but a good change of direction that time from Atto Stevens. Just pins Julie Mac.
10-10-2.
10 apiece. Second server.
Point.
And good attack on Stevens again. Forces the error. So Mac and Youngs have a game point.
11-10-2.
In this first game of the bronze medal match. Oh, and Stevens has missed it.
Game.
Came
11-9.
leaping across the non-volley zone.
Change
and he's punched it into the net.
Minutes. Correction,
so Mac
12-9.
and Youngs take
Correction,
that
12-10.
game 12-10.
We'll
nice bit of humility from the referee there.
Not anymore.
12-10. Mac and Youngs take game 1. They looked out of it. They came back. And they have The first game in the bank, meaning Stevens and Kirk need to win both games now if they are going to medal. Mack and Youngs have got the opportunity to take bronze here in the Mixed Doubles Senior Open at the English Nationals, the Notties English Nationals 2025. Stevens is back out on court already. Not a great deal wrong with their game plan, just execution a couple of times for Kirk and Stevens. They certainly had their opportunities to win that first game. Mack and Young stuck to their task though. Clawed their way back in, as we've seen them do many times before. And they took it 12-10. Just important for Kirk and Stevens just to take a moment, regroup. As I said, not a great deal wrong with their battle plan, just the execution in key moments.
15 seconds.
15 seconds, and it'll be Rachel Kirk who will get game 2 underway.
Game 2, time in, 0-0-2.
Julie Mack with that
Side
shot
out.
again. Going across Atto Stevens. Atto Stevens calling it good immediately. Such a good sportsman, Atto Stevens.
0-0-1.
Never, ever, ever get any of those in-out disputes when he's on court.
Point.
Quick 2-0 lead for Mack and Young,
1-0-1.
straight off the paddle. Well played, David Youngs. Threw the ball in the air, but knew where the smash was going to go. Able to reset, forces the mistake.
2-0-1.
Oh, well played, Julie Youngs. That's a nice ball up as well from David Youngs. Julie Mack did so well to get there. Youngs covered the space brilliantly, tossed it up. Stevens fell into the trap, hits the net. Well played, David Youngs. Just held the paddle a little bit longer. Down to the toes of Rachel Kirk. 4-0. This lead is growing.
4-0-1.
Oh, and Stevens has gone again. Going across his partner to poach. Puts it long.
5-0-1.
David Youngs nearly tumbling over as the ball sailed over his shoulder. It's a good lead for Mack and Youngs, 5-0 up in this second game of this bronze medal match. Round the post, defended, and out.
Point.
Good bit of play again from Julie Mack and David Young covering his partner. 6-0. They are in control. What can Kirk and Stevens do now? It's down to execution for the two of them. They've had chances in this game, but they've missed too many shots. And there's another one from Atto Stevens. That volley just going into the net. It feels like it is one-way traffic at the moment.
7-0-1.
Mack and Young so in control of this second game. Very much their medal to lose now.
Second server.
That serve just goes long from Julie Mack. Is that a glimmer of hope for Kirk?
7-0-2.
Just long from David Young. So side out opportunity for
Correction.
Kirk and Stevens.
Side out. 0-7-1. Point.
So
1-7-1.
point on the board for Kirk and Stevens. Is this the beginning of the comeback that they need it to be if they are going to walk away with that bronze medal? Great disguise, David Youngs. Looked one way, paddle opens up right at the last second. Flicks it down past Atto Stevens. More touches of class from David Youngs.
Side out.
Forces the error from Rachel Kirk. So non-scoring side out that time. Mack and Youngs opportunity to get closer to the medal.
7-1-1.
Short return from Stevens. Lets Youngs come in first. Oh, David Youngs, that would have been magnificent. Unfortunately, it's an unforced error. The lob was superb. He set it up the way he wanted.
You have 1
Just
point.
looking for that deft touch again into the net.
7-1-2.
Long
Point.
return from Rachel Kirk. Too many unforced errors in
8-1-2.
this second game. Mack and Youngs are getting ever closer to the finish line. There's that lob again. Can Stevens get there? He can. And Youngs doesn't make a mistake this time. Down to the toes.
Timeout receivers. 9-1-2.
And Kirk and
1 minute.
Stevens are taking a timeout. They've left it late. They are 2 points away from defeat. Youngs and Mack just go to the back of the court in front of the Notties banner, the Notties English Nationals. And I would imagine the conversation is just more of the same, more of the same. No need to do anything overly clever. They are in control of this game. It is Kirk and Stevens who have to come up with the answers, but they have had their chances. They have just not executed. They have made too many mistakes in this second game in particular. The referee will no doubt call the players back
15
in.
seconds.
Any second now, 15
Remaining
seconds is the
timeouts.
call.
Receivers none, servers 1.
Now or never for Rachel Kirk and Atto Stevens. Rachel Kirk just has a little stretch.
Time in. 9-1-2.
Oh, and a bit
Side
of
out.
help of the net for Rachel Kirk. They're going to need some of that if they're going to get their way back in. I'm seeing Richard Love dressed after his game. I'll see if I can get
1-9-1.
the update on the score in the final. Look at that lob again. Oh, and just long. So close, so close. That was almost another delightful touch from David Youngs.
2-9-1.
Yeah, well weighted.
Second
Young
server.
just took that extra half beat there, positioned himself, picked his spot, and got it down
2-9-2.
to the toes of Rachel Kirk. Yeah, there we go.
Side
Julie
out.
Mack punching it down the wing. So, a chance again
9-2-1.
for Mack and Youngs to get closer to the medal.
Second server.
Unable to execute that drop. Just glimmers of hope here for Kirk and Stevens.
9-2-2.
Kirk still stretching that calf out. It's been a long day of pickleball. They've had some titanic battles in some of their games. A lot of energy expended. Youngs forces the error from Stevens again, and we have bronze medal points.
10-2-2.
Can Matt get it done in one? Great lob, David Youngs. And there we have it. That is the match. Bronze medal goes to Julie Mack and David Youngs. 12-10, 11-2. A fine performance from Mack and Youngs.
Thank you.
They thoroughly deserve that medal. And hopefully we'll be able to grab a couple of words with them as they come off the court. So if you're going to hear silence for a moment or two, that is whilst I try and persuade the ever shy David Youngs and Julie Mack to have a word with us post-match. Back with you in a second. And here we are, folks. We have our bronze medal winners. Story time, David Youngs and Julie Mack. They have just taken the bronze medal, and this is allegedly the last medal David Youngs is going to win at a national event in pickleball. Or was that a story? Oh, that tomorrow. I've killed you. I've killed him. I've taken him down.
Can you imagine telling Richard Love that?
Can you imagine me suggesting you and Richard Love are, I meant your last mixed doubles, David.
Yeah, that's like mix for me tomorrow.
Well, it is a little bit. You'll be talking. You'll be talking like they were talking Julie. Yeah.
That's right,
No.
yeah.
Will you stand up to the challenge as much as Julie Mack has done today, though, David?
She's been amazing today. From this morning, you were first going.
Well, she was here on time, first of all, which helped.
Okay, I wasn't. I do apologise. But first game against Lee this morning, Julie was amazing, and that's gone from there. I mean, we were 12-3 down in our third game.
Yeah.
We scrambled at 17-15 to be here, you know, and yeah, it's my last one, so if I do get nothing tomorrow, at least I've got to speak to you today, and that means so much to me.
I tell you what a way to go out, David. What a way to go out. None of these silly little reels that I do, actually on the proper camera and everything.
Yes, thank you very much.
Amazing. Julie, that's enough from him. Let's tell me how your day's been. What's it like playing with this guy?
That is ridiculous, isn't it?
No, he would have wanted a straight answer. I mean, he's a legend. Sometimes he's a legend, but an absolute legend. It's been an absolute pleasure to play with him over the last 6 years. But, you know, time for some fun and some gin and tonics. And he's going to be a very, very difficult partner to replace.
That's very nice words, said thoroughly.
Yeah, she has found one already, though.
I'm sure she has.
Yeah,
I'm sure succession planning is the way forward, as we know.
She's serving at 10-1, and she says, you realise there's someone else going to be standing here next time. Yeah.
Brilliant. Brilliant. So, look, you've just come into that game against Atto Stevens and Rachel Kirk. Atto, somebody who's now just come into the senior game. Maybe one of the reasons, David, you decided to call it a day? Or
100%. I mean, you can't beat Richard Love and Anna. A waste of time.
Yeah. Now you've got Atto on hot on your heels as well.
I'm not going to beat Atto on a singles court, am I? Give up.
But what was the strategy to be able to take that game? Because the first game was really close. You had to come back in. You've clearly gone very quickly in that second one. What was the tactics? I'm going to ask her because obviously it was Julie who came up with them.
100%.
Yeah, I mean, we used the same strategy against Wilmot and Griffiths. We knew that they were going to drive, and it was let's just get that first block in, let's just get that back over the net, Let's bring them into the net. Let's get them into dink rallies. David's there to finish the point if needed. I'm quite happy to try and get behind Atto and have a little bit of success there. But a very tough match. All credit to them for giving us a decent game.
Yeah.
I think your cameraman's struggling with the 2 minutes. I think you've gone way over budget.
But David, look, I don't get this opportunity to be with you guys as often. I was like, Nick gets all the good stuff.
Yeah, we're not good enough to be on.
Well, neither am I, clearly. So that's why we're here doing this filling time. We could all be on the motorway going home by now. Should we call it a day there, folks?
Thank you very much.
Brilliant.
Yeah,
Superb.
Yeah,
Enjoyed that today.
Thank
well
you.
done. Thank you.
Thank you very much, guys.